the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jock.
Opie and Anthony.
Lose that, you're done. You might as well blow your brains out.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Friday.
Yeah, that does seem to be something that kind of perks you up a little bit, doesn't it?
Effing Friday.
Friday!
Nice.
Nice.
Oscars this weekend, yes. They're saying no one cares, though. People are saying it's going to be the lowest rated Oscars ever because the movies are a little too weird.
Well, the movies are a little weird, a little off. No big mainstream hits, I think. And then I guess Hugh Jackman is hosting it.
Oh, really?
The first non-comedian to be hosting since 1985.
Uh-oh.
And he says they're going to be doing a few things differently.
Uh-oh. Don't they say that every year.
Yeah, I know.
This year, we're going to try some different things.
Something a little different. But he has hosted the Tony Awards, which is, you know how hosting the Tonys is easy. You just got to make a few girls like, how are my girls doing out there? Woo! Just great, you. How are my sisters? Wonderful, Hugh. Thank you very much. I'm implying that they're gay.
Yeah,
what
we got
I'm doing
that.
there.
We got
That's
that.
where I was going.
Jack Nicholson saying he's not going to the Oscars.
Why?
That's a big sign right there that, it's going to be a bust.
I hope a comic does an imitation of him. Turns around, I'm not going to the Oscar. Hack friggin' Nicholson impression.
How come they're not getting a comic? Is it because they can't take being teased? Is it because those little fags can't take being made fun of? Is that what it is?
I think it's because every year when they get a comic, unless it's, Whoopi or friggin' Billy Crystal.
It gets a little too edgy.
It gets crazy, and then people complain that it wasn't funny. Not funny.
Well,
not funny. Do the bit.
Yeah.
And it just gets a little crazy.
Well, good for them. You know what? No, what should have happened? Medea should have released the movie 3 or 4 months ago, and then it would be the rage at the Oscars this year.
Dude,
Are you going to go see Medea this weekend, Jimmy?
I don't know what Medea is.
Oh, my God. Where have you been? You don't know what Medea is.
I would not go to see a Medea movie.
Come on.
If I was paid to go see it, I would not go see it.
How many Medea movies have there been?
I couldn't tell you too many, I would say. And that is where I was talking about our cultures being a little different. You don't see many white people going to Medea movies, I don't think. I think they do better in the urban areas. It looks like the most unfunny hack black entertainment. I just don't get it.
Medea goes to jail. Oh. Come on.
Right?
This is like Ernest. These are like Ernest movies.
Yeah, it's like the new
Ernest goes to camp. Ernest goes to jail. Medea goes to jail is the latest one.
It is. It's the new Ernest.
It's gonna do gangbusters.
And I saw a clip of the trailer during some show I was watching, and there was Medea, Tyler Perry dressed as his beloved character Medea, in jail, and there was this white chick as the head of the prison. Kind of worked her way up, I guess, to be a head of the prison, and she's trying to tell Medea what to do.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. See, Jimmy knows. He got it. He's laughing. And Medea sets her straight.
Yeah.
Little white girl sets her straight. And Medea, I guess, becomes, a head muckety-muck of the joint.
Well,
yeah.
I think, we should keep an open mind, and we should go see the Medea movie.
Open mind.
And see what happens.
Yeah, open your mind. Pour your brains out, and then go see the Medea movie.
Medea?
Never.
No.
Never.
So people are sort of talking about the Oscars. We got 2 great wrestling stories today.
Yeah, a couple of those. That's pretty good.
We could start with Vern. How do you say his last name again? Gagne. Remember Vern Gagne? For the older people out there?
When I saw the news story and I clicked on it, I was hoping it was going to be somebody I knew. But, no, the name didn't ring a bell for me.
Vern Gagne wrestled with Hulk maybe a little bit. Never? They never crossed paths? Probably not. More Bruno Sammartino, probably. Hold on. There you go.
Got our resident expert.
Yes.
Vern Gagne started the AWA, and that's where Hulk Hogan got his start.
So there was sort of a connection there, but not really.
Yeah.
Thanks for helping me out. I appreciate it.
What year did he actually, was he in the squared circle?
Well, we were long time ago. He was like Andre the Giant.
Oh, the 50s and 60s?
He might have made it
Watched
into the
wrestling
70s.
then. That was when people thought it was real.
It is
in front of
real.
their black and white TV going, come on! Why didn't the ref see it? Bunch of dolts.
That used to be very frustrating.
Oh, actually thinking it was real.
Before you knew it was all phony crap.
What are you talking about?
It used to be very frustrating.
I've seen it.
And you were always like, well, wrestling isn't as hot as baseball, hockey, football, basketball, so they're getting the crappy refs that weren't good enough for the real sports.
Yeah.
That's how
How
I
did he miss
justified
that
it.
again? That
Oh,
illegal
my
move.
God.
Oh, my God, come on.
Wrestling is
It needs more training.
It's a far more action-packed sport than any of those other things. And so it's harder for a referee to see every single aspect of the action.
It's acrobatics. It's like Cirque du Soleil for retards.
No.
That's what wrestling is. It's acrobatics, and they know exactly what moves they're doing.
Well,
It's not,
they know what they're doing, but their opponent don't know what's coming.
You know they're.
I know. See, they do too.
You know your boys are embarrassed. They would never do like a wrestling match next to a UFC event.
What do you mean?
They have to look ahead of time and go, wait, is there a UFC event in town? Because if there is, we got to go somewhere else because we're going to look stupid.
UFC is good and all, but wrestling is wrestling.
See, explain this to me then. When someone's doing a finishing move like the Tombstone,
Yeah.
or what's his name? He's got a big finishing move there where he does that thing with his arms and then.
You mean John Cena?
No, he's married to Vince's daughter.
Oh,
there.
you mean the pedigree? Triple H's pedigree.
Triple H's pedigree. Now, I've never seen a finishing move that takes so much cooperation from the opponent to wrap his arms around things. Like, why do they actually hold on to, like, the legs and help him out to give him this finishing move?
These guys are skilled professionals, so they know how to get their opponents in these compromising holes.
But the opponent is actually, like, holding his legs and going, all right, come on, drop me on my head.
No, he's not. He's in a dazed state, so his arms are a little more loose.
Loose. They're
Yes.
tightly wound around his legs to, like, hold him in the proper position so he doesn't hurt himself.
Only because Triple H has put them there intentionally. These are trained professional athletes.
Sam, I hate that you play this role on the show. What do you shut up?
Roll. What role are you talking about?
Are you saying that they become more pliant due to their beating?
Yes, of course.
Could you just tell us the Vern story, please?
Well, Vern Gagne,
Gagne, right?
yes, he's now 82 and he has Alzheimer's and
boy.
dementia.
Oh boy.
And he's
Gagne.
save the big
His
get
brain
for-
is Gagne. Office Space, man.
right. Well, I like the first track
Dolphin.
because the news has some good
Crack it up.
lines about forgetting things and having dementia.
All right, so this is what happened to good old Vern.
Yes.
Some of you guys might remember this old school wrestler.
His name is synonymous with pro wrestling.
Is it?
Vern Gagne
Yeah.
practically invented the flamboyant genre back in the 50s.
Oh, that hurt.
But he never forgot his humble Minnesota roots. But the 82-year-old Gagne is forgetting.
I guess
most
he
everything
forgot.
else.
He never forgot his humble roots, but he, forgot the fact that he shouldn't be killing people.
That's the thing about wrestlers, though.
What?
They'll kill you.
Thank you.
I like the turn the reporter makes here.
Yeah.
He gets a little serious all of a sudden.
82-year-old Gagne is forgetting most everything else. He is suffering from Alzheimer's-related dementia, and for the last few years he's been living at the Friendship Village home in Bloomington.
All right, so that's the update so far.
Right,
He's got a bit of the Alzheimer's.
forgetting almost everything, and he's living in a nursing home.
Right.
But then something happened.
Yeah.
I want you to kill someone.
It's an Alzheimer's match.
Yeah. An Alzheimer's match.
This is where on January 26th, Gagne allegedly attacked a fellow patient who also has dementia, throwing 97-year-old Helmut Gutmann to the floor. Gutmann suffered a broken leg and a head injury. He was hospitalized, then released, but re-hospitalized with complications.
Oops.
Gutmann died 4 days ago. Bloomington
killed
police
someone.
confirmed they're investigating
Like
the
a
death.
body
But
slam.
because of medical privacy and confidentiality laws, there's very little detectives or Friendship Village can say. But sources close to the investigation tell Fox 9 one thing is already clear. Vern Gagne was not in control of his mental faculties, and criminal charges are unlikely.
There's a sleeper.
Because the man once known for his powerful sleeper hold was most likely unaware
Asleep.
his fighting days were long over.
Alzheimer's had a sleeper hold on him.
Oh.
They should have added that. They should have added that. All kinds of wrestling terms and everything. Oh, poor guy. Poor old bastard, as they say.
But even with Alzheimer's, he's still out there regulating.
What is he regulating?
What are you talking about?
The other patients. I'm sure that guy was talking all kinds of smack on Vern Gagne. Vern Gagne comes
What do you
in.
think they were actually doing mic time and
Yeah, they were cutting promos on each
cutting
other.
promos on each other at the Alzheimer's clinic
And Vern Gagne came in and said, "Okay, let's go.
and
Let's go,
slammed them to
sunshine."
the floor?
Put him up in the Texas cloverleaf.
Texas Clover.
And he shattered like a graham cracker probably when he hit the
hell
floor.
yeah.
Broke his leg in half.
but if
His
you're-
little pretzel rod femur.
If you're 82 or 97, you have Alzheimer's, and you're in the middle of a wrestling match, that's got to rock in your mind.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, in your mind, it's got to be the greatest thing ever.
He probably thought he was back in the ring.
Oh, yeah.
The crowd is going wild. Mm-hmm. He actually saw that in his head.
That's got to be just amazing.
I hope they put him just back into the nursing home and he just keeps doing it
That's it.
to everyone.
They should have called 911 and had the cops shoot him.
Why?
Because he's like a chimp. He's like a wild chimpanzee.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Is he really?
Yeah,
He's in the WWE Hall of Fame.
That's
I
wonderful.
hope they don't eject him because of this.
No, if anything, they'll put him up a run.
His last victory. It'll be
He's still
like-
winning.
He's still,
Can't be beat.
no, apparently not. Not even by the old Alzheimer's.
No, some 97-year-old wants to step forward.
All right.
He just takes it and uses it. Not
Yeah.
Alzheimer's. He's like, yeah, screw it. I'm going to, another match. I'll make up my own match.
Right.
Kind of like Alzheimer's took those memories and just threw them to the floor. Smashed them on their back and broke them.
Little body slam of his memories.
All right, Sam. Good job.
Oh,
We're just getting
Sam.
started. It's Friday. Phone number 877-212-0-and-A. We're going to take a quick break and continue. Opie and Anthony. It's Opie and Anthony. I'm looking at pictures of topless broads smoking cigarettes down there in NYU, here in New York City.
Broads.
Broads. They're all right. They're really good for topless broads.
Yeah, you know how it is.
I like how they have to smoke cigarettes because they're really uncomfortable being topless.
Is that what it is? Like,
Oh, yeah. The cigarette's like a little security blanket
They're
for
all
them.
nervous.
They're exposed to the world, man.
Man.
Jimmy, what do we know on this? They're protesting about what?
Andrea Pizer from the Post.
Yeah.
It usually irritates me, but today on page 5 of the Post, just a sarcastic slap. Just the opening line of this. They're occupying, I don't know exactly what it is they want. Does that have anything to do with Israel and Palestine, Mike?
I just read this story twice. I still don't know why they're doing this. They got problems with NYU. They got problems with
budget
Palestine.
are
And,
bugging them.
huh?
They're upset about the recent budget cuts, so they're demanding full disclosure. And there's also been something added in there about scholarships for people from Gaza.
But everyone's budgets are being
What?
cut.
Yeah, everyone's are. But
Scholarships for people from Gaza?
they're demanding all the
Outta here.
teachers' salaries be posted and the operating budget be posted so they can judge it.
Oh,
They're just, it's cute, actually. They're trying so hard to be something.
adorable.
But the opening line is, she's like, they don't make radicals the way they used to. Some 60 students, all elite, lily white, and whiny, took over the cafeteria at New York University Kimmel Center Wednesday to stage not a party but a protest. She just used like a really condescending, sarcastic face slapping.
Good.
Just how they all showed up armed with their laptops and their little cell phones, and they called their moms and made their
adorable,
demands.
isn't it?
And their first big thing was to make sure that the university would go and let them go to the bathroom.
Oh, really?
Well, they had to tinkle during their protest.
Yes.
So, wait, but it looks like they're like blocking the doors and stuff with all the chairs and tables.
I don't know what they do. Maybe they move it, but the one girl was on the phone and said, not allowing us to use the bathroom is a human rights violation.
Oh, then then stop your stupid protest.
Oh, of course, you know. And the one girl said, my parents are a little worried.
At least they picked a good thing, though, like just topless chicks.
They're not in this article, though.
Yeah.
Are they the same protest even?
Yeah, a little later on, outside, about 40 supporters held a rally. Kerry, Lyons, 20, and Nadia walked around topless in some kind of protest over NYU's failure to expose where its money goes or something. It was cold.
I see.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Those guys, they're radical. I mean, you can't, who knows what's going on inside those crazy minds.
They're crazy.
They're all privileged.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of spoiled little suburban white kids. We want to make a difference.
We're special and we can change our world. Shut it. You cannot.
Quiet.
Go to school.
Exactly.
And go play some beer pong somewhere.
Yeah.
What happened to just having fun? How would you know about the budget of NYU? I went to college. That was the last thing I cared about.
Who
What the
cares?
budget was of the university.
We want full disclosure of the salaries of the teachers.
Do you? Everyone's budgets are being, cut. People are losing jobs. Shut up.
Well, the number of students had dwindled. There was like 60 during the big takeover, and they said the number of students dwindled to just over 20 by nightfall as kids went to class or went home.
Yeah.
One who gave up was Colin Dillon, who bounded out of the building and reported that NYU would serve dinner. A lot of people have very particular diets, he said. Food allergies, or they're vegetarian or vegans. Ugh, bunch of tools.
Vegetarians or vegans, man.
God, a generation of wimps coming up behind
Oh,
us.
dude, it's terrible.
A generation of wimps.
I don't eat anything with a family or a face.
Ugh.
Is that it?
That's how they justify eating plants.
Yes.
Yeah, but how do we know?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
You know,
If a plant has a face, it just looks like a leaf.
how do we know what the plants are thinking?
It's got a family.
Well, the scientists. Well, yeah, that's how we look at things, though. Maybe in the overall universe, that the plants are very important.
There's no science behind what they're thinking.
Who knows?
They just think a salad doesn't hurt.
Eat rocks and dirt if you want to be sure
There you go.
Yeah.
not to kill anything. Have a rock sandwich.
Get your vitamins and minerals.
Yeah, but when you eat the dirt, you're eating little microorganisms.
That's
Yeah.
true,
And maybe those are very important. Maybe they're the most important thing in the universe. We like to think we are.
There's living
I
cells.
doubt we are.
Living cells inside vegetables.
right. Who's to say? It's our take on things.
Yeah.
Maybe someone else's take on things. The plant. It's all about the plants.
They want the forest saved. You can't chop down trees for paper or anything. Plants are okay to eat. Animals not okay. It is very, very selective.
We're saving a lot of trees lately, Jimmy, because we're all digital now. We don't have to print up every single thing.
Oh, that's true.
We do, but
So we don't
Well,
chop as
here-
many trees down as we used to.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
should see how many government organizations still use tons of paper.
Yeah.
Tons of paper.
But have you ever been out?
Paper.
Well, people don't understand that when you're out west and you see all the forests being knocked down for paper and whatnot, they plant little trees right behind it.
Yep.
You see a whole mountainside destroyed, the trees are completely gone, and you go around the corner, and then it's a whole mountainside of tiny little trees.
Yep, which
that will be in the, growing for the next whatever,
And then
20, 30 years.
You seen what they've been doing with strip mines when they do strip mining? Where they just take these giant holes in the ground that are built like in levels, you know, so they could get the vehicles down to the bottom and stuff. They've been filling these things in and reclaiming the environment, they call it.
Ah.
And a company goes in there and fills it up, puts grass over the top of it, and you never know a mine was there.
Right.
So we're doing things that are, supposed to be good for the environment and stuff, but it's just constantly getting.
NYU student standoff.
Oh, that's good. I like watching.
Whoever that cop was with that nightstick, I'm all for it.
Nah, he was
them pummeling people.
He wasn't pummeling nobody.
Was he hitting the?
Just the barricade.
He was scaring
He was
away.
he was just showing that he means business. Stay where you are, or this will be your head.
They're crazy
Who's
though.
next?
All right, that's all well and good. It's nice that the topless girls, were doing their thing yesterday.
It does get attention, the topless girls. We've noticed that
Of
over
course.
the years.
I read the article. It made me read the article. I don't know what they're protesting. Maybe one of these students could call up our show.
Yes, sir.
I have no idea. But in the meantime, we got this. We started the show talking about this, and now, for everyone's pleasure.
Pleasure.
We are all struggling to be our best.
Can I have some me time, please? Did I ever ask you for some me time? What the hell is me time?
Well, dear, you have an anger management problem.
Fine, Cora.
Oh, God.
Medea, Jimmy, come on. Medea goes to jail.
You know what? As much as that sounds horrible, I'll take the box set of that over anything Steve Martin is doing.
Well,
that was my question. Would you see Medea or Pink Panther?
What Medea's an original character, at least. It sounds like it's just a guy
Yeah, good
dressing like a
point.
chick and being
Dude.
stupid. I'll take that over.
We're making fun, but this Tyler Perry's
best
a
of
multi-millionaire over these Medea freaking movies.
If I
don't get
if I had to sit in a theater and watch a movie, and the only choices were Pink Panther 2 or any Medea movie, I would have to go to Pink Panther 2. I would have to, and hate it, but I would hate it less.
You get more laughs out of the Medea. The writing would probably be less politically correct.
Would it be?
Oh, yeah.
Would it be? Or would it just be another sassy black woman made out of a black man and doing every stereotypical stupid, don't mess with Medea. Oh, she crazy.
I'm not happy at the choices, but I'm with Jimmy. Original character.
Original character? What?
This Tyler Perry
How is
made
that
up
original?
Medea.
Well, he didn't steal it from a dead guy.
What?
He made up a character called Medea.
All right, yeah.
I'm not saying it.
Dig up Flip Wilson.
I'm
Is
not
he
saying we're
dead?
looking at the next.
Is Flip Wilson dead? Because dig him up. And he had a character that he dressed like.
Geraldine,
the sassy black woman. Stop it.
But it's not a direct ripoff.
Well,
And
no, he's not calling it Geraldine.
The writing would be less politically correct here. I guarantee you the writing is less smug and self-congratulating.
I'm sure it just contains a bunch of dumb white people and all the black people get over on Whitey. Oh, enough.
Do we have any clips of that? Any of the Medea series?
Yeah, well, that's what we're playing here. We got a few more
It
clips.
shan't be playing at the Cumia Multiplex.
Of course not.
Which only contains one screen.
You even
but
have to say
I
that.
call it the Cumia
Of
Multiplex.
course not.
There's no Medea on my catalog.
If Medea was a white movie, would you see it over the Pink Panther movie?
No, because there's been those, hasn't they? Hasn't there? What?
You've been talking like Medea.
Hasn't they? Hadn't they been
Thanks,
some of
Dad.
that over there?
I would be.
What's wrong with the movies we got?
I'd be furious sitting in that movie theater watching that Pink Panther movie, knowing that I saw all the Peter.
All
Sellers
right,
movies.
Mrs. Doubtfire. There you go. Thank you, sir.
Medea. Here's some of the movies: Diary of a Mad Black Woman, Medea's Class Reunion, Medea's Family Reunion, and now Medea Goes to Jail. Here's
I'd love
another
to
fine clip
hear
from the trailer.
Medea's silk pillow, satin. Excuse me. Same thing.
And we are all on a journey
I didn't raise no punk. You better go get that boat.
between where we came from
What are you doing with her?
I was just trying to help her out.
You've helped her enough.
and who we want to be.
What is wrong with you? Why do you feel the need that you got to get somebody all the time?
Well, when you getting got and somebody done got you and you go get them, when you get them, everybody's going to get got.
Yeah, but you're getting the gutters when they didn't do anything to you to
but
get
if
you.
the gutters get me, I'm going to get my Glock.
Jimmy, I was on
that
your
Dr. Phil.
Jimmy, I was on your side, but
and that's some of the
you're losing
fantastic
me.
writing. I think.
You're
I'm not saying the writing.
Dr. Phil's in the movie. You're losing me.
I'm not saying it's good.
You're losing me.
You just said
You're
the
losing me
writing
a
will
little
be
bit.
better.
I said the writing will be edgier than the Pink Panther, less politically correct.
Yeah, that was edgy.
Like,
Get Dr. Phil in there.
I would rather have sassy black dialogue than that smug douche going, hamburger, in a little hat.
I would love to see them both on fire. That's what I would like
I won't
to see,
disagree.
believe me. But given the choice, I would sit through that stupid ass Pink Panther movie than any Medea movie. I just can't take that sassy, fast talking, drivel, ghetto crap.
But Steve Martin may have that element in his movie. I mean, because he likes you have Beyonce, and he likes the sassy.
Oh, I'm sure that's in there.
Yeah,
I'm sure
it
that's
is.
part of it. But I'm sure not going to sit through 2 hours of sassiness.
All right, let's listen to another clip from Medea Goes to Jail.
Tyler Perry and Lionsgate invite you to experience the laughter,
Joe, who the hell are all these people in my house?
the sacrifices,
Don't you feel sorry for me? At least I get paid for what I do now.
and the convictions
She's going to jail this time. I ain't going.
that make us who we are.
I seen already told you I run this prison.
Young man, I guess nobody told you that I'm Medea. Mud to the damn D-E-A.
That was the equipment mercifully quitting.
Ma
Of course.
to the damn
I'm not even mad today.
DEA. I'm Medea. Ma to the damn DEA.
Yeah.
S to the damn
Hey.
H.
No one is saying that this is not a pile of. This is not only crap, it's a wet bag of it.
It is a sopping wet.
I'm only saying that compared to what Steve Martin is doing, I will still take this. Even though this is crap, I'll take it over Steve Martin's movie.
I'm with you.
I got to
so
play.
with you.
At least there's a gunshot in this one.
Well,
I'm so
hopefully
with
there's
you.
one in Pink Panther.
Yes.
Aimed right at Steve Martin's head. I'm just going to play the race card on this one. They're equally as crappy, but because I'm playing the race card, I'll go see the white movie.
Of course.
That's pretty much it. I could play the race card. Why not?
That's right. You have an ace in the hole, do you?
Yeah, that's right.
It's a diamond, a club, or a heart.
I didn't get less and less. This is beautiful. One more clip from Medea Goes to
thank
Jail.
God, you got another clip.
Perry's Medea Goes to Jail.
You saw me get ready to take this spot.
I took it.
My God, look at your car.
See a little road rage incident, right?
Is that cool little urban music behind everything? You can't even hear what stupid Ma to the DEA
What's wrong with
is
urban
saying.
music?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
it's
can't
very
hear it. It's
popular.
too loud. I mean, I'm saying you can't hear what Ma to the DEA is even saying.
How do you not like that? There was a road rage incident and a gunshot in that movie so far.
Yeah, because it wasn't me
Well, could have been.
on the road.
Let's go to Malik in
A
Asbury
G
Park.
in front of me.
Malik,
Yo, what's up, fellas? It's good.
how are you, Malik?
Hey, man.
Hey, yo, Ant, man, you a hypocrite, man.
All
hey,
right.
yo, listen, man. You want to talk about you ain't going to go see no Medea movie, but when Michael Myers is up there, you was giving him mad praise for all his Austin Power movies, and I do believe he had a sassy Beyonce in his movie.
That
And
was...
you was giving him praise for those.
Well, let me tell you something. That was part of the movie. I'm fine with a sassy black woman being thrown in so they could bring in some of the urban audience, because that's all that's for, by the way. But it wasn't the entire movie, and it was a parody of a 70s style a black exploitation kind of woman that they were doing in Austin Powers.
But even though Medea, even though the movies, Tyler Perry, he based those movies on that character that's a fictional character. It's all about stereotypical depictions in his movies. You know what I'm saying? You can still get with it because it's like you say, Anthony, stereotypes are based on truth. That Pink Panther, oh my God, y'all spit on Steve Martin.
Exactly. I'm not saying this is. I'm not saying I would watch that because Pink Panther and Steve Martin is so good. It goes to show you how much I will never see this Tyler Perry movie because I think Pink Panther just stinks on ice, and I would see that before I saw any Tyler Perry movie.
Have you seen any of them?
Official.
Hey, Malik, have you seen any of these Medea movies?
Yeah, I've seen the first one, Diary of a Mad Black Woman. Actually, I've seen the Broadway play, the play, and it was pretty good. And believe me, I am no fan of Steven Tyler at all. Yo, I don't back him. That's not my kind of thing.
Tyler
Tyler Perry
Smith.
Well, Malik, was the movie good though?
it was funny. I got
it was funny. All right.
Funny.
All right.
That is part that made me laugh. I mean, just give it a try. But yo, Ant, man, you got to stop drinking that Haterade juice, man. You got to do that, man.
That is true.
Haterade.
Ant does have a big glass of Haterade every day.
I love my Haterade. Believe me, I love my Haterade. How many clips would you give it?
How many what?
How many clips would you give it if you want to rate how many you would lay into the screen during the movie?
Out of a 10, I'd give it a 5.
5 clips.
Next to Steve Martin, I give it a 10 and a half.
I like the fact that you wanted to say a 10 and an 11, so you just went 10 and a half.
10 and a half, screw it.
You know, we could settle this argument. We need to find someone that's half white, half black, go see both movies, and then give us an honest opinion.
Sam?
Obama?
Because this Madea movie, I mean, everyone's calling. It's not made for whitey. They're all saying it's not made for whitey.
Well, I thought we were one
true.
people.
You just gotta open your mind. You gotta open your mind up. It's like Anthony said. Everybody know what black stereotypes are, and black people know what white stereotypes are. White people know what black stereotypes are. If you know what those stereotypes are, believe me, you should watch this movie. You can go in there and really open your mind and watch this movie. Like I said, I'm not a fan of his movies, but it has its funny parts. More than the Pink Panther. Come on, man. It's like Jimmy said. How are you just going to just take it?
The Pink Panther movies are made for white people. You just don't understand. Open your mind.
I like the original Peter Sellers and Benny Hill and all them. So
there you go.
You just a hater, Ant.
All right, Malik. Thank you, sir. We got to move on because it's Haterade. I like that.
I like Haterade.
All flavors but grape.
Let's go to Benny in Philly. Benny.
What's up, man?
Screw you, Benny.
When I was down here at the, I forgot, one of them buildings, I was there and I was doing one of y'all contests with the push-up contest, and y'all shoved my face in a duck.
In a what?
Y'all remember that thing that y'all did in Philly? I forgot what theater it was. But
right.
Contest.
Yeah.
Exactly, and I was doing the push-ups.
Yeah, we had
I was the only black
I remember it was a live broadcast. We did unbelievable. There was lines outside the door, and then they kicked us off the radio a week later. Because that's what they do in radio.
Oh, wow.
These
I don't understand. What is going on with y'all losing all these stations, man?
Well, it's the the haters will say one thing, but the fact is, this business is just collapsing.
It's let's get talent off the air and throw a guy in there for $30,000 a year to spin records, and that's about it.
It's all about getting the cheapest show possible and playing a lot of records, which I don't understand. I would go the other way. I would go personality-driven big time, especially with the whole world falling apart. I think people need a little more than a marathon of music that they could get, we're in a million different places. Sorry.
Well, what I was trying to explain to y'all is that Medea...
Betty, I want to know something. Why are all the cops being shot in Philly?
You know what, man? I'm one of them brothers that ain't into that stuff, and I really feel bad. Personally, if I was a cop, I definitely thought I would put my badge down. Because they just don't got no respect for cops in Philly.
There's a bunch of black guys are drinking Haterade when it comes to the police.
Yeah, definitely right. I'm not going to disagree with that. But the truth is, now that it started, it becomes a trend. So, like, now that you shot a cop, it's a badge of honor if you live through it anyway.
Well,
that's great, isn't it?
I hate to say it, but that's the way it is. I mean, like I said, that's not my style in my life, but I know these people who would do stuff like that.
Well, Benny, I asked that because the last cop that got killed down there in Philly was part of the Philly crew. No. Yeah, oh, yeah.
No way.
We lost one of our boys. 24, 20. It was what, a few days ago?
Yeah. Yeah, that was the one at Albany.
Yeah, I know the dude. He was 24, 25 with a wife, 2 months pregnant.
Oh man!
And how's the story go? Two cabbies were fighting.
No, what happened was
one
the cab driver. I think he was going to rob the cab driver. The cab driver said, "I'm going to call the cops." The dude said, "You call the cops, I'm going to shoot you and the cops."
That's exactly what he said. He goes, "If you call the cops, I will shoot a cop."
Was it this just two cabbies arguing?
It was a cabbie.
It was somebody trying to rob a cabbie, I believe.
Right. So the cabbie said, "I'm going to call the cops," right? And then the robber goes, "Well, you call the cops, I'm going to shoot the cop." And it was
really a messed up trend down here.
And it's a dude.
Have anarchy.
I don't know if it's a dude from the Philly crew. He shows up. He's a young police guy down there in Philly, and he's dead.
So the guy robbing. First of all, the guy robbing the cabbie. Did he shoot the cabbie as well, or did he shoot the cop and then he get shot?
I didn't hear nothing about the cabbie getting shot, so I'm kind of even wondering if he was robbing the cabbie. I think he just gotten a
guns blazing. That's how the cops should show up to these calls.
Of course.
Guns blazing.
It was a relatively.
They need to have an AK on their head because I mean the people around they just not intimidated by the cops. I mean they literally need to come up looking like a Russian.
Goddamn animals! What the?
There you go.
Give me a break.
I know that dude.
Look at that. Young guy.
I know that dude.
Family actually works for a living, and some thug,
25 years old,
filthy thugs, got to put a bullet in him. What? The police ought to just go on a rampage. Screw the camera phones. Screw any videos you see. Put it on TV. Put the family of this guy mourning at his funeral instead of putting videos of cops slamming these bastards up aside their head with billy clubs. Because that's what they should be doing.
They were chasing
Disgusted.
The guy after, remember they were chasing the guy they were chasing a video in Philly, and there was like 20 cops that stomped these 3 guys after the cop got shot and killed. You remember that? Well, that's kind of how they feel about it.
Let me tell you another thing. The cops are so petrified of going to jail these days for just being a cop. Some guy pulls a gun on him, and the cop shoots him. All of a sudden, there's activists all over the goddamn place, and the cop is now wondering if he's going to jail. That's why they second guess, and that second guessing is costing them their lives. Guns blazing. Go into that call with your guns out and expecting the worst. And if you see a flinch, blow their head off because they're not going to become anything anyway. Thugs. Goddamn thugs.
Here's the problem. It's bad everywhere, but Philly, it's an epidemic. This is like the
sick of it.
I think there's the 6th cop in the last, couple of years?
In the last 2 years.
In the last 2 years.
15 months or something like
How's
that.
How's Al Sharpton? Is he on his way over there? Or is he complaining about a comic? He's complaining about a goddamn drawing in a newspaper. How about you go there and visit the family of this dead white officer, by the way. White officer. What color was the perp? What color was the perp? I want to know. What color was the perp? We got a description? Was the paper or anyone brave enough to put a description of the guy in? Or did they just say he was a male, approximately 19 to 50? How about you narrow it down to 10% of the population and say perhaps he's white or black? What color was he? I want to know the race. I want to know the race.
The media won't do
I want to say it's a hate crime.
It's too politically correct.
Yeah, son of a bitch. Stupid media. Stupid activists. Get Al Sharpton with the outrage that there's no guidance in the black community. And no one to raise these young men to be citizens that can assimilate to society, get decent jobs, and not thug around. Give me a break. Is that Whitey's fault too? I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
We're trying to find out who the
I don't go for that
the perp
I
is.
don't never do that.
Benny, shut up for a second, will you?
Get a hold of yourself, Benny. You're falling apart.
Jesus, Benny.
Schwarzenegger should put a drill through the side of your body. Benny.
Yeah, I didn't know how to bring this up, but he is part of the Philly crew. I didn't know him that well, but I fan of the show. The people I do hang out with know him really well, and he leaves behind a wife who's 2 months pregnant.
Tired of it.
And what I got to do is I got to put a benefit together for this family.
How about
I have to go down there and do a benefit.
Steve is doing that.
Who is?
Preston and Steve do that every time. Preston and Steve.
Well, good for them, but you know what? This one affects me personally, and I'll admit, you get involved when it affects you personally. Good for them. I don't like those guys, but if they're doing that, that's pretty good. But we're gonna set up our own benefit and figure something out. I gotta like do some wheeling and dealing and get something together in Philly. What do you got there, Danny?
I'll be there.
God, Benny, shut the fuck up, please. Shut up.
Benny likes hearing himself talk.
I know
I'm
you.
sorry.
Please shut up for a second. He's on hold. What do you got, Danny? Did you have something?
Well, I think I found the name of the suspect.
All right.
You guys would like it. The suspect identified by police as Rashid Scruggs.
All right, thank you. And don't tell me you can't tell by a name.
You can't. How tall he is.
Shut up. All right, another black guy kills a white cop.
Or 5'9". He
Black
could be a
guy
short man or a
kills
fat man.
white cop. Where's the outrage? There's no outrage. Wake up, Whitey. Why don't you get out on the streets and start protesting? Say something. Open your yap. There's a huge problem in Philadelphia. Why isn't anybody doing anything? There's cops being gunned down by these thugs, and city officials and police brass are afraid to do anything about it because they'll be called racist. They'll have activists all over their ass if they start shaking down these goddamn thugs. And believe me, I'd rather use different words because if any word qualifies for this son of a bitch, it's that word.
6 cops in the last 2 years in Philly alone. That's insane.
Tired of it.
And I hear the mayor's he's a bit on the weirdo side.
That city's a hunk of crap.
Let's go to Gary in Philly.
Philly, go.
Yeah, how's it going, guys?
Go screw Philly. Do something. At least our city knows they put cops that'll crack some skulls out on the street.
Well, the cops... you should see what the cops do when they get into these situations.
Well, you know what?
They do a little street justice, trust me.
This young officer should have had his gun out and known that there was going to be shenanigans happening. But what? You pull your gun out, now you got to report of why you pulled it out. Oh, because I saw a young black man, I felt in danger. No, you can't have that because that's racist. That's profiling. That's fired. Shut up. Put his face in the ground. Put your knee to his neck. Put his gun to his head.
Honestly, it wasn't that type of call. I mean, the officer at the time didn't know that this guy said, yeah, call the cop. I'll shoot him. He had no idea.
Why would he wait for the cop to show up?
When you pull up like that, see a situation like that?
I'm sure I'm sure they were doing what, Gary, what do you got on this?
They're intimidated by the climate that we live in today. Police are scared crapless that they are going to be thrown, not only fired, put in jail for doing their job. That's a great incentive to do your job, knowing that if you do it and you're making a split-second decision, that you could possibly go to jail.
You have to bring up the judge that went into the 35th district where this officer put his belt on every day and turned his picture over when he was given trials as not to be partial to the state. While he was in this cop's district, this judge went and turned his picture over. He put his filthy hands on this cop's picture and turned it over. And
turned it over where?
Inside the courtroom, inside the 35th district. This judge went in there and turned the cop's memorial picture over in front of the police officers. He put his hands on that cop's picture and turned it over. This is the guy who's responsible for putting these maggots on the street to assassinate us. And he went in there and turned that cop's picture over. That is why we have the problem we have here.
Yeah, I'm sure this thug left college.
Judge Craig, I think his name's Craig Washington, I think.
Oh, yeah?
This man went in there and disrespected every cop in the city. He turned his picture over just because he wanted to make the criminal feel a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, these judges, a lot of these judges should just be thrown off the bench.
Absolutely.
Thrown off.
They do nothing to help us. They do nothing to help us. Yeah. I'm only private security out here, and I got to watch my back because I might get assassinated. These cops go out here, and they know that they are targets for assassination. This call came over as a fight on the highway. This guy waited for the cop to make his way around the car before shooting him through his jacket. Oh. Okay, this wasn't a standoff. This wasn't a tough guy going up against the system. This was a scumbag assassinating
assassination of a police
the cop got assassinated. Didn't know what hit him. Like, you got to be kidding me. You're shooting over this?
I am disgusted.
And the same ilk judge is going to sit there and see the sad side of this scumbag.
Oh, his life, his broken home, the drug addiction, all kinds of problems. Just give him an excuse. Oh, what do we got here, Stunty? Oh, that's the fine young gentleman. Yeah. I wonder how long this ass's rap sheet is. He didn't look like he just came out of college.
No. He was a career criminal.
Exactly, and these judges just let him loose until they do something like this. There's a young cop making his way.
Or until they make their way up to the judge's house, where he feels nice and comfortable away from the disease that he puts on us, that we have to sit out here and fight. And then the politicians go and they try to ban guns and take guns out of the hands of people to defend themselves from these maggots, leaving us to be led to slaughter.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line.
All right, Gary, I got someone going to the actual funeral right now.
I am just
Thank you, Gary.
disgusted with the society today.
I was going to bring this up today, and here we go. This guy, he was a cool dude, and I got to do something. I'm putting together. They're starting to put together a benefit, but we're going to put it over the top and do something nice for this family, man, because they're in a tough spot now.
You can't just look at a man like Barack Obama that made his way up to the presidency of the United States. All the black men that he's appointing to his cabinet these days. First African Americans to reach such a pinnacle of power in this country. You can't look at that with a little pride and maybe think that you can do something with yourself. Instead, you got to thug it out and shoot cops. What a waste of life. Just die. Just friggin' die.
Before I get to Shane, John and Geneseo, I can't get to you, but yes, we lost a cop in Rochester as well. A place I know very, very well. A 14-year-old kid shot a cop.
Tired of it. Take care of your own friggin' families. Do something so these degenerates are off the streets.
Shot a cop dead in Rochester, too.
Sick of it. Al Sharpton, look, I got to watch a protest about a goddamn comic strip with black activists tearing up the New York Post. How about you tear up a picture of this animal that shot this police officer? That's a little more important, Al Sharpton. Oh, take care of your own family first. Then worry about cartoons.
Yeah, there's some real stuff going on in Philly. Go down there.
Shack off.
Go down there, Al. Let's go to Shane in Philly, who's on the way to the funeral, actually. Shane.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
How are you, Shane?
Haterade. That's me.
Been better, been worse. Hey, listen, real quick, and I don't know if you'd remember, actually, October 31st, 2007, I was actually on the phone with you at your house when my other brother from the 35th District, Chuck Cassidy, was murdered.
Oh, right. Okay. I do remember that. Yeah, Shane. All right. I really do.
I'm assigned down the ballistics lab. I originally came out of the 35th District. And, it's...
Yeah, you guys are in the driveway.
Yeah. It's become epidemic in our city. I mean, we're now on the 8th officer since 2007, and there's no signs of it really stopping.
Wait, this is the 8th one since 2007?
Unbelievable.
The 8th.
Who's that? Why isn't anyone talking about this? What is Mayor Nutter doing? And his name is Nutter, by the way.
I just looked on the Philly...
What is Mayor Nutter doing about this?
Apparently nothing. I just went over all his recent press releases and the Philly.gov website. There is no mention of this. There is no mention of the violence against the police.
Acceptable loss. That way we can coddle the community and not make them feel bad about themselves and not stereotype and not profile. Just let cops that are trying to... earn a living and take care of their families. Just let them keep dying instead of doing something, instead of really cracking down and racking some heads.
It's actually been steadily increasing for the past about 10 years. Assaults against police officers and violence against cops has just taken huge dramatic leaps in Philly. I mean, it's not an unusual thing to have a couple cops go to the hospital every night, and keeping in mind that we're not that big of a city in the grand scheme of things. We're like number 7 or 8 as far as big cities go, and we're ranking number 1 for the most dangerous city for cops.
Yeah, isn't that wonderful? Yeah, well, another one. Now I look behind me, and another story about the cartoon and Al Sharpton protesting the cartoon. Who wouldn't want to? And believe me, this isn't a threat. I'm not making a threat. But when you see something like this, who wouldn't want to just punch Al Sharpton in the face for being a hypocritical, one-sided, race-baiting phony that he is? Opportunistic. Boy, did they get that right in the Post when they said he is an opportunistic guy that just latches on to these high-profile, in-the-news stories. A comic about a dead friggin' chimp has him up in arms. Get your fat ass to Philly and find out why these thugs are killing police officers. There you go. You know how much more respect you'd get? you stupid ass, Al Sharpton. How much more respect you'd get if you address that problem? That's a problem.
Who's worse than Sharpton is the media, because that's what they report. They report this ridiculous Post story.
I'll blame the media too.
Instead of going down there with a camera crew into that area and reporting this cop getting shot.
They're all scared. Everyone's scared. And what are you scared of? Speak your mind, Whitey. You bunch of dummies.
New York is close enough to Philly that they could be doing a fine story on this. Yeah. This is a biggie.
There's a giant problem.
Everyone in Philly is talking about this, except for the media and except for the politicians.
Giant problem. There's a complete lack of discipline in this community, where these guys are being brought up with no supervision, no nothing, and not doing anything to improve the community, so that nothing but crime, running rampant, drugs, and murder.
And there's an ass down there that does a radio show that made fun of the last cop killing, made it a trivia.
Oh, that's
made it a part of a trivia contest.
Oh, that's good. I hope he gets
I
hope he gets his door kicked in and calls 911. And the cops are maybe a little slow to answer his call.
Shane, who was the DJ? A lot of the guys down there know. Is it Chio? Chio? I think Chio had a little fun with the last cop that was killed. Made it part of his little morning trivia contest.
Chio.
Some ass that does a radio show down in Philly. I didn't forget about that. I've just been waiting to bring all this up.
Yeah.
Shane, what could the average Joe do that is listening to our show? I'm definitely throwing some kind of benefit together. The Philly crew's sort of working on it, but I'm going to try to put it over the top and get some people involved. But is there a website or something?
There's a few.
Oh, great. Of course your phone craps out.
Yeah.
Shane.
Your phone crapped out.
Just when we're getting the good info.
Shane, your phone is dying. Call back.
You're going to have to call back. Let's say hi to Keith in Philly. Keith.
Hey, yeah. They're talking about they're doing budget right now, and there's somebody said that, I forget which news station, but they're looking to cut 30% out of the police budget.
Yeah.
The mayor's not even talking about it.
That's fantastic. Cut 30% out of the police budget. And then I'm sure in this stimulus package, there's all kinds of money going to some low-income crap that Obama is putting into Philly.
Yeah,
I guarantee.
He's pushing his recycling program right now.
Yeah, recycling. There you go.
There you go.
Right,
wonderful.
Hey, Danny,
I can't tell you how many people that listen to this show, part of the Philly crew, are cops. I can't even tell you. So many.
Yeah.
So,
just ridiculous. It's infuriating.
Yeah, let's go to Geneseo. John.
Turn your radio down and talk, dummy.
Hey, you hayseed. Turn down your radio.
Who doesn't know that? In 2009, who doesn't know to turn their radio
turn
down?
Your effing radio
and
down.
Talk on the phone. 2009.
You stupid hayseed.
Have you ever heard a radio program?
Maybe
you're that guy. Maybe you got shot.
Maybe John just died, fell on the steps.
Yeah.
John, you dope. You just missed your opportunity to be on a huge radio show.
Now, you know what's going to happen? In a couple of minutes, or whenever the delay kicks in, he's going to start talking to his radio. Hello?
You there?
Hello? No, I'm here. And he'll be talking to his radio like a dolt.
Oh, by the way, I already know the answer. This was barely a blip on the radar down there as far as the newspapers go. Shane.
Hey, sorry, guys.
You got that info?
Yeah. First of all, anybody who wants to donate money to the family fund, they can donate through the Philadelphia Police and Fire Credit Union. You can find them on the web and do it right through the web, or you can contact the Philadelphia FOP, that's the Fraternal Order of Police, Lodge 5, Broad and Spring Garden Streets. They're also accepting donations. A police and fire bar that we all love a lot, Smoke Eaters Bar, is also putting together a couple of benefits. They're really stand-up folks. And there's also going to be a benefit tonight after the funeral at the FOP at Broad and Spring Garden, $15 a head, food and beer, to try to raise a couple of dollars.
It's all fine and well to do memorials and charitable things after a cop is killed, but is anything being done to stop it from happening?
Nope.
in Philadelphia.
Nope.
This place, they've been calling it Philadelphia for a while now.
Business as usual, bro.
It's astounding to me that many officers can be killed in such a,
no one's talking about
a couple of years, and no one's talking about it. There isn't a giant outcry and a search for the reason that it's happening.
When's the last time
if I got to hear Whitey being blamed for this, I'm going to friggin' choke somebody.
When's the last time you saw college students protesting something like this? Like all these spoiled NYU kids.
Stop. They don't want to look like racist.
When's the last time you saw them protesting the killing of a cop or the lack of action being taken over cop? That's why college students, most of you, are just so putrescent, because you're such one-sided little children. Why don't you? Where's your voice on something like this?
Just latch on to your little liberal subject matter, and don't latch on to anything that really matters. And you know something? I'm seeing a lot of people that are texting me here and on Pal Talk and stuff, and saying I'd love to speak out, but all they'll do is call you a racist. Let them call you a racist. It doesn't matter. It's a word. It's a word that unless you really are truly a racist, it shouldn't even matter to the person that's calling you one or to yourself. Because the bottom line is, when you come out against things like this, you're going to be called a racist. It's the defense. It's the only defense people in these crime-riddled communities have when you criticize them, is the R word, to call you a racist. So just let them call you a racist, but speak out. You have to be vocal, whether it's just a bunch of people having a discussion about it. No matter what your race is, have a discussion about what's happening and try to come up with a reason that this is going on. I want a viable, legitimate reason why these thugs are going around and just without emotion or anything, gunning down police officers in cold blood like this. I don't know what the reason is.
May 8th, 2006. Officer Skursky killed when a lone gunman robbed Pat's Cafe in Northeast Philly. September 24, 2007. Rookie officer Richard D. Coachworth shot in the face at a traffic stop in West Philly.
Christ.
October 28th, 2007. This is recent history, ladies and gentlemen. Officer Sandra Van Hinkle wounded in the leg in a shootout in University City. October 30th, a mere 2 days later, Officer Mariano Santiago shot in the shoulder in Center City. October 31st, 2007. Wow. All within 3 days. These
unbelievable.
Officer Chuck Cassidy shot and killed when he walked in on a robbery at a West Oak Lane Dunkin' Donuts. May 3rd, 2008, Officer Stephen Lisbinski is shot and killed while in pursuit of a suspect from a bank robbery. September 5th, 2008, Officer Isabel Nazario was killed when her police cruiser was involved in a crash with an SUV that was being chased by police. September 23rd, 2008, 2 Philadelphia Highway Patrol officers are shot in North Philadelphia. One of them, Officer Patrick McDonald, is killed. At least one suspect is shot and killed. McDonald would later be promoted to sergeant. November 17th, 2008. That's just a little while ago, ladies and gentlemen. A Philadelphia police officer, Sergeant Timothy Simpson, is killed in a crash with a suspected drunk driver while responding to a call. And then, of course, February 13th, Philadelphia police officer John Pawlowski was shot and killed in the only, I don't know how to say that, only section of the city. So there you go.
So it's like out of the 10, two of them were traffic incidents, and I think one was not killed. So 7 dead cops.
Epidemic.
Like I think by shooting.
And this Pawlowski was a hero. Just months or weeks earlier, he jumped on a bus and wrestled a guy who had a gun in his pocket and was menacing people.
Yeah.
He was fearless.
A young cop with, young wife, 2 months pregnant.
That's 5 months, I think, Danny said.
Yeah,
right?
somebody actually...
I heard 2. 5 months pregnant?
Someone actually making something of themselves, making a career, and for how corny it sounds, because I know a lot of cops get into the line of work, into the job for, money, retirement, things like that. But putting their lives on the line... they're the ones at the end of the line when you call 911 that show up and help you, and just the complete lack of respect that they get in Philadelphia, the threat of being murdered like that is an outrage. but no one's talking about it.
Let's go to Dano in Kentucky. Dano.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, you guys were talking about was Philly going to get any money for their law enforcement? And the answer to that is no, but they are getting a few million dollars for their zoo for a new polar bear exhibit.
That's fantastic, isn't it?
Nice.
How about...
At least it's a polar bear. Of all the bears it could have been, thank God it's a polar bear.
Oh, Jesus.
There you go. All right. That's more important, right? Chuck in Philly. Chuck.
Yeah. Hi, guys. You guys are talking about this and saying nobody's talking about it and all that. I'm one of the paper guys here.
Yeah.
It's on every newspaper and the cover of every major newspaper. I got 10 of them.
Up here we mean.
It's been on every newspaper.
Up here we mean.
Last night.
Up here.
Well, New York. Why would you care what happens down here?
Because you're going to tell me in Philadelphia they're not covering the New York Post race article? They grabbed Good Morning America, which is a national show. Hold on. Can I answer your question or not? Good Morning America and all these shows, they grab a story like the New York Post cartoon, but they don't grab the Philadelphia cops being gunned down story. So these national shows are grabbing these stupid stories at the New York Post cartoon and not a story like this. And Go ahead, your turn.
Yeah, we assume that it's being covered locally,
Chuck,
my friend.
Let me add this in, too. I'm not saying no one's talking about it like the news isn't reporting dead police officers. Of course they are. I'm talking about a dialogue between people where they get together and talk about why this is happening and try to come up with a solution to prevent this from happening. A dialogue, not just reporting it in a soundbite on the news or a photo and a story in the newspaper. I'm talking about getting results by talking about it amongst government officials, police officers, and the community leaders that apparently are doing nothing except concentrating on cartoons. That's what I'm talking about. Of course it's being reported.
Okay, well, I misunderstood what you were talking about. I thought you meant
Jesus Christ, I'm going off for half an hour over here.
All right, Chuck, thank you.
To make me think what the hell I'm doing.
All right, we got to go to break. We're real late, but Brian, a cop in Philly, was in the academy with the officer who was just shot and killed. Brian.
Good morning, guys. A sad day in the city, and John was a very good officer. He was. You spoke about him disarming a suspect on a bus about 3 weeks ago. The suspect had a bulletproof vest on.
Holy Jesus Christ!
So we are outmanned, we're outgunned, and they are cutting our budget. They actually pulled a class that was in the academy. They stopped the guys, laid them all off, and so we're out. We don't have any more cops that they're putting on the street.
Yeah,
and
unbelievable.
John was in the 6th district, which is mainly Center City, and he volunteered to go to the 35th district, which is a lot busier and a lot more dangerous. And the suspect that shot him made a statement to the guy who he was fighting, I will kill you and I will kill the officer if you call police.
Did he kill the guy, too, or obviously not have the story if he got reported. Did he shoot the guy he was fighting?
No, he did not. He only shot the officer. The officer's partner returned fire, and another officer that was throwing up on the incident also returned fire. They shot the suspect, I believe, 5 times.
Is he dead?
No, he's not.
5 shots, and he's still alive.
They were both taken to the same hospital, and John died, and the suspect was taken into surgery.
And I'm sure the suspect and his family will sue the police department. Guaranteed he will sue the police department for excessive use of force, even though he killed an officer. He'll say he didn't know, he felt threatened, pulled out the gun, shot, and then was shot 5 times. Oh, my God, now I can't sleep, I can't have sex, I can't walk, and the city will give him all kinds of money. I'm disgusted.
Anthony, you're correct. The officers that we all work with and that are on the street every day we're scared. We don't like you said, we are behind the 8 ball, and we flinch, we're dead.
Taking that little pause to think about your job, your livelihood, your own personal freedom, and that split second is life or death.
Hey, all right. If you want to donate to this cop's family, we'll have the info on OwenDayRadio.com.
I commend you for everything.
I'll also tweet it to my followers on Twitter or whatever. And hopefully next week I'll have more details on a benefit I'm going to try to, get going down there in Philly. So
yeah, so
Okay,
check.
it would be highly appreciated, and a lot of the officers will definitely come.
Well, the Philly crew, I call them. They're a tight knit bunch, and they're already working on it. But we're going to put it over the top. So hopefully, I'll have details next week.
And the information will be up on the site. So just go there. It's
ONARadio.com will definitely have it. So
yeah.
And then, like I said,
well, I'm at the cathedral. I have to go.
All right, man.
Make some noise about this. Really,
We're trying.
this has to be brought into the forefront here because it is a huge problem.
All right, Brian. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Just really, wow.
Ugh. And the sad thing is, it ain't just Philly. Believe me.
Oh, I know. But it seems to be really bad down
Philly,
there.
I mean, apparently they're doing nothing about it to try to solve the problem. They're cutting the police budget.
Right.
They got politicians over there that don't. They're blind. They don't see it. Well, we got one too, but apparently the mayor, right, Jim?
Yes. That's right. And he's a mouse. And he's thirsty.
He's thirsty.
Look up Mayor Nutter, the mayor of Philly. He's a weird one. He's a weird one. All right, we got to take a break. We're really late. So, Opie and Anthony, stay there. Well, the phone's just lit. We'll try to go back to the phones in a few minutes here. Opie and Anthony, 877-212-ONA. Let's go right back to the phones. We got Vernon, a black guy out of Philly. Vernon.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
All right, Vernon.
Listen, like I was just saying is, one of the problems I see is the fact that, no one fears the cops anymore. I remember there used to be a time where, you used to have fear about cops.
Yeah.
Where you just didn't go there like that. And, back in the day in Philly, there used to be a commissioner named Rizzo. And anybody that lives in Philly, that's born and raised in Philly, know how Rizzo ran this department. He ran his department, and he ran his department. And people did not even come near these cops. But now you got so many piss-ass laws where cops are afraid to do anything because the first thing happened as soon as somebody gets shot, they have to be questioned, they have to be, grilled and everything like that. And now, cops are second-guessing about, doing things that they have to do because they fear that, that they're going to lose their job or they'll be and stuff like that. And I have a lot of friends that's cops. And most of them, people are, cops that I know, a lot of these guys are getting, they're coming off the streets. And one of the reasons they're coming off the streets is because, it's like they don't have any more authority out there.
Yeah. The thugs know that. The thugs know that the cops are second guessing themselves. If you get, especially a white officer, young white officer like the gentleman that was killed, if he shoots a black man, there's going to be investigation, outrage, uproar before they even look at the circumstance. It's just the way things are.
Right, and listen, I'm an African American, and trust me, you know what I mean. I hate. One of the things that I hate is the fact that, and this is with anything. This is with anything. Every time a situation comes on, it always has to be with race. And when are we going to just grow up and move on with situations that everything has to be about black and white? Because and it's funny because no other situation can play out as much as black and white.
Right.
I mean, you can have, no offense, you can have Mexicans and all different Jews and all different types of nationalities move up in different areas and stuff like that, and it can be welcome, Chinese and all that. But as soon as a black person move up in a predominantly white neighborhood or a white person move down in another neighborhood, all of a sudden the big issue is black and white. Why is America only built on black and white?
Well, I gotta say, every area has that. It's like America, the big two are black and white. That's the issue. But again, you go to the Middle East, it's Jews in this one. You go to this one, it's the Indians and the Pakistani. It's like no matter where you go, there is that there's that head butting. So I mean, here black and white is just the big one.
There's just this lack of respect for the police that a lot, and I'm talking about the thuggish people in the communities. A lot of these cops that work in the projects, man, it's just, I don't know how they do it. There is no respect for the cops there. There's no male figureheads like a father that is responsible and working that can teach these children that he's having with other women the rights and wrongs. So they're learning from friggin' drug dealers how to, how to live their lives, and that entails, the cops are bad, don't respect them, shoot, kill them, and that's got to change. That whole thing's got to change.
Right, and don't get me wrong, because, just like there's good people and bad people, there are cops that's good and bad, too. And I'm not, justifying that situation. But the fact of the matter is, cops are, they're here to do a job or whatever. Like I said, I've had certain run-ins with cops where, where situations, happen or whatever and stuff like that. And, it is what it is, but you move on or whatever. But this situation here, and actually, I think, from reading the statistics, when I was reading, I think like the last 2 years, cops have just been getting gunned down with no, with no recollection and stuff like that. And like I said, it goes back to the fact that no one fears police officers no more. There's no fear. There's no justification.
Because
on that.
every criminal is armed. Every criminal.
It's because of these bullshitting laws that cops are afraid to do things because they worried about being pulled in now.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
That's what happened. If anybody thought that was going to be a good idea to start persecuting and literally prosecuting these police officers for doing their job, they were sadly mistaken, because you know who picked up on that? The friggin' perps. And now they are running around with impunity, just killing cops. And those are the big things that you hear about. You know how many cops are injured because of this? You know how many cops don't use deadly physical force or hard restraint because they're afraid of lawsuits and going to jail? That got picked up. People know this. And they use it to their advantage by having no fear of the police anymore.
Not only that, it's like, and then it's the situation of the easy access to the weapons that they're getting, the vests they're getting. I mean, it's like it's so much easy access to get, more firepower than the cops can even, carry.
Yeah, so
there. And that's another problem too.
So how you fix that? You delegate against responsible citizens. That's what you do. You make more laws against responsible citizens, because that's what gets the guns off the street. Bunch of jackass politicians that have their heads firmly planted up their cracks. I hate it. Again, I'm watching a bunch of people marching and protesting about this goddamn newspaper clipping.
The cartoon. I just wanted to say one more thing, and then I'll hang up, because I appreciate you having me on. One of the things, like you said earlier, you're wondering why this situation is not getting national exposure, and I really can't answer that. And I'm really outraged the fact that, like all week I've been hearing about this damn Chip and this damn fucking lady. Excuse my French, but all week I've been hearing about this damn Chip and this lady, and like I said, this situation here, when they start talking about these cops and everything, they've been, like the guy said earlier, they've been talking about this like just blue in the face in Philly. But I mean, I've been listening to CNN thing, through the radio and all that, and not once did I hear anything about this situation that's going on.
Yeah, it doesn't get the coverage that it should. Guys put their lives on the line.
Because it's not as interesting as a silly cartoon. That's the problem with the media today.
Lives on the line, and they get crapped on.
This is much more important than a dumb cartoon. Thank you, Vernon. We're going to go to, I got to go to Rich in Philly. We got to take another break to kind of catch up. We're on a major tear here, but we got to play some lovely commercials. Rich, what's up?
Hate breaks.
Hey, how you doing? This is Rich. I'm from Philadelphia.
Yes, Rich.
They're actually going to have a walk on March 1st on Sunday at 2 p.m. in the northeast part of Philadelphia. It's called the Flyer Skate Zone.
Uh-huh.
And, just a rally against, for all the fallen officers.
Good. Yeah. I hope a lot of people show up, and I hope the media shows up to this like they did with Al Sharpton ripping up a comic in a newspaper where nobody was killed. Nothing happened. There's Sharpton's statement on TV. They can't cover this goddamn monkey story enough. Enough about the monkey.
Let's try to get that dope Al Sharpton on our show today.
Yeah.
That publicity whore. Try to get Al Sharpton to call our show.
Here it is. I'm working with community activists all over the country to try to stem the violence. I have a Silence the Violence campaign. I have this, that. He's been around for 30 years, this son of a bitch, and nothing.
All right, thank you, Rich.
So just please, he's full of crap.
You could also go to FOP5.org to send in some donations to that fallen officer's family. They're going to need the help. What? Oh, we linked it on ONARadio.com.
Speak up, whether it's just talking at work with coworkers or something. Just make people aware that this is happening. Because obviously the media is not latching onto it. You're not getting the politicians latching onto it. So as people, as concerned citizens, you really have to start talking amongst yourselves and just come up with ideas.
Don't wait for the media.
No.
Don't wait for your politicians.
No,
they
let it be
take
known.
the easy way out as far as everything goes.
I know you work for a living and you have families and things like this and you're busy, but just let it be known that you know that this is going on and try to let other people know that there is an epidemic of police being killed in Philly.
Your media sucks, and for the most part, your politicians suck.
Just they're awful.
They'll never go with the heavy issues, the really tough issues. They always go for the easy stuff when they're in office. Hey, I was talking about that radio show. This has to be mentioned, and I didn't forget. And it's a perfect day to do this. Look, it's coming from us. We do some insane, edgy, what are you thinking stuff all the time. I want to acknowledge that because I know that people are going to, call up and go, you hypocrites, blah, blah, blah.
That's an attention getter.
But believe it or not, there's things Aunt and I and Jimmy just will never touch. We'll never touch, believe it or not, okay? And this show in...
Uncle Paul.
This show in Philly, Chio in the Morning, did this.
Uh-oh.
September 30th, 2008. At about 7 a.m., the on-air talent, Chio in the Morning, was having a contest for prizes between two phone-in contestants. The final game-winning question was posed. How many Philadelphia police officers were murdered in the past year? It was a multiple-choice question with the choices being 13, 0, or 4. And they did this little trivia question the day they were burying one of the officers that were shot. Officer McDonald. And then, of course, when the listener got the right answer, then it was all morning zoo. Woo, 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 yeah, you win.
Oh, Jesus.
Applause and whistles and fanfare.
Right.
This loser, Chio, in the morning down there in Philly. Real brave radio, huh, Chio?
That actually could have
That's
been
real
handled
brave.
In a different way to kind of show that people aren't aware of what's going on down there.
No, it was a total mocking of the situation. There wasn't even he thought he was going to be a little shock jock, a little edgy shock jock. Look what I do today, loser. We got to take another quick break. We're trying to catch up and get into a better rhythm here. So stay there. It's Opie and Anthony. Let's see. Lots of instant feedback coming in. Let me read one of these. I'm just going to pick one to read. Let me see which one I read here. Let me read this one. Just randomly picking one. Scary Uncle in Philly writes. Oh, Paul. Tuning in to the Anthony O'Reilly show again. Nothing says funny like Anthony yelling about liberals. See you tomorrow.
Shut your yap. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. No one wants to open their eyes.
That's right.
Who is that? Governor? No one wants to look. No one wants to open their eyes or open their mouths. Everyone's all scared. Oh, the big black community's going to get me because I'm a racist. Open your mouth about what you see, regardless of what it is. God, you see wrongs being perpetrated. Comment on it. Talk openly about it.
Don't worry, we'll get back to your dick jokes tomorrow or Monday, whatever. Monday. Hey, wow. Yeah, the whole world's falling apart. I mean, you got to kind of stand up and take notice.
Sometimes
or you're just not doing your job on the radio.
More importantly, my Shelby just got sent out to Vegas.
Oh, God.
Finally.
Like I said, the world is falling apart.
Took forever. Going to be coming back in a couple of months, 720 horsepower.
Why do you need that many horses to do
I
anything?
need it.
Why do you need more horsepower?
Apparently, some guy in Seattle only needed 1 horsepower.
1 horse
Ouch.
pump. 877-212-0. Speaking of the world, people losing their jobs, the economy, the stock market at a 6-year low. We're getting close to like 9/11 numbers down there on Wall Street.
Yeah,
pretty close. It's it hasn't been this low in 6 years, so since 2003. And
they're really digging that stimulus plan, boy. Wall Street, they're loving it.
Wait, who's the guy in Wall Street calling for like a Boston Tea Party type thing? Like don't.
He was a reporter.
Oh, well, that's what we're getting at. Rick Santelli.
Yeah, but he had
this was some fun TV yesterday.
He was in Chicago, and he had all the troops behind him though at the what was it, the Commodities Exchange?
Hold on, Stump Ray.
He's always on the floor of the exchange, and they do this spin around all the various markets, and Santelli always walks the floor and talks to the guys back home, and he had some interesting responses yesterday.
They were all whooping and hollering for him.
It was just one of those moments. He wasn't going for anything at first, and then all of a sudden he got swept away and just started yelling and
caught
screaming.
Up in emotion. Oh, look, all the liberals might want to turn their radios off. This might get to them.
And it has to be pointed out that the people that were responding to Rick Santelli weren't the bigwigs. They were kind of like clerks and kind of the lower level of the finance. What?
Yeah, they're the Chicago Exchange.
Yeah.
That's where they were, over there.
Okay.
The floor guys.
So here's what Rick did yesterday.
Hey, Rick, did you... What? Who thought that? Yeah, they're like putty in your hands. Did you hear?
No, they're not, Joe. They're not like putty in our hands. This is America. How many of you people want to pay for your neighbor's mortgage that has an extra bathroom and can't pay their bills? Raise their hand. How about we all... President Obama, are you listening?
How about we all stop paying our mortgage? It's a moral hazard. This is like mob rule here. I'm getting scared.
Yeah. This guy's a little annoyed because they actually brought something up. You might have a clip on it where they talk about the fact that they want to lower the interest rates for these people that can't afford their mortgage payments.
Right.
And then they said that if the mortgage rate was 0, they still couldn't afford the principal.
Right.
They can't afford these houses, and they're being given money to keep their houses that they can't afford.
Right. Even if they had,
It's a weird situation.
I'd still rather see that than see banks get bailed out.
Well, you know what? The country needs banks.
I know.
The unfortunate thing is you can't have the banks folding and people making a run to withdraw their money. And then the problem right now is the fact that the banks, even though they're there, aren't lending money. If the banks weren't there, where are people getting their money?
Well,
the mob?
Well, people, and again, I'm not saying we should pay for people who just have overextended.
Yeah,
but
a lot of people did.
I have more, empathy for someone that is overextended because they want to live in a home and they want to get into a better situation than the scumbag banking industry, which has the money and just doesn't give it out, and all the dirty crap they've been doing for all these years. I have no mercy for any of these major companies because there's a selfishness and a vindictiveness in what they do, where somebody just trying to keep a house is trying to keep a house.
But Anthony makes a really good point. These people are way overextended.
Way overextended.
Yeah, it's not even going to come close to helping them out.
Yeah, however...
We all got caught up in it. I mean, the place I'm living in, I'm like, what? It's worth what and why? And everyone did the same thing and just hoped for the best. Like, well, I guess in the next 30 years I'll figure out something to pay for this house.
Yeah, it was just what took a dump.
It's just what you had to do if you wanted to own your own home.
But a lot of people went way above their means and overextended themselves, and now the taxpayers are paying for it. It's like, I like when they say this too. Whenever you hear that GM, Ford.
Ford doesn't want to be lumped in with GM.
Whatever. Chrysler.
You saw that yesterday, right?
Yeah. Chrysler, the mortgage companies, the banks, they're looking for government loans and money, or actually government handouts, bailouts. Whenever you hear government, that is you. That's not the government. This is taxpayers' money. This is your money that is being used to bail out the banks.
Right.
in that situation, since it's our money, I think somebody should oversee how it's being used, and if it's being used wisely, if it's being used to our best interest, because it's people, they hear these numbers. When you hear trillions and government, it becomes an unreal thing. You can't wrap your mind around it. It's like the universe is infinite. Try to figure that one out. So you hear trillions and government, you just think, all right, it's more of this bureaucracy and it's an amount of money I can't even figure out. It's what you did in April. It's what the check you wrote. That's where that money's coming from. So you have the right to accountability.
We do.
From these people.
Really?
Apparently.
Really?
But if they're still giving out multi-billions in bonuses and things, then there's a problem. And again, speak up. Open your eyes, speak up, be involved, and write emails or whatever you want to. I've never done that in my life. Written a letter to congressmen, to state officials, to the senators and stuff until like this year.
You're writing letters?
Emails.
You actually write emails?
I have a whole big thing going on with the Second Amendment right now that
So you're involved in that?
Yes.
All right.
So I'm making sure our senators get. You
think they're reading your emails?
I don't know. I doubt it.
I bet your letters.
Things.
My suggestion would be print out what you write in an email or print it out in a Microsoft Word document.
And then just mail it.
Mail it.
A real letter.
I think that they get more attention than just I don't know why, but when someone handwrites a letter, it really does move people.
Well, because you know what they probably do? They probably sprinkle baby powder on it and then send the police to your house. Look at what he sent me. What was that, Hope?
It's hard to get in.
Step on you?
It's fine. We got another clip of Rick Santelli here on CNBC.
Cool. I wonder if he was yelling and screaming about the bonuses these guys were getting. Where was Rick Santelli screaming about how we're just our faces are being raped? Yeah. We're giving bailouts, and they still want to give these scumbags.
It's a weird situation though. We're between a rock and a hard place. It's like these banks need the money, or we're all screwed. But you can't tell them what to do with the money for the most part.
Yeah.
And that's what Obama's yelling about. But how is he going to get that figured out?
He said a $500,000 maximum.
He said it, but how is it actually going to be enacted? Who does it?
He gets something signed.
It's in the bill.
And so it is in the bill.
It's in the bill, and it's retroactive to people who took the TARP
that'll help a little bit.
And then the money itself, they're not lending it.
No.
They're using it for other interests to try to make money on the money they're being lended, but they're not helping the economy, which is this was supposed to do, by, again, lending to responsible people that can pay back. People just aren't going in for loans for the most part, and people that are being turned down in droves because unless you have a crystal clear, a clean credit record, you're not getting accepted.
Because we're a country of vultures. There's no... It's like people say, well, and I believe you, I don't want a socialist country at all.
No.
But the flip side is if you have no government mandating stuff, this is what you get. Like the banks, do you ever think the banks are going to act humanely towards you? Like, do you ever think that they're ever going to, you know what, give this guy a... Never. Yeah. Well, they will never do that.
This is the banks reacting from 30 years of being told they had to make these bad loans. They had to give money to people who didn't deserve it.
That's BS. Listen, just because...
No, the banks are not victims.
Because it was brought up that a lot of these people are overextending beyond their means. It's a much bigger problem. This guy, I don't even know how to say his name. He's going to have to say it, from Jersey. This is what I was thinking, too. Go ahead, sir. I don't know. Apprentice?
Yeah, Apprentice.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just bought a house less than a year ago after the market started to fall, and I agree with Opie is that, people got to live within their means, but because the market was so out of control by these people living outside of their means, I definitely think I overpay for my house, but I'm living, I'm making the payments every month.
There you go.
It's tough. It's tough, but I'm doing it, and I'm not going to be getting a bailout from the government because I would go hungry before I would declare bankruptcy.
Your tax money is bailing someone else out, by the way.
But it's safe to say that everyone Everyone overpaid for their houses.
Yeah, right now.
I mean, I went through the thing. I was looking for over a year and a half in the suburbs in the city. I'm like, they want how much for what? How? But the market was paying it.
Dude, I bought
it was insane.
At the tippity top of the bubble.
Right.
I bought at the absolute time where housing was at its most expensive. Yep. Everybody was throwing their arms up going, I can't believe my house increased 100% in 2 years. And then that's when I bought.
I got families. I mean, I know. I'm lucky in my life, but I got family members that are in houses, and they weren't overextending themselves by any means. They wanted a house in a relatively nice neighborhood with enough rooms for their kids.
Yep.
They're struggling. They're not living in some multi-million-dollar effing gated community type house. It's a regular house. And that's what the average person did. They overpaid for the houses. They didn't have a choice. Unless you want to live in the ghetto or in some horrific place.
I was reading a bunch of things that came out of WAMU, and they were forced. A lot of the workers at WAMU were forced to just make the loan. They were told by their superiors, I don't care, make up an income for this guy.
Right.
They were actually told, this guy came in for a loan, and they go to their supervisor and go, look, this guy, he barely works. He makes $20,000 a year maybe, and he's looking to get a loan for this, $500,000 house.
Right.
He can't do it. And they would tell them, well, what does he do? He's a musician. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, make him as a musical director, boost up his salary. And they lied. They blatantly would lie on these sheets just to get the loan out there.
Now, Mike, you said it was because that they're being forced to do it. But couldn't it be that the banks wanted to make these loans because they're making interest on them, and if they foreclose, they just resell the house and win anyway? Doesn't their greed have anything? Like, they're not this mom and pop operation.
Right. All this was built in. There was a segment of the banking that was forced to make loans to people who couldn't afford it. There was a greedy segment of the banking industry that did make 125% loans at the peak of the market and then would package those loans and sell them in these weird derivative security markets that then crumbled. So, yeah, there were different ends of it. But the banks were forced to go from 4% risky loans to almost 40% risky loans in the last 30 years. And that was a horrible thing that they did that put the onus on the banks to go into the other greedy end. So, there's guilt all around.
But did it put the onus on them to go into the greedy end, or is the fact that they were in the greedy end put the onus on them to make other kind of loans?
No,
I mean, I'm not saying the banks are completely at fault.
The 125% loans are just a recent issue. But and those derivatives are recent. This started back in the 70s when they started forcing community banks to make loans to risky individuals.
To risky, low-income individuals.
We will guarantee it.
Yeah.
Fannie and Freddie.
I want to get the second part of the Rick Santelli clip on the air here from CNBC. Then he continued, live on TV.
How about the notion that Wilbur pointed out you can go down to 2% on the mortgage.
You could go down to minus 2%
and still have 40% and still have 40% not be able to do it. So why are they in the house? Why are we trying to keep them in the house?
Mr. Summers is a great economist, but boy, I'd love the answer to that one.
Jason,
you get people fired up.
Jason, you want to...
We're thinking of having a Chicago Tea Party in July. All you capitalists that want to show up to Lake Michigan, I'm going to start organizing.
What are you dumping in? What are you dumping in this time?
Yeah, there you go. Pretty much. I mean, you can make the rate whatever you want. They still can't afford. They can't afford it.
Can't afford it.
We're effed. This is an ugly situation out there.
But how about this? How about we stop giving money to other countries? How about that? How about we take $10 billion that we were going to give some other scummy nation and give it to people who, all right, you know what, they overextended. But no one's complaining that we're giving money to other countries that overextend.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
I understand, look, there are certain people that shouldn't be in their houses because they were douches and they bought something 8 times what they could afford.
Yep.
I'm talking about people that were kind of close and figured they could work it out and couldn't.
Lost the job as the economy turns.
Yeah, the ruthlessness with people want to deal with them. How about we deal with certain banks that way, with other countries that we've been giving money to?
Yeah. Take money out of
irritating.
Banks knew that a lot of
of course they did.
The banks knew that a lot of these people just were going to have a real tough time making their mortgage payment every month.
Yeah,
they looked the other way, right? Yeah.
They didn't care because they were making money either way.
Know what I was thinking at the gym the other day? I got to say this very carefully. I was thinking about how the economy, I mean, the world is in a weird place right now.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's going to be a situation to take care of it.
You think a situation?
I'm going to just say a situation. Yeah, let's just say a thinning of the herd.
Oh.
And that scares the crap out of me.
Oh, like a plague or...
I'm just saying a situation.
Meteor.
A situation. But I was thinking, well, how does the world get out of this mess? Well, if there's a situation that thins the herd, it makes it a lot easier to kind of, bounce back.
Zombies, Danny, zombies.
You want to go with zombies?
How cool would that be? Because I'm friggin'
set.
I'm fine.
And I don't trust our government. I don't trust the world government.
Come over my house.
Absolutely.
Me, Danny, zombies, cool.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying?
Zombies.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because how else do we get out of this?
When hell is full, the dead will walk the earth.
All right, then we get open the gates, let the zombies out.
Zombies!
How is hell full? Just put more of them in there. What does hell have? The
dead will walk the earth.
Oh, all right.
Well, then they would never
so
work.
Much room.
There's got to be a reason why they're going to walk the earth.
Yeah.
There's maximum occupancy, like an elevator.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to. Sometimes people get in and they go, okay, I'll wait.
Hell starts dinging, and then few people have to get out.
And a few people got to go, walk around until they're shot in the head.
What do you think of that thought, really?
Zombies? Great.
Just a situation.
Oh, just something?
A situation.
Yeah.
And would that solve a lot of these world issues?
Yeah. Yeah. I think it would.
They say that war solves a lot of
war. Yeah, a world
problems.
War would.
World war would solve.
That would. We've been in a war for quite a few years. It's hasn't helped.
Done nothing.
Yeah.
It's hurt. But
AIDS didn't solve anything. Starvation didn't solve anything.
I noticed the economy really starting to turn, and I know the housing thing had a lot to do with it. But when the price of gas started shooting up to like $5 a gallon. It really screwed things up because gas, drives the planet, and it really made everything expensive. And now gas is real cheap, but things are still screwy.
Mm-hmm.
So,
gas is going up, though, right?
People stopped buying SUVs. Gas just took another dump today, though.
It took sense, but we've gone from 150 to almost $2.
Yeah, it's been moving upwards.
193 now.
But again, all these terrible people that overextended, again, a lot of them were idiots. But how does that happen? How are we all of a sudden allowing these filthy countries to dictate that we're paying $4.50 a gallon? It's irritating. How are we, if we're going to go invade a country, Saudi Arabia, take it.
There you go. We got it.
That's too complicated, Jimmy. Come on.
God Almighty, just take it.
$35.
That's too logical.
Or something, yeah.
It's about refining.
Like $35.
We're not refining as much.
Yeah, well, start refining and drilling again. I say it again. I say 3 cents a gallon.
Our politicians are a joke. We got to take another break here.
Zombies.
Why did you just hand me tissues?
Because you've been wiping your nose on with a napkin.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Wow. That's perceptive.
No, I thought I was sniffling into the mic.
He was trying to help you out.
All right, that was just an odd thing. All right.
We'll try to lighten it up a little bit. We got an Oscar moment.
Tampon, you fag.
Why? I don't need tampons.
Oh, okay.
Oscars this Sunday.
Fishing through the garbage.
Oscar moment on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nominated for 5 Academy Awards, including Performance by an Actor in a Leading Role, Directing, Film Editing, Best Picture. Frost Nixon.
I hope I'm not disturbing.
No.
It's a Friday night. You probably have something there whom you're entertaining.
No.
Then what are you doing? A handsome young fella, an eligible young bachelor, alone on a Friday night?
If you must know, I'm preparing for our final session.
Ah, the all-important final session.
Yes.
Watergate.
Well, I'm going to give it my best shot.
Stay tuned for more Oscar moments, presented by the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wow, getting serious today on the Opie and Anthony Show. We didn't even get to do our Black History Month yet. Our honoree for today. We got the FU line. I mean, everyone else is angry about something. We could check that out in a minute or two.
Date the 20th?
20th, yeah.
Yeah, there's only so many days left. Black History Month. I haven't even started celebrating yet. I don't even have my Black History Month decorations up in my house yet.
You start March 1st.
Yeah. It's
All right, we'll do today's honoree.
Oh, don't speculate about the decorations.
We weren't.
Well, some people were.
Everybody was. Let's see who we're honoring today.
To celebrate Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show is recognizing those historic African Americans without whom this country would not be the melting pot it is today. Today we salute slugger Pedro Serrano from the 1989 baseball epic Major League. When faced with the problem of batting cleanup and an inability to hit a curveball, Pedro sought the strength of his higher power, as well as some unconventional wardrobe choices for his bats.
Hey, big guy. You a golfer?
For bats.
Yeah? What's your handicap?
Keep bats warm.
Pedro, you might be back in the minors, but you'll always be in our Hall of Fame. Stay tuned for more icons of Black history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Today's honoree. We're going to try to move on, but Schwoogie, we know Schwoogie. He calls the show a lot. His mortgage used to be $1,798 a month, where he would, owned his own house.
Yeah.
He now rents for $1,900 in a crappier neighborhood. And that is the story all over the place.
It's getting expensive.
Yeah, TMZ.com has fine photos of Rihanna all beat up if you want to check that out.
Yeah, that's a nice little story, isn't it? They finally got the pictures of her just pummeled, her face, bleeding from everywhere.
Bleeding
Under
from the
her
corners
eyes,
of her mouth.
The mouth, the nose, the forehead. Those are wounds made from being punched in the face.
Yeah.
Or having your face slammed into something.
Oh, yeah.
Numerous times. Unbelievable. Wonder what that was all about.
He probably got a text. They fight all the time anyway.
Yeah?
I think so, yeah. I heard he got a text from some chick.
He got a text from a girl?
Yeah, and
beat her up.
Well, she probably freaked out. And I'm thinking she threw his keys. I'm guessing, my only guess as to why you throw the keys of a Lamborghini.
I'm still going to go out, Karen.
Is if someone was driving, angrily. Someone's driving angry.
Yeah.
And you're afraid you're going to go through the back of a dump truck. So maybe that was, I don't know.
It's the only way to drive, though, quite frankly. Angry. It's fun that way.
All right. And the Osbournes. We got the trailer for their new variety show.
Ooh.
This can't be good.
It can only be good.
First of all, anything variety show is as dated as a pet rock or a mood ring.
Well, they're kind of doing variety shows, though. America's Got Talent.
That's not a variety show.
They're sort of doing it.
No, the variety show.
You're going to see the variety show come back. That's the problem.
Let me tell you what
the Osbournes are going to make every channel have a variety show.
The variety show is you take a host or numerous hosts, usually based around some kind of subject like a family, a television show, things like that.
Right.
And then every week they do sketches, little comedy sketches, maybe a little song and dance number that is inappropriate for them to do. And then special celebrity guests that join in on the hijinks.
That's a good point.
And that is your variety show. That is your typical staple variety show.
Think Brady Bunch, think Sonny and Cher, think
all that crap from
the Osmonds.
The Glenn Campbell Show. Jonathan Winter's variety show.
Flip Wilson?
Flip Wilson.
Laugh-In, was that a variety
Ronan
show,
Martin's
sort of?
Laugh-In was a variety show.
Rosie O'Donnell.
Rosie O'Donnell.
What are you talking about?
That was a good one.
Yes. Wait, Rosie O'Donnell tried this in December?
Yeah.
Where did that show go?
NBC.
Was it ever on TV?
Where it belonged.
Did anyone see it?
No.
It was so bad it was one and done. It had Liza Minnelli showing up and all kinds of crazy.
Was that one and done, that
sketches.
show?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was supposed to be a pilot to kick off a weekly variety show.
Boy, does she start. She what it is, she annoyed people so much with her, right there, Mike, it's with her stupid 9/11 views. People were like, all right with this fatso.
Yeah, she just went over the edge. She was loved during her TV show, especially when it first started. Then she started getting a little lippy with her stupid politics.
Tom Selleck.
Uninformed politics, by the way. And, Tom Selleck gets on and she hijacks or blindsides him. And then she just started going off like a lunatic about 9/11 and the conspiracy theories and saying that some of these buildings were blown up, not knowing what goes behind demolishing a building with dynamite. Yeah, dummy, you big fat load. But they just drop you on the roof.
She made news this week, too. She stopped blogging.
Oh, why?
People loved her blogging, and
how about she stopped
eating?
It.
How about
help her?
Stop blobbing.
All right, let's see what the Osbournes are.
Or hogging all the food. I got a million of them.
Hogging.
I'm gonna watch Jimmy very closely here because in his eyes, Ozzy and the rest of them can't do anything wrong.
Infallible.
Right. There's something to be said about having your rock stars go away. I'm a huge Kurt Cobain fan. I'm bummed he died. But you start thinking, what would he be doing if he was alive today? It probably wouldn't be good.
No.
Right?
Is that picture from Stakeout?
Yeah. Where they try to make her look like she was the hot the hot girl.
What was it called?
I do believe it's I think it's a movie called Exit to Eden.
Yeah. Oh, Exit to Eden. I'm sorry. Yes, you're right. And she's dressed as a little dominatrix type thing, and a big dominatrix thing, in some kind of a rubber suit or leather, whatever it is.
It's like a leather corset.
Leather corset with some leather
like
bracers around her arm and stockings. She looks awful.
She looks better there than she does now, though.
Well,
why does she look awful? She's
youth with her.
She's 60 to 70 pounds lighter than she is today. Maybe 100 pounds lighter than she is today.
Just looks.
They were trying to make her look like she's a sex pot. But
yeah.
The corset was holding in a world of hurt.
Oh,
yeah.
She was probably having a tough time breathing.
They probably pinned the fat behind her back.
What? Kurt's birthday's today. Thank you, Travis.
What?
I should know this. He would have been 42. Oh,
really?
Oh, my God.
No, he was a youngster.
Yep, 27, I think.
27. He made the 27 Club.
Mm.
The Osbournes Variety Show, I think, has potential.
All right, let's take a listen.
It certainly does for a big chill of the douche variety.
I disagree.
We got the wise-ass Sam Roberts in studio. Sam?
I got to watch the trailer. They put out an extended, 2-minute trailer, and it showed you a lot of the things you can expect. Some of the things Anthony described, sketches, musical performances.
Good.
But, this is the big intro to the clip.
What network's it on?
Fox.
Okay.
Ooh, Fox. All right.
Edgy.
Fox is known for bringing you the most outrageous families on television. Now, we're doing it again with Sharon, Jack, Kelly, and Ozzy. It's the Osbournes Reloaded, a new kind of comedy show like you've never seen before.
Get ready to go wild, huh?
That's right.
Is that what we're getting ready for?
Oh, that's just the announcer.
Well, of course it is.
Yeah.
No, that was Ozzy saying.
No,
get
but I
ready to
mean
go
the
wild.
announcement. You know.
Oh boy. Okay.
Ozzy's got one of those guns, and he's shooting shirts into the audience.
Can she let this poor son of a bitch just sit down and sleep? Can she just leave him alone for a little while and let him just enjoy his aging?
Family's too crazy not to be on TV. They gotta.
Is that it, Sam? Is that it, Sam?
Yeah,
really? They just have it in their blood. I got showbiz in my blood.
Yeah.
Cha-cha-cha.
You got to think Ozzy doesn't want to do any of this.
He probably wants to do this more than he wants to tour, though. This is not as straight on his voice. This is probably a cakewalk doing this as opposed to the road.
I thought he goes to one of his castles and enjoys his life.
Oh, I don't know. He's a rocker. That's what he does.
Yeah, a rocker doesn't do a stupid variety show like the Hudson brothers did. The Hudson brothers had a variety show.
All right, what's this next clip there, Sam?
Well, one of the skits is the Osbournes Undercover, and they have Ozzy. You know how sometimes when you drive through at a fast food restaurant, you talk to the person on the other end?
Sure.
Well, imagine if that was Ozzy.
I'd love to get food from that place.
No,
I can say that for the
stop
record.
it. Wait a minute. Wait. You're saying Ozzy is taking orders at a fast food restaurant drive-thru?
He's hard to understand face-to-face.
Right.
exactly
Imagine
it.
coming out of that little speaker. Oh, God, I got to see this.
Yes.
Let's roll tape.
Yeah, hamburger combo.
Hamburger combo.
No pickles.
No pickles.
Onions.
No, you sure you want a burger? Yeah. All right, come on.
Well, he threw fries at the window.
Then he
noticed
just-
the laughter after that.
They
From
pulled
all of
up
us in
to
the studio.
She pulled up to the window after making that order, and Ozzy having that great line, and then Ozzy just threw French fries through the drive-through window and into her car window.
But can you, like, the thing about it is, it's like if you're going to a fast food place, you expect to get it your way, you know? And so you're saying, I
Right.
want no mayo, no lettuce. Ozzy, can you imagine if somebody's there saying, are you sure you want a burger?
Sam, the way you put it now, I get it.
I'll say I think Ozzy was probably annoyed that they were saying, I don't want this, I don't want that, I don't want that. And he said, you sure you want an effing burger? That's what I would say in that situation.
Right.
But French fries are safe. Why can't he throw, like, hot coffee or
bowling ball
or the shakes or the
bullets,
the soda? French fries aren't going to do damage.
I see now it's on the
steaming hot
screen.
coffee. Wow.
Oh yeah, that'd be going. Just burns.
Yeah.
3rd-degree burns.
So far, I like it.
All right.
Come on,
Jimmy's
Jimmy.
insane.
I do.
The
Hey.
Osborns play with the audience. I see up
I
on
wish
the
I was in
screen.
the audience.
I'm sure you do.
What happens is this isn't audio friendly for the radio per se, but
no.
they get a person in the audience and say, who here would make out with a stranger for $100? And so they get a good-looking guy and a good-looking girl on
You just
stage.
got you and a homeless guy.
I didn't do it for. I didn't get $100.
Kelly.
No.
You did that for a pilot that obviously was never going to be picked up.
It still might get
How
picked up.
desperate are you?
Yeah.
Still might get picked up.
You're still hoping. We never heard from those guys again.
The tape is still in existence.
It was so bad they didn't even acknowledge we ever made it.
They taped over it, I'm sure.
Right.
to save
It was
money
so
on
bad we
something
never
else.
even got the call. They just made believe we never existed.
Never happened.
But it could be.
That makes you feel good as a performer.
Yeah.
Maybe they want it for the fall.
Yeah. Okay.
Possible. But then they blindfold a good-looking guy with the girl in front of him, and he's ready to kiss her.
Uh-oh.
Little does
What
he know,
happens?
There's an old woman backstage that they pull out from the curtains.
Stop.
And while he's blindfolded, he's kissing the old lady.
Hey, by the way,
Wow, yeah.
Jimmy gets very mad when other bands rip off Black Sabbath. Spiro, with that in mind, has something. Spiro.
Hello, good morning, all. This hacky drive-through bit, Letterman did it years ago, didn't he?
Yeah,
Well, this is
Letterman
not-
did this bit a lot, where all of a sudden people are like, what the? Letterman was taking my order?
I don't get mad if someone does a Sabbath cover, and this is basically a cover. No one would think that this bit's an original concept of, fish out of water type thing. That's been done many times. So that the interesting thing is just to see Ozzy doing something that is no variety show sketch is really going to be
original.
Yeah, I mean, you can have variations on crap that's been done. What are you going to do? They dress in wacky clothes or
Spiro? He can explain everything. This Jimmy. He'll defend Ozzy to his last breath.
Hey, if it's not good, I'll say it's not good. I'll watch the show. If it's not
All
good.
right. What's the last clip there, Sam?
Well, what they did was they took two little kids and had them go buy movie tickets, but they dressed up the little they dressed up the little kids as Ozzy and Sharon, and they talk profanely.
No.
It's a sketch. It's not like a hidden camera thing. So I mean, the ticket taker's in on it and everything.
Oh, okay. Oof. Boy, you scared me for a second.
Yeah, I didn't want to make anyone nervous, but
you did.
Still, you can imagine with this clip.
I like children cursing.
Welcome to Majestic Cinemas. 2 for Jack of the Blind Cave Batch 3. I'm sorry, that film's rated R and you've got to be over 18 to see it. Look at you, you're barely out of nappies yourself. Try and tell us what the to do. Look, those are the rules.
And this is my fifth. We are coming in, and you can shove your balls up your...
Wow.
That's like a sketch.
Yeah, that's one of the wacky comedy sketches.
I would have to see the oh, there's the video.
All right. And,
So it looks like a little-
just like little Ozzy and little Sharon. I must say, though, little English kids cursing, probably the most adorable thing besides
stuff,
a
right?
chimp in an engineer costume.
Yes, or in a driveway.
Right.
Having a nose sandwich with a side odor of jaw.
I bet you the show does very well.
You
It'll
think?
find its audience.
Will it?
I think so.
I don't.
You think it's going to be a bust?
I see.
Dude, if Bromance does well, the
I see.
Osbournes are going to do fine.
the great silver doors of the Enola Gay opening up above Hiroshima.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, I said bromance, and what did Sam say?
It's Brody Jenner.
What about the homo undertones? They said it's not even subtle.
No, they're there. 100%.
Overtones, then?
Yeah, they're very much overtones.
What's bromance all about?
Well, bromance is when they're competing. It's a bunch of guys competing to be Brody Jenner's new, like, best dude friend.
I don't know who he is.
He's from the Hills, I think.
And I take pride in knowing pop culture.
Hills.
He's one of the Hills guys?
He's one of the Hills guys.
All
and,
right.
You know, when you hang out with your dudes all the time, it's like a bromance. It's a romance, but you're bros. It's not like
if you call your friendship with your guy friends a bromance,
me and intern David have a bromance.
You better learn how to fake snore in a tree fort, because that's a coming. That question is a coming.
The term bromance came from Big Brother.
No,
I heard it came from Big Brother with the two dudes, the one that was the doctor and the other guy that owned the clubs in L.A.
That's a showmance.
A showmance?
I think they came up with bromance too.
Oh,
well, because you and David work together, would that be a bro job?
Right. Or a blowmance.
Why would it be important to have a bromance?
Yeah.
Because why wouldn't you just hang out with your friends?
Yeah.
Well,
why does it have to be a bromance?
You need to have your bro. Like, it's one thing to be just, oh, that's my boy.
Your wingman?
Yeah, your wingman. It's
hey,
like
you want to
bromance.
be my wingman too?
Yeah.
Let's go pick up some broads and bang them at my place.
He's the guy you
can be my
count
wingman.
on.
When I go in, you're my wingman.
Hey, you take one for the team and you go home with Fatty.
Maverick, you never leave your wingman.
Hey, I had to go home with Fatty because, it was her best friend and my bromance partner was really digging that chick.
Yeah, bromance.
Target-rich environment.
Right.
Ugh.
I hated that whole wingman thing.
Now it's bromance.
Bromance.
I used to say, "Hey, Fatty, beat it, stupid. I'm gonna bang. I'm gonna bang this one."
Does it?
Go home. Here's cab fare. I don't need a wingman to bring the fat broad home. I did fine. You just work out the situation on your own.
You're not good for a bromance.
The man's part of bromance mean romance? It comes from the word romance.
Yeah, but
and isn't that something you don't want with one of your guy's friends? Is a romance?
I think it's more like the platonic part of the relationship with a girl.
Oh, so the reo part is that's the romantic
physical
part.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The manse is what?
The manse is like when you're best friends. That's called a manse.
Bromance.
Yeah, it's when your bro is like your best friend, your confidant. You know what I mean? When times get tough, your bromance.
Can you get bromantic with some guy?
Yeah, I mean when you guys have a moment.
It's being bromantic?
Yeah. When you guys are sitting around and be like, dude, we just had a moment.
Yeah. I was right. Bromance came from Big Brother. Thank you, Stumpbrain. You can find anything on the internet.
Face.
Guess so.
Yeah.
You ever have a wingman, eh?
Yeah, I had a wingman.
We're going to go in for the kill.
Here we go. Walk in, look around. Yep. Let me scope it out. Some targets.
Yeah.
I got tone.
Hey, Fatty, here's some money. Go get yourself a sub. I'm going to be busy for the next couple hours.
I'm a bucket of wings instead of a wingman. That's all you need.
Are you kidding me?
You got to go in with a wingman if you want to score the hot broads.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yes.
Sam, is that right?
That's exactly right. You need a good bromance.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
You know what? It works. You go in there with your wingman.
Mm-hmm.
Target-rich environment.
Yeah.
You see your girl sitting at the bar.
Right.
And then you have your wingman go up and introduce himself while you're getting ready to turn around and sing You Lost That Lovin' Feeling.
Right.
So you spin around and do it, and then your wingman helps you out. And then when that romance is made, they all peel off in the missing man formation because you're kind of left behind to...
I got to give credit to the girls out there because they want to F just as bad as you do.
Do they?
And the fat friend wasn't getting in the way. This whole, I would love to, but, I got, her.
Fatty with me.
The albatross.
I've seen these girls blow off their fat friend more times than I could count. They give him the keys. They give him everything. Yeah, beat it.
There it is.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise singing to Kelly McGillis, who now looks like... I don't know what
Kelly McGillis.
Kelly McGilla. She
still looks like Kelly, just the male version.
Oh, He could have a bromance with her now.
Yeah. Have you seen The Hookup Artist on VH1?
No.
Yeah, that's where you learn how to open 2 sets and 3 sets.
You mean the pickup artist?
The pickup artist, yeah, the pickup
With
artist.
mystery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You open up what?
You can open up a 2-set.
What's a 2-set?
Spock, explain.
If a girl's in the bar with her friend, sometimes you don't have a bromance, and you got to go in and open up a 2-set on your own. Because you're only going to be able to really walk out with one of them.
You're taking on 2 MIGs?
Yeah. It can be done.
Those guys are kind of, those guys, I would tell you something. There's a book by a guy called The Game by Neil Strauss.
Yeah.
About these pickup artists and the way they neg girls, like, like make fun of them and all these techniques they use to get laid. And these guys bang nothing but hot chicks. These dumb, it works.
Are they good-looking guys?
Average. Some of them are probably good-looking, but they're weird. They know how to be weird.
Quirky. Mystery always wears goggles on his forehead.
Yeah,
all right, that's kind of weird.
He's a weird guy, but you know what? And he's like a depressed guy. His real name is Eric. He's Canadian. He apparently would bang nothing but hot strippers. Like the ones that are hard to get in bed, he would bang them all.
Wow.
There is a method to it that works. It probably looks terrible.
But strippers were never hard to get in bed.
Are you kidding? Strippers?
For cash.
To walk out with a stripper from a strip club?
Oh, he's walking out of the strip club with him?
Not easy to bang. Strippers make their living convincing people they might have a shot and then not doing it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, these guys, this book was excellent.
His sidekick's name is Matador.
Yeah, that guy's mentioned. They have all weird names, too. All weird names.
Matador. He says it like Matador.
Matador.
All right.
Did he wear a costume?
No. No, you do need he had like a furry vest.
And what was that called?
His costume.
Costume.
Speaking of reality shows, I wasn't going to mention it, but it made me laugh hard. In the paper, they do a little reality show recap.
You want reality?
And they did something on Love Bus. Bret Michaels.
Yeah.
Rock Bus, whatever it's called.
Rock of Love Bus.
Rock of Love Bus, sure, okay. That too.
Jesus, Rock of Love Bus.
I don't know what. All these papers are the exact same paper.
Fly off an embankment.
How am I gonna find this? Can you look in the other dopey paper that thinks they're a newspaper? Oh, God.
Taya Parker is still on Rock of Love Bus.
Yeah, we're friends with her.
Hope she wins.
Taya Parker.
Oh, yeah? She's still on there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's doing good. I'll find this. Just babble about anything. I'll be
Just
right with
babble
you.
about anything.
I'll be right with you.
Don't know if right when we start babbling, you're going to, find it.
Here we go.
Start talking.
Rock of Love Bus. So they do the Reality Bites segment, one of the papers. Jennifer, who Brett invited to join the tour last week, revealed on Sunday night's episode that her father recently passed away and that she's still dealing with her emotions over the ordeal, but that she wants to be on the show because it would make her father proud.
Proud?
Yeah.
How is banging Bret Michaels making Daddy proud?
Maybe he was a big Poison fan.
Oh, right. That makes sense.
Father dies. She doesn't do the right thing and leave the show to be with her family and go to the funeral and stuff. She needs to be on, and then she needs to be on Rock of Love Bus because that's what Daddy would want.
She finally built up the courage to tell Brett, and she was like, "I just want you to know I'm experiencing a lot, but I love being here with you. My dad just died, blah blah blah." So Brett gave her the boot and said you shouldn't be here.
Right.
Oh, wow.
He kicked her off anyway.
Kicked her off.
And that was the week where they were mud wrestling and playing mud football. The type of thing Dad would be proud of.
He just didn't want the thought of maybe dear old Dad peeking in on her.
Yeah.
Well, because you think that sometimes when you're having sexual relations, that some of your dead relatives could just make a little visit.
Yeah.
Because apparently they could go anywhere and look in on you. You know what it's like, you're some girl or something, father dies, and she's in a big play and things like that, and then she's like, "Oh, I just wish my father was here." And then the mother says something like, he was watching you. He was here watching your performance, and I'm sure he was so very proud. It's like, why then wouldn't he just turn up at an inopportune moment, like when you're
just doing something horrific,
having sex
and illegal.
You're doing that for the first time and it's hurting.
Dropping a deuce.
Dropping a deuce, a big nasty where you.
There.
Danny just put up Tub Girl.
Yeah, was Tub Girl's father in the room?
Very dishonorable.
Keep an eye on his daughter.
Yeah, I mean...
You know what? They did that to me at my wedding.
Did they?
I was like, I'm bummed my dad's not here. How do you know he's not here? And I want to say, because he's dead.
Because he's dead and he's not here, and I don't want to follow me to the honeymoon.
All right.
Watching that.
Right.
Oh, gaping.
You know, they mean well, and they try to say the right thing, but it's like, stop.
But do you think they have,
if he was there, he would have patted me on the back mysteriously.
You'd have felt it?
I would have felt some mysterious pat on the back.
Do you think they have some kind of a, ethics where, all right, I'll come in and check out his wedding, but I'm not going to, watch anything inappropriate?
I think they see everything, but the rules are so different now that you're dead, it doesn't matter, right?
Like, it doesn't matter?
That's how I look at it.
Like, you've been assimilated like the Borg?
Right,
you just don't care?
Yeah.
It's not emotional? You like Invasion of the Body Snatchers?
Yeah. It's good to see my boys doing exactly what I did on
there. He is. Let me get one of my bromance buddies up here in heaven, and I'll show him what he's doing.
My thought is it just doesn't matter anymore, so it's like,
But then that would suck because
with
then
the good stuff.
Then they're different people when you meet them in the light and go see them. You'll be like, hey, were you checking me out? And they're like, yes. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
I did not care that you were having intercourse.
Yeah, now they're zombies.
It's heavenly zombies.
Heavenly zombies.
I can't stand that.
Finishing the Rock of Love bus.
Mystery of the universe.
So
give me an answer.
So she wanted to stay on the show because this is even better. What I haven't read yet. And the woman that writes the column, I guess we should give her credit, Christina Cannon or something like that. I mean, terrible situation, but really, catching Brett's mono is going to have Dear Dad smiling down from heaven. Why not make a donation to a good cause or adopt a puppy instead? So she trashes the reality show with shows with her Reality Bites column.
Yeah.
That Rock of Love bus, I was watching it in the gym yesterday, though. Why am I not watching this every week?
Show.
They were playing mud football, and one of the girls' strategy was to rip the clothes off everybody else.
Just rip pants off.
And they are barely cubing out stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That and the Playboy show. They showed one of those girls stripped the other night, and they were cubing out the area.
Oh, really?
And
it's kind of see-through-ish.
And my wife's like, "Wow, she doesn't shave." It was obvious that this woman doesn't shave.
Did you do the squint trick?
Oh yeah, and then it's full.
Whenever anything's pixelated, squint, and you'll be able to see it
perfectly.
Yeah,
DVDs of that show are uncensored.
Works great.
Really?
Yep.
Nice. All right, FU line time, and then we do something, then we come back. That's what we do now. Opie and Anthony.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 7 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, this is to my big fat ass ex-fiance Betsy. Fuck you fat fucking cunt. I caught you in bed with my best friend last night on fucking Valentine's Day. I hope you fucking die, bitch.
Next message.
I have to give a big F you to Dent in Syracuse, New York. Thanks for getting me fired for your incompetence. You know what? I've been fucking your wife. Have a good one.
Next message.
Yeah, this goes out to the little cunt bag in the little Beamer convertible. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, you sat through a green light, you stupid whore. That's why I honked. And you're going to call the cops on me because I honked at you? Because you're a stupid whore?
Next message.
Hey, I want to give a big fuck you to that fatso that slapped me with a block in the box ticket the other day on Park Avenue, 51st Street. I hope you drop dead of a disease that hasn't even been invented yet, you fat fuck.
Next message.
I just want to give a big fuck you. Girl who gave me her number, waited a couple days, called her, no answer, no call back. You know what, you bitch? Go fuck yourself.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to send out a big F you to my appendix. Thanks for getting inflamed and ruining my fucking weekend of fishing and drinking. Fuck you, appendix.
Next message.
Hi, this is a fuck you for Dorian. Dorian's my ex-boyfriend. That's right, ex-boyfriend. We're together for 15 years, and he leaves me for some dumb cunt named Stephanie. I wonder if her construction worker family know that their little son-in-law and brother-in-law was fucking cocked for 15 years. How about them fucking apples?
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Almost done with this side. Then we'll move over to Sirius XM Satellite Radio. Radio.
Why is everyone saying my name?
What?
Why is everybody saying my name on Pal Talk? You troublemakers. Stacy. Jolisa.
Opie and Anthony. Got a little heavy today with the show, huh? You got to, though,
what?
man. I said a little heavy.
Oh.
With the cops getting killed and mortgages and the economy and zombies.
'Tis a talk show.
And having a wingman. Stupid wingman. And now we have this.
Okay. Who wants to clean and debone them? I'll do it. What gives? You want to do it? Just wait till you see what I've got. It's the Wonder Boner. The Wonder Boner? Oh, you laugh now. Just watch. Voila! The Wonder Boner. My wife would like that.
Introducing the Wonder Boner, the amazing new fishing tool that makes deboning fish a breeze.
Well, I think the Wonder Boner is a winner. So, Dave, where did you get the Wonder Boner? Funny you should ask.
Order your Wonder Boner now. The Wonder Boner comes complete with 3 stainless steel rod tops and 2 extension rods. Order your Wonder Boner for only $19.95. Call now.
All right, come on. It's totally fake.
Well, that's real.
Totally fake.
That's how you get rid of the spine from a fish.
Wonder Boner comes with rods. It's like, dude, my wife would love the Wonder Boner.
Hey, sex sells. What can I tell you? It's a real product called the Wonder Boner.
Wait a minute. You just slide a fish over that stupid thing and its spine comes out?
Yeah.
That's like the Predator.
Yeah, look at that.
And it just rips that spine right out and goes,
yeah. Wait, Mike Rowe's involved with the Wonder Boner?
Yes, if you listen carefully, he's actually the one doing the voiceover.
Ah,
well.
Wonder Boner.
He's everywhere.
He's got that deep voice.
I miss Mike Rowe. Remember when he used to do our show?
I do.
And now he's real famous, and
he's
another guy
busy.
we had to say goodbye to. He's a nice guy, though.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't mean it. Like the other ones. All right.
Well.
The Wonder Boner.
Glad that was sitting around for 3 months, right?
I know. I have a feeling that's a gag.
It's not a gag.
No, I mean, you can get... No, I'm kidding, of course.
Yeah.
I just think, like, is that a real number?
Huh?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
It's a real thing.
I'm going to call that number.
It's just the name is cutesy, but it's a real product.
Hold that right there.
It bones the
I
fish.
don't think this is true.
8 years old.
It's totally... It's an old one, so they might not be selling the Wonder Boners anymore. It's a real thing.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
What are they supposed to call it?
Not the Wonder Boner.
Why
and then
not?
put it like that.
The fishbone remover? I mean, you know, you got to try to sell these things. You got to pique everyone's interest.
A boner, and it's wonderful at the same time.
Right.
You put those 2 things together, it's a Wonder Boner.
Okay.
I want to know... All right, you're calling the number.
I'm calling the number. I want to see.
You know someone else has the number now.
You think?
They're going to be so annoyed. Like, another call for the Wonder Boner. Great.
Ringy dingy. Oh, ow.
Oh, it's a fax line now.
Now it's a fax line.
Hello?
No, that's a fax.
It's fax. Haven't heard that in a while.
Mm-hmm.
A fax line is now the Wonder Boner line is now a fax line.
Yeah. It's a real product. Look it up online.
You want one? I could probably find one on eBay. They got AIDS on eBay.
Do they?
I can get Wonder Boners.
Yeah. You can see the video. It's on YouTube.
All
We'll
right.
link it on ONDARadio.com. I think we've done enough for today.
Here, I would say yes.
Oh, yeah. The shenanigans will continue on the other side. We talked about that. Tiger Woods coming back to golf. That's exciting for golf fans. What else? Yeah, I think good. Jose Canseco wants an apology from baseball for treating him like an outcast.
Yes.
He was the one that pretty much started the whole steroid thing. Yeah, I guess we... Guitar Hero. The new Guitar Hero game misspells Leonard Skinner on the cover. Yep. Why are people mad at that?
It's Leonard Skinner.
I guess because it's such rock royalty. How could a game like Guitar Hero possibly misspell something?
I'm a Leonard Skinner fan. I bet you I would misspell it right.
I misspell it all the time.
Like, if no one pointed out, most people wouldn't even notice that it was misspelled.
What? That is Lyna. L-Y.
Wait, spell Leonard Skinner. Hold on. And keep that A in there.
Lyn.
Right.
A-R-D.
I think that actually is wrong already.
Lynyard.
Wait, L-Y what?
Lanyard.
Lanyard.
L-Y-N. E-R-D.
No.
L-Y-N.
Yeah.
Y-R-D.
Y-R-D.
S-K-Y-N-Y-R-D.
Shut up, smarty pants.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's it.
Yeah, you're
right.
Jim got it right.
Wait,
Lanyard.
Yeah, that's it. Very good.
Lanyard skinhead.
Wow, wow. I just didn't know where to put the Y. You went with an A.
I went L-Y because it was
my confusion was where's the second Y go? That's all I was trying to
I knew there was a Y in there, but two, that's preposterous.
Well, that was the problem, where you put the extra Y.
Ah, how did they spell it? Like I did?
I don't know. Yeah, how did they spell it?
I spelled it like me.
Yeah. Travis, go ahead, go.
They left the final Y in Skinnerd out.
So it would be L-Y-N-Y. Oh, in Skinner. Okay, so it would be
S-K-Y-N-R-D.
Okay, S-K.
Oh, and there's that Leonard Skinner.
Yeah, whatever. Close enough, right?
Yeah.
Who cares?
Long gone.
All right. I'm going to plug my Twitter because I continue my interacting after the show. Opie Radio on Twitter as we go to the other side. Facebook, anything?
No, I got plenty of people. They already know. I did expand it to Anthony Cumia Radio, which is my fan site, which can take unlimited amounts of friends and guests and whatever. So that is the site that people go to. The lucky 5,000 that are on my regular Anthony Cumia site,
which is all girls.
Facebook. I'm trying to do that.
Which will eventually be all girls.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that.
Right.
But, wow, just a lot of guys constantly. And then a couple of them I have to accept because they're like, dude, I've been listening since, like, BAB. And then they give me a big, long paragraph of bits and things they've been to. And I'm like, all right, I'll accept you. You can hang in for a little while.
Why not?
But for the most part now, go to Anthony Cumia Radio, the Facebook Anthony Cumia Radio. And then go there, and I'll be popping a lot of videos and stuff. I just opened it up pretty much, so I'll pop videos and pictures up on there, too. Because people they really like the pitches.
This means they're splitting up. Opie Radio, Anthony Cumia Radio.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Did you get your name?
What?
Did you?
My real name?
Yeah. Like
I don't use my real name.
No, as a website thing? Did you do that?
Which one?
.com?
Which one? OpieRadio.com?
Yeah, who's got that?
You got that? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I got
that.
I got that.
You got GregHughes.com? Someone's got
Someone
that,
has
right?
that, I guess. I don't want to use that.
Is that GregHughes.com?
Who
has it?
Oh, there's another Greg Hughes out there.
Some guy with a little family.
Is that little Greg Hughes? Look
at that
little Greg Hughes.
Those could actually be.
I was just saying, this could be like your page.
It certainly could, man.
Why don't you just say it is? It's like, hey, here's some cousins. The little redheaded kids.
Which one is little Greg Hughes, or is the father Greg Hughes?
I think it's the father.
There's Greg Hughes.
I want that.
He's got he's gonna be surprised at all the hits he gets today.
Oof. GregHughes.com.
Uncle Paul would love this site.
I like it a lot. You have to right click and save picture as.
Maybe we do make two shows.
What?
Because I want afternoons.
Yeah?
I want afternoons.
I'll do mornings.
You do mornings. I do afternoons.
It could be the Opie and Anthony station.
Right.
I do mornings. You do afternoons.
Right.
And
we're extremely different people these days anyway.
Middays,
it's just the next step.
Wow. That'd be something.
We split the staff in half.
All right. Well,
we cut Jimmy in half, right down the middle.
What do we do? 1 slice 3, shoot for who gets who? You get E-Rock.
Yeah.
You have to get E-Rock.
No, it's obvious
who is hero.
Dude, it's obvious who we would pick. We got our favorites.
I get all the drunks.
Yeah,
so, which means Danny and Derek are mine.
I'd hate to lose Danny. That would suck. Then I'd take Sam. I got Sam and E-Rock.
All right, Sam and E-Rock.
I like Travis, though. Travis is all right.
Yeah, Travis is pretty good, too. But I don't know. I'll take Stunty.
Travis is by. He'll do both shows.
Stunty works pretty good with, politics and things like that. So I might have to take him along.
You're waiting for me to say I'll take Steve? Are you crazy?
What?
Look at them laughing.
No
one even thought of Steve. Isn't that funny? No one's even like, what about Steve?
I saw you looking. I'm like,
yes.
What?
Steve is the poor kid left in the gymnasium. No one picked him for softball.
But see, people are now taking sides already. It would be a nice split. It would just be like the way that this should go, maybe.
Amicable. We could do little crossovers.
Yeah,
hey, remember the time? I'll come on your show. Hey, remember the time?
It's not a bad idea, to be honest with you.
I don't know where I'd go. I'd have to wait and see how the books played out. I want to check out the ratings, see who's got a better...
Who's got the longer coat tail?
Absolutely. I don't want to hop on it. I just want to step gingerly.
Right. You don't have to hold on with your hands.
No.
You just want to surf on that coat tail.
All right. Well, hang with me. Twitter. I love the Twitter because it's a simple version of Facebook. I'm Opie Radio, and I send pictures. I get dumb and silly.
You got your Twitter in my Facebook.
Yeah. I don't really want the Facebook.
Nah.
It's too involved. I like keeping it easy and simple.
Both of them have their ups and downs.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. Jimmy, anything?
Yep. The gig I've been plugging, which is the Tower Theater, is tomorrow night. Me and Artie Lang, you can go to livenation.com. It's in Upper Darby, which is near Philly. I understand it's a lovely suburb of Philadelphia. I've been there, but it's been 7 years since I've done that.
7 years?
It's a great theater, actually.
Yeah, I did it the week after
It's just in a weird area.
Back in 2002.
Ooh, I was there. I was at that.
Yeah, it was a week after the Rolling Stones. It was a great old theater.
Jimmy was on the same billboard as the Rolling Stones. There's a picture of that somewhere. It's very cool.
Some fan sent it from news. There was some firefighters got in trouble outside the tower. So the news showed Tower Theater marquee, and it said Rolling Stones sold out, and then under it, Jim Norton, like 1 week apart. Yeah. And unfortunately, I wasn't sold out, but it's 2,600 seats. I did good numbers. But I got that framed.
You'll do it this time.
I don't know. We'll sell it.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a funny show. God damn it.
I hope so. What I do now is I do this new thing where I laugh at all my own jokes, and it gets the people started. Like, I'll say something like, and it was so cold. And I kind of, I put my right hand like Caligula would do.
Wave it in front of you. You're a lot of new things you're doing.
Yeah, it's a lot of audience participation. I do a magic thing.
Magic?
Where I pull a bowling ball out of a bedpan, and I do like all kinds of weird cancer patient jokes. I put on a chimp suit, and I bite the face of a young lottery winner. Like, we do drawings, and me in my monkey suit, I'll bite a girl's face and ears off.
And they don't know it's for real.
No, they have no idea.
They think it's like part of a weird, funny act.
Yeah.
But you literally rip her face off.
And I'll leave the stage bloody, and then let Russ Beneeves the host, and I'll let Russ Beneeves do 5 minutes while they mop it up.
Now clean it up.
I'll clean it up.
Russ is very funny, by the way.
Very, very funny.
Yeah, like good guy.
Hey, there's rumors about this station, so hopefully we'll be back Monday.
More rumors?
Yeah, supposedly something's going down today, if you believe all the inside radio guys.
Christ on a pony.
I don't know. I really don't know. Huh? Yeah, E-Rock. Gotta hope they're wrong so we can slam E-Rock on Monday.
Rumors.
E-Rock was the main rumor spreader on this one. There's going to be another CHR in this city sooner than later, so we'll have to see how it plays out. All right, we're out. What? Why are you laughing, Stump Brain?
E-Rock.
Yeah.
E-Rock, what do you know on this rumor?
Yeah. What's the word on the street, E-Rock?
What's the word on the street?
Hot dog carts.
And don't hold back. What have you heard?
There might be something at 5 o'clock today.
For this station or?
That's the latest.
From this station or another one?
Wait, now they're saying this station?
They haven't specified which, but there could be something.
What did you hear, Vic Morrow, Blackboard Jungle Hat?
I'm telling you.
Oh.
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
How do you know?
Well, 5 o'clock in L.A. that fine talk station that was doing okay, is flipping to a CHR station called Amped. And the consultant also consults this station. Kevin Weatherly, who's a fine programmer. I can't trash the guy. He's very good. They even kicked Likas out the door, a guy I hate, but was doing very
he's
well.
Number one.
Yeah.
And he's number one.
That's what's going on radio. Hate the guy, but you got to acknowledge he has a following. They said, goodbye.
Oh, we're so gone.
And Adam Carolla, who I think was doing okay.
Carolla was doing okay.
I think he was doing okay. He's gone.
5. Carolla wasn't bombing out in L.A. He was doing well in San Diego, Vegas.
And then Super Agent Bob Eatman was telling me that he has clients on that station as well. I don't know their names or what shift. And they were doing very well in the demo. Gone.
All right. Take it easy.
I disagree. I think we're going to make the cut.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I do. But if we don't...
Well, the rumor is it's either this station or Fresh. Those are the two possibilities.
Fresh would be...
The little info that corporate's giving us, they're saying that we're safe for now, whatever that means.
Just be
for now.
Honest and...
But our contracts are ending up, so... Our contracts are ending very soon, but we're safe for now.
Can they just say, here's what the deal is?
They booted Likas with 3 years left.
Yes.
You think they'll want to pay out the last 2 months here or no?
Can't they just say what's going on?
Well, you really can't talk about our contracts, but it's safe to say we don't have a lot of time left. I think we can say that. I'll stop right there.
Yeah.
I've got the stop sign.
Let's just...
I got a big old stop sign in the middle of my face.
Let's just...
Stop.
If we don't stay here, thanks to the people for the... Like I always say, it's been real, it's been nice, but it hasn't been real nice. I'll sign your yearbook like that.
Oh, gee.
I'll sign it upside down. You know, I'm nuts.
Crazy.
Incorrigible.
We'll see what happens.
I don't want to leave. I like it.
Right.
Why didn't I
look around?
Why didn't I bring the sledgehammer in today?
Take a little look around.
Can we start taking stuff?
Yeah. They already did. See the hallways? It's completely empty.
I want that pile of crap.
E-Rock.
I was talking now.
E-Rock, you got some insiders at Z100 too. What are they saying? I'm putting you under the bus today.
Come on, E-Rock.
What are they saying?
Something doesn't happen at 5 o'clock. Something will happen Monday.
Exactly.
You're going to get thrown out a window.
I'll shave your face with the back of my hand, boy.
Yes.
God, all sorts of changes.
Yeah. What's going on?
This station's going CHR. Opie and Anthony are going to split up, but in a nice way.
Yeah.
We'll start 2 different shows.
We're doing mornings and afternoons. It's going to be, Opie and Anthony channel.
I'm stuck with you. You know that.
Yeah, I heard.
I'll take you. I'll take you.
You know how they took all the stuff down from the walls and everything?
Yeah.
The one thing that really kind of got to me was the fact that they could have left the big Opie and Anthony one up.
Yeah. Why didn't they leave the Opie and Anthony picture
they said
on the
we're
wall?
Stay here. They didn't.
They took the furniture out of the green room.
Yeah.
We don't have a couch.
Yeah, they did this 6 months ago when CBS came in.
We had no copy paper to do anything today. They took all the office supplies.
I'll tell you this.
Holy mother of Christ! Goodbye.
And
I think we're going to make the cut.
Shut up, Jimmy.
And I'll tell you this much. I know you're sick of me talking about Twitter, but I did send a picture, twit pic it's called, to my followers of our picture and the K-Rock picture in the hallway. Going, what does this mean, right? You know that picture just disappeared from TwitPic? I had nothing to do with it.
What?
Swear to God. It just is gone.
How do they do that?
I don't know. Maybe someone called and said, look, that's our property or something. I don't know. I don't know.
You know how disappointing it must be to get a twit pic if you hear it wrong real quick? I got a twit pic.
Is it true that
a boo?
You know what you got to do?
What?
Start searching for who bought up certain domain names.
They have.
Which ones?
They can't find anything.
Is there a
But corporate's also onto that little game that people play.
Hey, dude, you
no
could
923 amp and no amp 923 that I could find.
There isn't,
and no one for Fresh either. So.
Amp New York, amp. There's
they looked. But I think corporate knows that's how
shows.
people find out about these rumors being true or not. So maybe, Well,
they get the domain names, though, well in advance.
Well, maybe it's under something else.
What's up with the K-Rock page? I heard for some reason you can't get our online feed anymore.
We couldn't get it today. which
I heard
scared
we
me,
couldn't
but I didn't
do
want to
it
bring that up. But
yesterday
now that
either.
we're bringing it up, we might as well.
Well, the commercials were running, but not the music.
Well, of course, because the commercial is so much more important these days. E-Rock, you got another communique coming
What's
in?
up, E-Rock?
You
Come
can't
on,
read that
E-Rock,
one?
you
Tell us.
son of a bitch.
Well, bite your ears.
You rumor-mongering ass.
Oh, he
what else
really
you
is.
know?
Fat housewife.
Oh, he's showing it to Opie.
Why to Opie? Oh, because he knows he'll say it.
What does it say?
Oh, now you're hearing it's fresh.
What?
They're not going to dump the rock station in New York. We're fine.
Famous last words.
No. Not that I'm daring them to.
Anyone want to?
I'm not.
I dare you.
No.
I dare you to kick us out.
I'm not daring you.
Oh, shut up.
What?
Anyone want to say it?
What?
Hell no.
No?
No.
You don't
I
wanna
will
say
not.
it?
No, I'll sniff it. And I'll put my fingers in it. I'll even lick it, but I won't say it.
All right. I hear you.
Well,
that's good. That's a superstition thing, and I like that.
No, what sucks is that.
Jimmy.
That's very good. Ant brought up a good point, though. It's like we can't get a straight answer from the corporate guys. Just tell us.
Just tell
And you
us.
know when
Be
our
honest.
contract ends, tell us what's going on. That's all.
be
That's all we
honest.
want.
Let's see what's going on at 5 o'clock when E-Rock
God, I hope
hits
E-Rock's
300 pounds. Ew.
Sorry.
Those snotty tissues.
Hey, why don't we pick teams for the split of the show on Monday?
All right, we'll do that.
We'll line everyone up like we're playing a little like pickup baseball.
Okay.
And then we have to do that thing with the baseball bat to see who picks first.
Where you grab the bat and then whoever can crown the top of the. Let's not use a bat. Let's use Jimmy's junk.
Safe to say we both
With fingers on not hands.
Safe to say we both want Jimmy, so we leave him out of the equation.
Jimmy maybe can do every other day.
I'll do whatever one I get up for. If I'm on an all-nighter,
On a
I'll
bench.
come in and do Ant's show. If I happen to be up all night on Craigslist, I'll pop in and see Ant. And if I decide I want to go to bed, I'll get up at 2:30 and I'll come in and see you. That's the way that works.
But afternoons is mine. Because you already said you don't want afternoons.
You could be the king of afternoons. I'll battle it out in mornings.
And you'll rock mornings. And mornings is good for you because of politics and stuff.
I like it.
Me, I'll get silly. I'll just be silly.
That's fine.
See, that's what we do now.
All right.
I like both options being open.
Been nice. No writing books about each other, though.
Why would you write books about each other when there's someone that knows both of you? And can make things up as we go along. The homosexual incident. Man, I ain't writing a book about you guys.
Oh, God. Yeah.
We'll make a pact. By the way, this isn't a bit.
Dude,
I'll see you guys later.
I should write the biggest fluff book and say that there's all dirt in it and have it just be nothing but fluff.
Just pleasantries.
Yeah. And then there was a time that Ope hit Ant's hat. Chapter 6.
God, look at the time. We got to get out of here.
Oh, God.
We should be rocking right now.
I know.
All right. Hi, Nick Carter coming up next with a music marathon. Our friend Nick.
Are you making the cut, Nick? Who knows? Of course.
Yeah, who knows?
All right.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
But now we got 2 shows to fill up because, I'm glad I finally mentioned this because I think it's a good idea, actually.
It is a pretty good idea. I mean,
It's what else are we supposed to do with each other? We've done it all. Let's be honest with each other.
Make love.
I don't hate this guy, but trust me, we're, it could be fun to do something new soon.
Gee.
Oh, did I just say that? We'll see you guys soon.
No, I thought you were reading my mind.
Right. Oh, I know you think what I'm thinking. We're not dumb. It's not a hate
Sure
thing.
we are.
It's not a hate thing. Well, there you go. Digest all that.
Speculate. Blind CC.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to be seeing their asses off all weekend now. All right, later. The Opie and Anthony show continues. We're listening to Jimmy discuss whether a pancake is bad for him or not.
No, not a
Oh,
pancake.
my God.
No,
What happened, Jimmy? We were discussing breakfast. Kenny's ready to get our second breakfast of the morning. And Jimmy doesn't want to do this certain breakfast we get because he had a pancake yesterday. So now he's on the phone with his spiritual advisor trying to figure out how bad the pancake was yesterday.
He doesn't know it. It's a pancake.
But is it a cheat day?
No, yesterday really was. I was pretty good yesterday.
What's
I
wrong
ate
with
some
the
blue
pancake,
chips at
though?
night. Just fattening. I'm just saying, it's like a fattening and
What
carb.
part of the pancake?
The whole thing. I had a little bit of fucking syrup on it.
Ooh, nice.
I was a very bad boy.
I like mouth syrup.
But I wanted to get a waffle with fucking caramel sauce, so I didn't.
Well, that would be a little. That's a little chubby making.
Right,
But that's how you should roll. That sounds good.
It does sound really good.
Oh, God.
Place it smell great.
Are we bombing Iranian? I was going to say, are we bombing Iranian? And I did say.
I think the Jews are going to start bombing Iran, right?
That shouldn't cause a problem in the world, right?
That nuclear power plant on.
Get me an everything bagel.
Ooh, that's good.
Egg
Good
whites.
start.
Egg whites.
I had egg whites this morning. It's like the old joke. If I have any more egg whites, I'm going to turn into a pile of tits. I don't know why that joke makes sense. Big pile of tits.
Less protein, Jimmy.
Less protein?
You and I, less protein. Less farting.
No, I don't mind the farting.
I haven't farted all day because I dropped down on my protein intake yesterday.
I wish
I'm
White
good
Castle
today.
was open right now. I'd probably have a couple of sliders and gas everybody.
Oh, dude, that would rule. With grapes and whole milk.
Whole milk would make me go, ugh.
And raisin bran.
Wow. Those grapes are making my dumps look like loose, unripened bananas. They come out green.
They come out. The grapes come out green?
Grapes are green.
And they come out green?
And you eat them. Well, it's kind of green speckled with, shit. Hi, people. How you doing?
Yeah, we got a huge audience today. We're talking about shitting.
Duty.
That's always good.
And boners.
I want an everything bagel. And I'd like a piece of... This is the arrogant guy who thinks his life is interesting. And I'd like a piece of Swiss on it. The crowd couldn't hate me more right now.
Looking around like you're very...
Yeah, they couldn't want me dead more. So I'll make my order privately.
They're like, why do we come here to listen to them
there's
fucking
the
place their orders? That thing. No, the other thing, that Bats guy.
How about liverwurst?
Ew.
You went with liverwurst?
You're not going with liverwurst.
I do love liverwurst.
I won't allow it. You won't allow it.
You like liverwurst?
It's very rare you can find meat that you can eat and fuck. How do you not like a hunk of liverwurst?
I don't like eating foods that look the same when they come out.
Again.
What?
Yep. Again, more shit for our
more
audience.
Shit jokes. I'm sorry.
No,
What's
don't
in
be.
liverwurst?
Great.
I don't know what
What
it
is
is,
liverwurst?
but I will say I'm a lifelong fan of liverwurst.
I think it has something to do with a goose.
Does it?
I don't know.
You think it's liver?
That's pate. I'm going to guess it's liver pate. Does anybody know?
I think it's cheap pate.
This is a fun question.
Who knows what liverwurst is?
This is lunch meat quiz time. Boo.
No one knows what liverwurst is.
No one knows, but we
Holy
eat that
shit.
shit every once in a while.
Look at that audience. It's just getting bigger and bigger. And
Yeah,
now
why
it's
is the audience
Friday.
getting bigger and bigger? What's the rumor on the street? That this part's going away. We know that. But, but an update, they haven't even started building our new studio. We were supposed to be in there in January.
Yeah.
Then it was supposed to be February 1st. Then it was supposed to be middle of February. Now they're saying March 1st, but they haven't even started building, so that's going to go away very soon. I bet you the new date is going to be April 1st. We move to the new joint.
Ah, that's a good day to put us on the air.
Mm-hmm.
We're really good on that day.
We're very good on that day. All right. Where's executive intern? Well, he's not executive intern anymore. We could bring in the new executive intern.
Yes.
And ask her if it's okay to bring in the old executive intern.
Yes.
Why would the mic work?
Yes.
Why?
Why?
It's on. According to Steve, it's on.
It's on.
Yes.
All right, try it again.
Trust me.
Yeah.
And you go to NYU?
Uh-huh.
I also hear that that you know Brucey Mittman, our old boss.
Way.
Yeah. From FNX?
Used to work at FNX?
Yeah.
Well, you know, Bruce. Hello, and what's your name? Did he give you that?
Yeah, how many
that
times?
little fidget
Probably.
as you're looking down, talking to him.
Look, because stupid human resources have to get their greasy fingers involved in everything. Is it okay if I ask you some sensitive questions?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did Bruce Mittman ever try to fuck you?
Wow, that is sensitive.
Way to delicately dance around that.
Ever?
Subtlety,
He's
really.
been known to
Sexually harassed?
I don't know
No,
that.
I don't know. We're kidding, of course.
We don't know that, but he certainly
Oh,
enjoyed.
Sue.
He certainly enjoyed a little flirting behind the scenes.
A little innocent flirtation from Mittman? Sure.
And maybe a little pot from Ozone, but I'm not certain. Ozone, you got some of that reefer?
Sometimes I take a poke or two, boys. It relaxes me while I'm driving my Sherman tank because I'm so short I have to make up for it by driving a giant vehicle.
Right. He was our GM at AAF, and you worked with him at FNX.
Yeah.
What did you do at FNX?
I was on the morning show there with Swayze.
I don't know who's
Patrick.
Swayze is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mike.
Mike Swayze.
Mike? It was the Patrick and Pancreas show.
Oh fuck. So you interned or?
Yep, intern.
Very cool.
Yeah.
What did Bruce say about Opie and Anthony?
He loved you guys a lot.
Yeah, we liked it. Of
course he
we
did.
liked the little
He's
fella.
a big
We
fan.
made that shithead a boatload of cash.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's what it's all
We
about.
like to tussle his what's left of his hair.
Yeah.
Give him a little tussle.
Smitman. Oh my God.
We had a love-hate relationship with the guy. Love him, but he could have done the right thing as far as paying us.
So what were you doing up there?
He just
Interning.
Yeah, interning.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Going to
just
school.
said.
Oh, she
Yeah,
did
for the
I
morning
remember
show and
she said
stuff.
that.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
yeah.
no. I mean, like, what were you doing? Living up there and stuff. Or-
Yeah, I live in Boston.
Ah.
Outside Boston.
And then how'd you get down here? What'd you just say? Fuck it,
I go to NYU.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, so you know about the protest down there
I do actually a little
with
bit.
the topless girls that we started the show with today?
Yeah, I didn't see him, but I know some things about the program, I guess.
You know anyone jumped out of any windows? That place is pretty good with fucking committing suicide.
No kidding.
Yeah, actually, they have locks on all the windows, so you can't open them more than 2 inches.
Really?
Yeah.
It's very short
couple bad apples,
scholars
right?
jumping out the window.
Yeah.
But if you're going to kill yourself, you'll just break the window. What
Well,
do
you
you
think
give a
so.
shit if there's glass
Yeah, yeah.
left over?
Well, I'm good. I'm going to get in trouble.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
What they should do is have trampolines around the buildings.
That's it. It would be great.
We have the budget for it.
So,
Bouncing.
Hold on, mascots. Yes! Sorry to interrupt you.
What
Milwaukee
happened,
Bucks
Jimmy?
mascot got hurt because he fucking was standing on the rim of the basketball and he
went right through it.
He fell through.
and why?
Good.
And now he's crutching off the
Oh,
court
I wish that was a cesspool he fell into.
like a silly goose.
Fucking asshole.
Mascots
Sorry.
suck.
I was so happy. He fell and his balls hit the side of the rim, and then his whole stupid body went through.
Mr. Met.
Wow, right through the
Mr. Met
hoop.
wouldn't have gone through the hoop. Of
course not.
That big retard
With his
head.
big
of his.
head.
Yeah.
How old a gal are you?
I'm 21.
21, and you're already all over, Boston and New York.
Yeah.
You're just like fucking
I'm a jet setter,
very adventurous.
right?
Some girls usually just stay at home. Where is home for you? Like what city?
Waltham.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So you're from
Oh, you're a
Mass.
Boston
Yeah.
girl. Okay.
Waltham.
Yep.
Waltham. I remember Waltham.
It's
Yeah.
Waltham.
Warm
Waltham. Peabody.
What was the other one? Worcester. Worcester doesn't spell like Worcester.
No.
Fitchburg.
Fitchburg.
Let's go to
We
Fitchburg.
did indoor beach parties at Fitchburg.
Yes, we did. That place stunk.
Oh yeah,
It's
NYU.
the getting to know you segment. Yeah, NYU. What are you doing there? Broadcasting, like radio, or you want to get into like movie making?
I was starting with movies, but now it's more sound and writing.
What happened to the movie thing? You
I
get
was-
disillusioned?
Yeah.
Why?
I didn't want to be on the grid. I wanted to live off the grid. You know?
Really?
Yeah.
Like if you're an NYU film student and you're movie thing, that's too what?
It was a
Too
little
cliche.
mainstream. Oh yeah.
Everybody there is like the next big fucking director.
Yeah.
They walk around like that too. I picture every NYU film student walking around like, yeah, I'm the next fucking, Spielberg or something.
You're pretty right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They think
They're all-
everything they do is genius and it sucks.
Yeah.
Do you have to sit there and watch their shit?
I used to. That's why I got out of it.
And analyze it? What he meant by this? Shut up.
There's actually a
God.
lot of gay sex in it too. Which
A lot
is-
of gay sex?
Yeah.
All right.
They
It's
listen-
just everything you think NYU
I was
is.
gonna
What's
say,
the
what do they
scholarship?
What do they listen to this radio show as they're putting their films together?
Okay. So some gay sex.
Yeah.
Snobs
Mhm.
that think they're going to be the next big thing.
Asian
And then-
ballet.
Asian ballet?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
I don't even.
It's where they try to do
It's not-
ballet on their fucking scrunched up feet.
Oh, those bound feet?
Yeah.
I never even heard of Asian ballet, except up in Toronto where the strippers are, right? Don't they have like
Canadian ballet?
But they're all Asian chicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They-
Nothing better than a flat ass and short legs.
They love. They
love it.
You know what they love
No
doing?
offense, sir.
They love.
That's right. You look like every extra from Tora.
That guy has forgotten more about torture than you and I will ever know.
The strippers up there at the Canadian Ballet.
Yes, sir.
They'd love taking your glasses off and
Why?
shoving it up their snatches. and then they put it back on your face, and you can't see out them because they're all smeared now with
They're all
pussy juice.
fogged up, and you're giving them hundreds instead of singles.
And then everyone just laughs and laughs because it's just silly fun.
She's fogged up my glasses with her vagina canal.
With slime. So, NYU, what's the big Make us understand what's going on down there.
Yeah, the
It's all over the
protest.
news today, and two girls got topless, and
Yeah.
and they're sitting in a cafeteria begging to take leak breaks.
Yeah, on Wednesday, they barricaded the 3rd floor. And
Barricades, man.
We don't want the man coming in.
They should instantly, not even like give them a moment to think that they're doing something. The second a barricade goes up, the riot fucking cops should just come in and start bashing heads.
Just tear gas them little douchebags.
Oh, yeah, watch them come running out. Fascists! Fascists, man! And then show them real fascism. Put them on a boxcar.
That's right.
The fuck out of here.
Good fucking taste of shoe leather.
Right. A little boot in the face, a rifle butt to the bridge of the nose.
Maybe that's not handling it right.
All right.
they did something similar. They
Yeah.
served vegan wraps and sandwiches. So they
Wow, that sounds horrible.
Yeah,
I'd rather have a rifle butt to the face
Wait, they
than a
served
vegan wrap.
They served them food?
Yeah.
Why they serve them vegan wraps?
Because it's kind of good publicity for the school, I guess.
Oh,
The anarchist
what
element
happened?
still represents.
Fucking, it makes me yearn for the Kent State days.
Absolutely.
They would just fucking fire on the students.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
They knew how to stop a protest.
They sure
certainly did. They knew how to change the subject real quick.
They weren't into that nonsense.
No, you goddamn
Really?
hippies.
You do that, well, look what we do. All right, now what?
You live on campus?
Go get Crosby,
No.
Stills, Nash.
You
and Young.
don't?
We need a song.
I live in Brooklyn now.
You don't live in a little dorm or something?
I did in the East Village. It was very nice.
Yeah, how was that?
It was
gay?
it was
A lot of gay
adorable.
people?
Yeah, I mean,
A lot of
it's the
what are they?
territory.
Gay people comes with the territory, huh?
No, East Village is more like old school. Art people,
West
drug
is more,
addicts, right?
Well, I was in Bowery, so that was.
Although the
that
yuppies
area.
try to move in and make it something different, but it's still like old school. Like you get to see heroin addicts still freaking out on the sidewalks and stuff.
Oh,
if you
yeah.
want to see the real New
You're
York.
in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Got a roommate?
Yeah, one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how all you wacky college kids need your roomies. Get along?
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah.
Does she have
you
a lot
ever
of-
try to, has she ever tried to, have a few
Sexually?
drinks? Yeah.
I mean, no, not yet. But
Not yet? Do you sense something might be happening there? Oh, you got your fingers crossed?
Yeah,
like
fingers-
it would be
fingers
nice?
crossed.
You would go like that a little bit?
I mean, I don't know. Depends
After
on
a
the
few
situation,
drinks?
I guess.
You ever do it before?
No.
No?
Nah.
Oh, so you're hoping maybe...
Not that I remember.
you do-
Anyway.
Is she cute?
She's adorable, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe...
Does she
go out and
You
have
see her in her
boobs?
underwear and stuff? Is she very
Yeah.
free about walking around like that?
Girls do it all the time.
Do you have a small camera that's inconspicuous? Just asking.
Wow, you're into that, huh?
I mean,
Are we on dangerous ground? Should we call the lawyers?
Nah.
We are, right?
Yeah. No.
Motherfuckers.
Are you kidding? We
Are
certainly
you
are
kidding?
not.
She's ready to tell us some.
What do you mean?
hell
What
of a
do you mean? What are you
story.
talking about? We can talk whatever we want.
Human Resources got involved with our internship program.
I think this is just an interview going, talking about roommates.
What's the issue, Dan?
And
wait, Danny, go ahead.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Believe me.
But what's the word?
Well, last time something of this nature popped up, there was an issue because we
Don't
have...
say pop up. That's so sexually suggestive.
I should be fired.
Yeah.
But they seem to have an issue because we have current interns and the internship program does not like to have their interns treated in such fashion.
All right.
Then the intern program should go to other shows and not the Opie and Anthony show.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
Where you have to sign your life away. It's the way it should be.
But she wants to talk about this on the air.
Yeah, she's talking
Gives a
about it.
shit.
I
Fine.
agree wholeheartedly.
I just
want
want to know, like,
has
okay.
nothing to do with FCC and these weird satellite rules that are popping up out of
Exactly.
nowhere.
Like,
that
are you
are based
uncomfortable?
on nothing,
Fuck this
by the
boring
way.
shit.
Are you uncomfortable right now that I'm waving my genitals?
She's ready to get into some hot
I just want to
lesbian
know what
stories.
this is all about. So she walks around in her panties and bra, I guess, at some points.
Yeah, we have a system.
And do you? What's the system?
We say surprise time if you're going to be in your underwear. And then
What-
super surprise time is when it's more than underwear.
And now, how does that work? What do you mean? You say
So
surprise
it's-
time?
Yeah, so it's optional if you want to, avert your gaze or just keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, so you'll come into the room and go like, surprise time.
Yeah.
And you'll be in your underwear.
Exactly.
And she'll like gaze at you. All
right.
If she wants.
And when you hear surprise time from her,
Yeah.
do you get like a little butterflies kind of like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Travis is suggesting that we have surprise time here.
Yes, let's all do surprise time. Let's start with Steve.
Hold on, let me jump in. Believe it or
Yes.
not, I'm going to be very responsible.
All right.
What's your name?
Jill?
Jill, you're officially fired from the Opie and Anthony show.
Is this being responsible?
Well, we're allowed to fire our interns, right?
I would imagine so, yes.
You will be rehired at 11:15, by the way. But for the sake of this conversation that we're having, you are officially fired from the Opie and Anthony intern program.
Is that
good?
I guess.
You want you want us to write a little something that you have to sign?
Just print out a fax. McFly!
All right, back to surprise time.
All right, so you surprise time.
Officially not an intern of the Opie and Anthony show.
Right.
Now, super surprise time.
Yeah.
Has this ever happened where she comes in and goes, super surprise time?
Yeah, it happens occasionally.
And that's when she has on what?
Not less than underwear.
Less than underwear.
Or like only one.
So like maybe just the panties and no bra.
Right.
How often does super surprise time happen?
I mean, less often than surprise time, but more often than you
Christ
think.
almighty. Don't you think that's kind of a kitteny little play thing that you two have going? that is kind of a prelude to maybe something happening?
I mean, we'll find out, won't we?
Yeah.
I'm here for another few weeks.
Have you gotten? Are you ever alone together where you're drinking and just kind of hanging out?
She started drinking lately.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
By the way, very good. So she started drinking. What does she
Yeah.
like to drink, by the way?
Oh, she used to be into amaretto sours.
Yeah.
Now it's
Wow.
beers and vodka and wine.
Beers, vodka, wine, a little heavy duty. That's good. And you drink a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, oh, yeah.
I mean, no, I
okay.
don't.
Okay. Yeah, well, whatever.
And aren't you having a party this weekend?
I'm always having a party every weekend.
Doesn't your party start in about an hour and a half?
My party start well,
And goes all
actually,
weekend?
on Fridays it starts an hour before the show ends, so it's party time.
It's party time right now.
Yeah, right now.
Okay.
Currently.
So now, you drink and sit together. Is there any chit chat? Do you have sex talk about like your former exploits and things like that?
We talk about boys.
You talk about boys.
Yeah.
Does she ever, or have you ever talked about girls or interest in girls, even just in a fleeting, passing kind of a thing?
I mean, I guess the way that we talk about any kind of the one exception rule, you know? The one girl you'd go gay for.
The one girl
that
that
kind
you'd
of
be.
stuff.
So you've had that, and did she get any kind of inkling maybe that you would be into her? And yeah, you're still feeling it out. How long you been together, roommates?
We were roommates last spring, so I guess a year and a half.
A year and a half,
Roughly, yeah.
That's a long time. Have you ever seen her and listened to her bring boys home and heard like things?
I mean,
Sex
maybe.
things? Yeah.
Might have happened.
Does it turn you on a little bit to hear her like getting all excited and everything?
I wouldn't exactly use the word turned on. More like kind of grossed out.
Really?
Why? Is it the racial difference between them?
Is there no? You don't like hearing her maybe getting a little pleasure? Do you hear a moan and things like that? I was thinking maybe that might get you excited.
I think it's like the hearing it and not the, you know, 'cause-
Being involved in it?
Right. That's what it is.
Oh, why? Because
It's
you're hearing
jealousy.
fucking the guy. That shit. Guys should shut the fuck up when they're fucking. Just let the girls make noise so the neighbors could have fun.
Exactly.
You could be have you ever thought about her while you're, taking care of business with
I don't
yourself?
know that. What?
When you're taking care of business by yourself?
You should explain further. I'm confused.
You ever diddled yourself? A little masturbatory action there?
No.
No, you don't do that at all? No?
No.
That's really...
It's kind of like they're kind of icky. No offense to
What,
ladies.
vaginas?
Yeah.
Now, you'd be into a girl,
Well, like certain.
but what would you
certain
do with her?
Faces, you know.
Oh, like you would just like to be into the touching, caressing
Yeah.
part and not the, glazed donut face part. Because if you're doing it right, that shit better be forehead to fucking Adam's apple.
Absolutely.
Adam's apple.
Yeah, well, for a guy, I'm just saying, and ear to ear, by the way.
Okay.
Your face should look like it has salve on it. Yeah. But you're not into that at all? See, girls are weird sometimes. They don't understand how guys can look at a vagina and think, this is the greatest thing that has ever been put on this earth.
Some girls are very self-conscious of it. They're like, I don't know, it looks funny, it looks silly,
It's confusing.
Yeah, but I think some guys are a little, self-conscious about their dicks when it comes to that too.
They're kind of goofy, I'll be honest.
Now, you sexually active?
Yeah.
You have been for how long? About
3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
20 months. Okay.
Responsible.
All right,
Very
you
responsible.
prude. And what do you think of that part? Do you think that's kind of goofy? Do you get turned on when you see it? Does it have to be working and in action for you to be turned on?
I guess, it's kind of goofy looking, but I'll say this, that I prefer...
I'll agree.
If I'm given the option of lady cards, like playing cards, and male playing cards,
Yeah.
I choose the lady ones, just because it's more familiar.
Yeah, like if you're
It's less
looking
threatening.
if you're looking at porno,
Yeah.
you'd rather look at naked girls,
Yeah.
than naked guys.
Most likely.
Really?
Yeah.
Do guys bring you to the ultimate pleasure, the big O? Do they give you that? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that through intercourse or through you got to be doing all kinds of other things? Because I know some girls, it's like working fucking machinery. Your hands are going, your hips moving, your knees got to move. You're doing fucking push-ups.
I think I'm pretty easy to please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
All right. This is good. We're getting to know you a little more.
Yeah.
It's much better than fucking bringing that goddamn Jew in here and talking to him another Friday. Fuck him.
Well, we got a situation with him, though.
Why?
A
major problem.
We got a major problem, so
Oh,
we're leading to
Jesus.
that.
True.
But we went off on a
okay.
nice tangent here.
Well, it's good to. I think, and some people think it's just for titillation. I think you learn a lot about someone through their sexuality and how they are, if they're easygoing with it, if they're uptight with it, things like that. You seem very easygoing. You're easy to talk to about it.
Very confident.
I think you're very normal when it comes to that. I think a lot of chicks are into chicks, especially just the way they look naked, not necessarily, burying your fucking face in the carpet. But
you think they're
which is really hot, by the way.
And you think they're really into chicks, or it's just like a trend, a thing to do?
No, I think they're very into girls' bodies are fucking beautiful, and if you
a work of art,
even if you're a girl. I think they appreciate that softness and curves without the having, hey, I want to, tap that ass.
I'm not arguing that. That's a given.
Yeah,
but what I'm trying to say here is when we were growing up, why wasn't this lesbian thing happening?
I think it was. If you talk to women, when they call up and say, yeah, I'm fucking, I'm in my 40s. Let me tell you when I was 10 years old and me and my friend did this. I think it was happening.
Well, this is what I do. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Clear the phone lines. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. I want to know if it's a trend or if women have always been doing this lesbian thing. Because now it's like completely accepted. And if you're not like finger popping your best friend, you're a freak.
But she's not doing that, is what it is.
I know, but
and I think a large majority of the girls love the woman's form and their body and the way it feels and everything like that. And would like to maybe just, lay down in bed, a little massaging, touching, cuddling up and falling asleep.
I think that's
kind of a thing.
You talk about...
See, I gotta come. It's just the way it is.
You're talking about a nude woman being a work of art. Like when you look at a guy's ball bag, that's like a work of art, right?
Oh yeah,
all hairy and saggy.
That's
and
fantastic.
Oniony.
Yeah, that's what you want to look at.
It's the same thing, right?
Oh yeah.
Like girls' bodies in magazines and in photographs can absolutely be works of art that could be displayed, anywhere really. Mm-hmm. But the guy's body is pretty much just built for pornography. Just disgusting, hairy fucking rods and balls and asshole. Who needs that? Unless you're beard rubbing. Danny just yelled, me. You asshole.
Right on. Are you fine with this conversation?
Oh, yeah.
I think it's been handled tastefully.
Yeah, but let's get it out there, because we will hear from the dopes that think they know what good radio is, so... she's willing to discuss this openly, right? No one forced you. Jesus, Danny, can you put that picture away, please?
What? Uh-oh.
Guy's got a big bag. Here, you want to see this picture?
Sure.
Oh, no. Maybe now we're taking it too far. No?
No,
you don't want to be responsible for her seeing it? I've never seen you get rid of a picture faster.
Oh, shit, I missed that one. Was it gaping?
Danny's a gentleman.
No, it was a guy on his hands and knees.
Ant,
Look at those
Nice,
big long
right?
hangers.
Oh, God. He's got such a serious, I'm closing a business deal face on, though.
I was just. By the way, I cursed God today. Thanks, God, for giving us that to go around with all day.
I was backing you up. You said men's bodies are built for
porno.
I was just proving,
that
I was
absolutely
proving your
backs it
point.
up.
Look
Yeah.
at that.
And why is there more of a tuft of hair right around the asshole where it's completely inconvenient and unnecessary?
No, it's an old picture. He just didn't wipe.
Oh, Jesus.
That guy has big ball. I have little tight balls. I wish I had big low hangers.
Why would you want that?
Just a
Eventually,
droop
we're
in
all
a-
going to have that.
Just a
Low
droop in a
hangers.
chick's mouth.
If you had low hangers now,
Yeah. When we get older, we're all going to have those fucking.
No, I won't.
be proud of your tight balls,
My
Jimmy.
fucking balls.
Enjoy your tight balls.
They hug my fucking body.
Caress those
They look
tight
like- I
balls.
look like a
Take
knee
care of your
pad.
tight balls.
The second I get a little worked up, mine go up. It's like a Venus flytrap being touched.
All right, so we want to thank her.
Yes, thank you so much.
You were very,
thank
you were
you.
very cool.
Not very fond of your name at this point in my life.
Really?
Well, Jill.
No.
You know, I'm kind of running out of girl names.
I know.
Fuck.
We need a chick named Barack.
They're all lunatics. Yeah. Barack.
How many names on that list?
Nah, there's only like a couple. There's a couple. Yeah, one. Oh, yeah, that one. Fucking, oof, what a lunatic.
Oh, the,
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
You know, we've talked about that in the past. Or it's like, hi, would you be mad if I was in your driveway right now?
Oh,
I might be. Hopefully you're going to say you're not, but... yeah, that one.
Forgot about that.
No, not again.
Oh.
That was enough. No, that was enough lunacy to last,
I
though.
thought you meant back.
No. Oh, God. Christ, no.
Christ. That would be crazy.
Yes, it would be.
Jesus.
Well,
dress
are
like
you
a
a crazy girl, kind of? I mean, like, have you had a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Steady boyfriend?
Yeah.
How long was that?
10 months
10 months has been your longest relationship?
so far, yeah.
So far? And did he think you were like, oh my God, this bitch is fucking insane? Or,
Not compared to his last girlfriend.
oh, well, that's
She
not
was
saying
nuts.
much because some girls are real fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah.
You got baggage?
Me, I mean, a little bit. Daddy
Little
issues.
bit daddy issues?
Yeah.
Where's
Find a
that?
dozen.
You're perfect for Anthony. Too bad you're an
Yeah,
intern.
I know, right? Just like a resume.
Too bad you're an intern.
You got,
there's rules against this.
What's the matter? When did daddy fucking leave?
What's the daddy issue?
When I was 16, I guess.
16.
With the split.
Ooh.
The split.
He took off? Was it another woman?
No, well,
Mom was being kind of, and
there's some stuff.
yeah, okay. All right. Another man.
There at points, but yeah.
But not for your dad?
Well, yeah.
Your dad was another man.
I mean, there's some stories I could tell, but I'm
So
not
you're
sure.
saying-
I have to run it over.
So you're saying your dad maybe was a married man who enjoyed the company of another gentleman at times?
Of both, maybe. It's hard to tell. There's a lot of
Oh, tranny.
yeah. No, just a lot of baggage.
A lot of
is
baggage.
all.
Cool.
Yeah.
And some of those bags hold 2 little click-clacks in them and the rest on the nose. That's cool.
For the most part.
Do you look at him differently now that you know?
Oh, I haven't talked to him in 5 years.
That's why?
There you
well,
go.
for lots of
Is his
reasons.
mouth full? Oh, it's easy.
Wow, so you're probably looking for like a steady kind of man that obviously is into girls.
Oh, yeah,
kind of a
that'd be
thing,
nice.
and yeah, daddy issues. Wow, that's a tough one.
I'm the whole
That's a bag.
package.
How does Father's Day? You get a little emotional around there, like fuck, this sucks, or are you still in that denial phase, and this shit won't hit you till you're in your mid-20s when you blow up at your fucking boyfriend?
No, I just don't think about it, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not even.
Yeah, you will eventually.
Right? I
All
get the-
it all comes back. It's like a fucking big daddy boomerang. You throw that shit away, and it just smacks you in the back of the head, or your boyfriend.
Every Father's Day, she doesn't know why, but she gets 2 grapes and a banana and just steps on them.
Wow, that's fucking interesting.
That's a hell of a story you got.
Yeah, no details necessary. Just you could leave it at that.
Sure.
Or you can tell details. Actually, I don't even think I want to hear any details about that one.
I kind of do.
Wow.
Think about it.
Did he, when he moved out, did he move in with a roommate or anything?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I was kind of kept in the dark about that, But yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Good times.
Good
All right.
times. Good times.
Well, Miss Milk.
Great.
Wow, this is students.
I'm Jill's dad, and I want to recruit you.
God damn it. Oh, we got to thank Jill for being
Jill, thanks for being open,
very
honest, and fun and everything.
Now we don't even give a shit what's going on in NYU.
Yeah.
Fuck NYU.
You're a great
And their problems.
addition to our interning crew.
Nice.
And I like the military look top.
Yeah.
That's very good.
Different uniform every week.
Yeah, well, I wear the same one.
There you go.
You know, you never know when that fucking war is going to start. And you know which one I'm talking about.
Right?
And you look like you're on the right side, even though... Did you have a little black in you?
Yeah.
How much?
An
1/8.
eighth. On
An
his
eighth.
side. Yeah.
All right, I'll wing you in the shoulder if the war starts.
Okay.
How can you tell she has a little... Hold on. How can you tell she has a little black in her?
Huh?
She said
You
it.
can tell. I remember her telling us.
She looks
but-
1/8 lazy and shiftless. All right, I'm kidding. Stop it. Our security guys are going to beat the shit out of me
No
on the way out.
kidding. They're going to be like, you're on your own, motherfucker.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
They're going to stop people from helping you.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to hand the stalkers the weapon.
No, she had said that before, that her great-grandfather...
No, I remember her kind of saying
Yeah.
it, but
Yeah.
she doesn't really look like she has any black in her.
Yeah.
No.
Proof is in
Do
the
you want
pudding.
some?
The pudding is my butt. That was the metaphor.
Is it your bootay?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you celebrate Kwanzaa a little bit?
I mean, when I was a kid, I did.
1/8 of your ornaments, Kwanzaa ornaments and stuff? No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like black
1/8
guys?
of the month, February?
A lot of them are very attractive, yes.
Oh, we'll see.
So are some white guys, you know. I don't.
You ever been with a black guy?
Not yet.
Not yet?
No.
Wow,
You're
but you
planning
want to?
on it.
I mean, I don't,
Come on.
I mean, the option's open.
Do you watch interracial porn?
I don't really watch porn on
Okay.
a general basis.
Would you be a size queen, do you think?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Thank you.
I mean, aren't we all kind of a little bit?
Well, we
that's a
all
yes.
are. That's
I like very large pussies.
You're a size queen. Did you during being intimate? Did you enjoy men that were more endowed than others?
I
More?
mean, at a certain point, it gets to be uncomfortable. So,
Yeah.
What point?
Well,
Like, would you say past what?
the tonsils.
past probably like
Yeah.
8.
Past 8? Jesus.
Past 8?
She's a
Yeah.
trooper, this one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Past 8, you get a smidge uncomfortable.
That is something.
Yeah.
Feel
Past 8.
very close to you guys right now.
That that's
the
a lot.
cutoff,
That's
huh?
a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Actually, where the fuck is your cervix? By your lungs? Holy shit!
It's tough to come by too. I was reading a statistic about cock size.
Yeah,
and I think to even get over, I think 7.5, you're looking at like under 7% of the population.
7%?
Yeah, like everybody, almost everyone.
10% of the population.
I'm just saying, almost everybody falls in that like, you know, like 4.5 to like 6.5 category.
Yeah.
4.5.
But I'm saying. And then everything else is like the
It's measuring from the asshole.
the bottom 15%.
You're just like trying out. It's like you get a hard on and feel back like, hey, the underside of my taint's hard. I'll measure from fucking here. I'll measure from underneath your ball bag.
Yeah. I feel a muscle in my asshole
from your
clenching.
fucking.
That's part of my dick.
From your tailbone.
I just measure my leg. I'll shove that in. There you go. Take this. My
You got
dick has
bigger
little-
things than your dick. Your fucking fist. Look, I'm 2 feet long, and as thick as a baby's apple, or an arm clutching a baby's apple.
Yeah.
Baby's head.
A baby's apple.
All right, why don't we take
Baby
a break?
apples are small.
Let's get Jill out of here.
Oh, we got to eat.
So,
Yes.
Jill, you were cool with this?
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't feel like dealing with phone calls and email today.
Don't worry about
That's
it.
You're
all
totally
right.
cool with what we asked you, and it was all right, and you didn't feel forced, none of that.
No,
It was a good
fine.
little interview, I think.
All right,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing that. Put your top back
Absolutely.
on. We appreciate that.
Stop that. God.
Distribution of lifestyles, penis length data. What is this?
This is the
always
graph.
Danny's homepage.
I like to. Well, I
What's
asked,
funny about the graph? It looks like a penis.
Oh, wow.
well, you told me to work the crowd on Friday, so this is the questions I asked them.
What I suck at. I
Yes, you did.
I suck at graphs, though. What the fuck does... What are
This
we
is
looking
basically saying, this is the percentage of men that have this penis size. So, for instance, if you look at the percentage of men who have 5-inch penises and that's it, you're looking at under 5%. And
in China, it's over 99.
But you see here by
Nothing?
this, according to this graph, anybody, to even be over 7, you're way under 5%. And that's looking like 2% of the male population is bigger than 7 inches.
Well, basically, it's saying like 10% have a 5-incher.
A 5-incher.
10% of the country have a 5-inch dick.
And a 6-inch cock, you're looking at 25%, and like 6 1/4, we'll call that, is like another 25%. So you're looking at half the men in this country have 6-inch penises.
Yeah, that's the average.
But then
that's always been the average.
Drops drastically.
Yeah.
Then it drops drastically when it goes up higher.
The 9 inches are barely represented on the graph.
And to be
way less than 1%.
And to be perfectly honest with you, those two 25% marks, that's before 6. It's just slightly before 6.
The 9 inches is a what percent?
It's under 1%.
Yet it's 50% of the prison population.
I don't get it.
You and your stats. All right, we got to take a break.
You don't want to talk about penis more?
Come on. We'll do it during the break. Fuck it.
You want to play that Wonder Boner thing again?
A little surprise for David after the break and some other
David?
things. Opie
David?
Anthony and Jim Norton. A lot of people disturbed that Danny was looking up dick sizes on the internet.
Why?
It says, please don't let Danny slide for saying he was researching average dick size. That's Kickable Midget from Vermont checking out.
When you're looking at dicks on the internet, you want to know who's got what the average is.
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
You're right. I want to know if I'm paying someone to come over, I'm not getting my money's worth. Am I right or wrong, Dan?
You're right.
I was happy to see where I fall on the graph. Let's just put it that way.
When you're Googling,
you want to be on the right side of the graph.
No kidding.
Look, when you're on Google Images and you're typing in big fat dicks,
yes,
you want to make sure you're getting big fat dicks.
Absolutely, because then pictures of E-Rock come up.
Can you Google image big fat dicks for real? Let's do it again.
It'll probably autocomplete.
Gary in New York. Gary.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Listen, I want to know what normal guy goes online and just decides, how big's a big cock?
What normal guy doesn't?
Well, listen, man. I mean, first of all, we're not normal guys. We do a radio show, and we gotta make sure we're doing the right thing for the listeners.
Exactly. What's wrong with testing your gag reflex to see if it's normal?
Yeah.
I thought I was listening to Ron and Fez for a second.
Like the guys out there weren't just sitting there and barely breathing, waiting for what the average dick size is.
Yes.
Going, oh God, please be 4.5. The average, please.
The Billy Please pull out my old Billy Barul.
Jesus Christ! Look at this.
That was the first. This is the first result.
Big fat cock.
Big fat dicks.
That is a big and a fat, and it's a dick.
It's dark.
That is the first one that comes up. That guy must be
bent
proud.
too.
Yeah, well, it's hanging. It's probably he's sitting on a purple chair.
Yeah.
So apparently he's got some Spanish friends, and he's at their house. And,
nude.
He's got James Brown's wig in his lap.
A big fucking hairy black penis, and it really is hanging over the edge of the chair. It is a big fat dick.
It has an aorta in it. It's not even like... That's a major fucking artery.
Yeah, that's accurately named.
It looks like an electrical cord is running through it.
Anthony, I know you're
powering a lamp somewhere.
I know you're sick of intern David, but Sam ran in here. Sam is intern Dave's bromance pal.
Handler. It's bromance.
They're bromance guys.
They have a bromance going on.
They got a bromance going on. And Sam came running in here, and he said when intern Jill was telling her hot lesbo story there.
Ooh.
Sam said that David was getting extremely turned on.
Very excited. He was running around the studio, like with big eyes, just telling people, "Oh, ooh."
Yeah. Did you hear that? What happened, Sam? Exactly.
Well, David was running around because all the interns are stationed back there, and he was going from intern to intern, going, "Did you hear that?
Ooh.
Roommate, her underwear." Big wide eyes, ear to ear.
David, very saucy of you.
Yes.
I don't think I was that. I think Sam's exaggerating a little bit.
Really?
Are you?
How excited were you?
I was excited, but I wasn't like going around to all the interns were over there by the crowd. I wasn't.
You didn't go to that Ron and Fez intern and Joe the intern?
The Ron and Fez intern,
and
yeah.
everybody who was in that area?
Two people.
Now, David, what part of the story got you?
Two people I went to.
Whatever.
All right.
Whatever.
And me.
Right. Just agree with him, because then he can move on.
Yes.
David.
Maybe. I don't think
Why
he
are we
can.
attempting this again? Why? What was the part of the story that got you really hot?
No, I just liked it because there was a lot of lesbian talk.
You like that shit, huh?
Yeah, it's not with that particular person. Any lesbian talk.
Just the idea of lesbian chatter.
Yes.
Two girls being together is something that gets you...
Yes, that's right, yes.
That does it for you.
Yes.
Now, why is that, David? Why do you think that is?
I don't know. It's just exciting for me.
Because
It's
he's
exciting?
a male?
Yeah.
So you think about it? Do you ever think about being with two girls?
I've thought about it, yeah.
What would happen?
I studied on it some.
What do you think would happen with the two girls? Like, what is your ideal fantasy of two girls?
yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, it seems like a pretty good idea. It'd be pretty hot. I'd think about having sex with two girls.
How about a little scenario? Like, spell out what you would do.
Right.
There you are, David. You're alone. You figured it out somehow. Some fucking alien came down and laser rayed these girls and
It's very easy. The parents have left. They say, we'll be back at 10. Call us if you have any trouble. You're babysitting.
one has the sniffles.
Exactly.
Now,
one man, two cribs.
So now you got two girls. They're back at your pad, man. And you got them, and they're ready to roll. They're rocking.
Mm-hmm.
What do you picture doing to please those two girls? Are they pleasing each other? Give us a little scenario.
It could probably be all of those things, yeah.
Get a scene. No.
Close your eyes.
Paint a picture
Close your eyes and paint
for
a
the
picture.
audience.
Right.
See, that's what broadcasting and radio is.
Right.
You through this microphone, you have to make your words make a picture in people's heads.
Right.
It's a miracle, really, when you think about it.
You're finally learning something from us, the master. So
Yes.
close your eyes.
This is better than just get coffee
Right.
and shit.
Close
I'm
your
teaching
eyes.
you fucking radio.
And now paint a picture.
Now learn from my professionalism.
Exactly. You want to be a real broadcaster? You want to be a bum?
David, hear us out. Close your eyes.
Okay.
I'm going to close mine because I want to be like the listener and see if you're
Okay.
painting the proper picture. My eyes are closed.
Okay.
Yours are closed?
No. Okay, now they are. Okay.
Close your eyes.
All right.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
All right.
Your eyes were shut. He didn't even lie to you. He could have said yes and everything would have been fine.
All right, my eyes are
I
closed.
told the truth.
So, David,
All right, you got the two girls at your house. What do they look like?
Yes, I
there.
got them, yeah.
All right, start there. What do they look like?
What they look like?
Yeah.
Paint the picture.
Here, sit the fuck down.
Yeah, paint the
Relax.
picture. Get
How do I
comfortable.
gotta
Put headphones on.
Chair.
Get comfortable.
Sit down, relax, get comfortable.
No,
I want this almost hypnotic with
These
you,
headphones.
where you actually
Turn down the lights a little bit.
You
too.
actually are thinking of this scene with two girls and what you're doing with them, what they're doing. We want details on what they look like.
Right. Do you need
Every kind of subtle move. Paint that picture,
What will
David.
make you comfortable? You want Sam to get you some water or tea or something? What do you need?
A cock?
Yeah. What do you need?
A fistful of cod oil?
It's working?
Why would that work?
What do you need?
Now it is.
Hello? Okay, now.
You can make Sam get you whatever you want to make yourself feel comfortable. What do you need? A little water or something?
No, I'm fine.
I get you water. I get you
I don't need
All right,
anything.
go get him water, Sam.
I got some right here, Sam. Where are you going?
I give a new one.
Let David have one of mine. Here, David.
It is
one of
another.
my waters.
Yeah, take that water.
In case you get thirsty.
It's unopened.
unopened.
I believe you, but what do I need water for?
I don't know. Because it's the fucking elixir of life.
Two waters.
Two waters. Whoa.
I need two waters. So
Are you super excited?
I need two waters for this fantasy? Okay.
Yes. Well, you got two girls, two waters, huh?
That's true. That's
All right.
true.
All right, let's all close our eyes.
Okay,
My
so
eyes
now
are closed.
Now I really got to close them. All right. Fine.
For real, you got to paint the picture.
All right, I will close them.
All right. You're back
Here
in
we
your
go.
pad. What's going on?
Let me get my dick out. Hold on.
Yeah, what are
No,
they?
I opened to see if that was gonna.
No.
What do the girls look like?
They're kind of they're normal stuff. They're not too tall. They're like medium size height.
5'4", 5'5"?
They're like 5'4", 5. Yeah,
Okay.
around there, 5'4", 5'5". Yeah.
Yeah. Hair?
Yeah, they got
They have hair.
long hair.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Hair. Yeah.
Well, you never know. He could be a doctor on the cancer ward.
Yes. Yes.
All right, go ahead. What kind of hair?
No, they have their hair is down to their shoulder length hair.
What color?
Both blonde.
They're fucking clones.
Marky posted her sister.
Clones. Well, I guess they shouldn't be identical. Yeah.
Yeah, like, come on, describe these
Yeah,
girls.
you can have the two.
Graphically, vividly.
See, I would go blonde and a very dark black woman.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
For real, I
Holy
would, by the way.
shit. Would you really?
Why not?
Someone's got to get the champagne.
Well, I
want a purple pussy. Let's go.
Well, so maybe they're not the same exactly.
All right, they're not. We got the blonde.
Whatever you need.
Yeah. Okay, one of them is blonde. I guess one of them is blonde.
Mm-hmm.
They both have shoulder length hair. One of them has blonde hair. I guess the other one is brunette.
Okay.
They are dressed. I guess they start off dressed very scantily clothed.
Like what? What do they got on?
They have
Go t-shirts without a bra.
noose.
No, they have a bra. No, I don't.
They got bra? They got heavy boobs?
They have to have a bra because then there's no fun if I don't get to take it off.
Oh,
it's no fun.
Hey, you're telling me, huh? Can't live with them, can't live without them.
If there's no bra, there's nothing to take off.
I would love to see how this guy.
I hear you.
I would love to see how this guy would take off a bra
In action.
With an axe.
Like fucking Pinto in Animal House.
Can we put the bra around a chair to keep it safe so no one gets hurt with our little radio show? I want to see him try
They do
to.
have a bra on.
Be sexy, David. Call them over-the-shoulder boulder holders.
All right, David.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
They're scantily clad, but they have their bras on. That's a little weird. Explain.
Body type also. Let me know
Well,
what
see,
are the
as I-
body types?
Body types are they're on the skinnier side.
On the skinnier
I
side.
don't want them to be too heavy. I don't like heaviness at all.
No.
Even in the booty, like some people like a big booty or something. I don't like that.
You
at
don't
all.
like
No,
that. You
I'm
like a
not fan
nice
of that.
slender ass,
yes,
right?
I'm not a fan of the big booty at all. No.
All right.
Not a fan at all. No.
Not at all.
No.
By the way, hold on, because this line's way too good, and I don't want to steal it. Steve in California, go ahead.
Yeah, hey guys, I can see the title for this coming up on the next replay. 2 Girls, 1 Jew.
If you didn't it's all in the delivery, my friend. Good line, though. All right, back to David. So they're not fat, they're not anorexic, right? They're
No, they're not
too much.
anorexic. No.
Not too much butt meat, right?
No, not too much butt meat.
All right, scantily clad. So what are they like?
Well, do they have names?
Yeah, what's their names?
Yeah.
I don't know. They
Make up names. It's your fantasy. They can be whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
What names do you find attractive for these slutty girls?
How about Chip and Chlamydia?
All right. No.
What are their names?
No. I don't know. One of their names is. I like the name Emily.
Moisha.
Emily.
Emily. I like that name. It's a pretty name for me. I like it.
Emily's a nice name.
Emily.
I just like that name. If I had a daughter, I would name her that.
Good.
probably.
And also a fuck toy.
And
Good.
yeah,
That's great.
a fucking
I don't know why,
one
I
girl
just
of
like
a
that
threesome
name.
or
I
a
just like
daughter.
that
That's
name
right.
For some reason, I don't know.
How about
All
Nana?
right.
Is the other one Nana?
Nana? Is that a grandmother? What?
Yes.
Oh, what up?
My great grandmother? No.
One girl is Emily.
Yeah.
And the other girl's
And
name?
who's the other girl?
Lakeisha.
I'm not into that name. No.
No, he's not into that name at all, huh?
I'm not into those kind of names. I'm sorry. That's not my style.
Okay, Emily and who else?
Yeah.
I like Amber.
Amber. She's the stripper.
Yes.
Yeah.
Emily's the wayward schoolgirl who just
Yeah.
happens to have a fatter vagina than most
Yeah.
people.
Yes. And Amber's the one that kind of got Emily into this.
Yeah.
Drinks and
Yeah, you
everything.
got it.
You're
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
bar.
Yeah.
And then you were talking with Emily, and then Amber comes over and convinces
I guess so.
everybody.
Yes. I guess that's how
Gets you
they got
over the
there.
house. Now
That's how
that-
they got there. They
now, right, I just told you. And now they're at your house, Emily and Amber and you.
Yeah.
You're having a few drinks. They're loosening up.
Yeah.
Well, he went there at the bar because he interrupted their conversation about their HPV clusters.
Say it that way.
Holy shit.
I don't think that.
You shut up and let the laughs happen. Do you learn anything from us? Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. That's a good one. All right.
So now,
how are you getting them drunk?
Well, I thought we were explaining what they were wearing.
We're all over the place.
Executive producer.
Yeah, really.
Yes.
We're all over the place. They kind of put a fantasy together. It's like a puzzle. You don't have to fucking do
work
it one
in like
piece.
how drunk they are. Work in what you're going to do to get them drunker, and work in what they're wearing and stuff. And bodies.
and
we
the
don't know how
move.
big their boobs
Yeah,
are. We
yeah.
don't know
Give us
shit
their fucking
yet.
bodies. All right, they
Let's
got
go.
narrow little asses.
Yeah, little hips.
And
Yeah,
then
little,
and then
yeah.
what? Yeah.
Their boobs are pretty nice size. They're not too big. They're probably like C size.
Nice.
C, yes.
All right, on a nice small frame. That's good. That's
Yes,
good.
C, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Big nips, small.
The nipples aren't too big. No, they're pretty small.
Are they
They're small.
pink or brown?
Don't lie.
Yes.
They're pink.
Do they have those weird like things on them that some nipples have, where like they have those big veins around the area, all that connected? So it kind of looks like the Taj Mahal roof.
No, they don't have that. I know what you're talking about. They don't have that. No.
Okay.
Oh, you know what he's
cool.
talking about.
Are they real tits, or do you see the attractive implant scars under them?
And ripples.
No, they're real.
Okay, so they put hers in through the armpit.
Yeah.
Yes,
All right.
they're real. I don't like that. That doesn't.
All right.
Big heavy, you like heavy
We
tits,
don't
real
want to
ones.
hear what you don't like.
Yeah,
Let's
let's
just
go.
see it as a fantasy.
I don't like.
Are you screaming?
Let's go back to your fantasy. Let's
All
go.
right. Sorry.
We
So
got
now you're fantasizing. Here are the girls.
Okay.
Amber
Blonde,
and Emily.
brunette,
Yeah.
Amber and Emily. They
Yeah.
got the fucking skinny bodies to
Yeah.
seize, the brown nipples without the veins.
No, I didn't say brown. I said pink.
All right, pink. Well, pink. The fucking blonde would have the pink. The fucking dark hair would have the brown. But you're too stupid. So anyway,
Okay.
How drunk are they right
whatever.
now? How drunk are they at your house?
Exactly.
Well, they're not too drunk yet.
Ooh. So how are you going to solve that?
Yeah.
I don't think. I wouldn't want them to just get there drunk.
Right, because you want to kind of slowly.
Slowly get them drunk. Yeah, if they're too drunk, right, it's no fun. You want to get them drunk.
Absolutely. What's the
Really?
fun, right? One's
Yeah,
puking and the other
definitely.
one's pussy. It's no good.
If they're puking and nothing, then it's over.
Right.
Is it really?
You got to know how to land the plane, right, David?
I'd fucking
You
with
gotta land the
salami
plane.
hanging out of their teeth.
I think it'd be interesting to. I think it'd be interesting to watch them get drunk.
All right. I don't care if there's a pillow full of maraschino cherries.
really don't.
Enjoy your Cosmo, bitch.
How's that model breath?
Yeah. So, all right, they're there. They're not drunk, but now you're mixing up some drinks, or you're just cracking beer. What are you doing?
Well, for me, I drink beer, but I think then they would have to get drinks.
Yeah, a couple
Yeah,
of
yeah.
sternos.
I don't see the ladies drinking beer as like getting them really like drunk with
Yeah.
beers.
So you
no.
want to really get them fucking hammered, or whatever. So they're drunk enough, but
Eventually,
they
I
don't
want to get them hammered.
Right.
yeah.
Well, let's get to the point. They're
Sexy
drunk.
young drinks. I'm in Manhattan,
Jesus.
the Cosmopolitan. What are
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
giving
something
them?
like that. Yeah.
So you're mixing them up in your kitchen or whatever.
In the back, yeah, I'm
And
mixing
then
up
you
the
come
drinks in
back.
them,
They're
yeah.
sitting on the couch.
Wait,
Now, to your
hold on,
surprise,
No waiting, yeah.
I want to know if he's got illegal drugs in the house.
any
That's
illegal
true.
drugs,
A little coke.
marijuana, some cocaine,
No, I'd never have
ecstasy.
that. No way.
It's a fantasy. Do you
crystal
have
meth,
Yeah, you
heroin,
never have
I
two
wouldn't
girls
have that in my-
either.
Benny's
I wouldn't have that in my
Dexies,
fantasy.
You got
No.
pills? What do you got? What
No,
do you got
I
for
wouldn't
these
have any of
broads?
that. I wouldn't have any
Is
of
one
that
of them
stuff.
ODing like the chicken boogie nights?
No, I wouldn't have any of
Oh,
that.
she was hot.
Yeah. What happened?
It is a fantasy, but I wouldn't have any of that in my fantasy.
All right.
I just can't
Okay.
imagine that.
All right,
No
let's-
Now
drug-
you
I can't
come back.
imagine That. No
You
drugs.
got you got the girls' drinks in your hand.
Yes.
You come around the corner from the kitchen into the living room.
Yeah.
They're sitting on the couch, and what's going on?
They're just sitting there and they're talking. I give them the drinks. I give them the drinks.
You give them the drink, they're talking.
Holy
Yeah,
shit!
give
What
them the drinks.
fucking stock advice? What are they doing? Housing market problems? What are they talking about?
I don't know. They're
The
just
post
they-
cartoon while they finger each
they're
other?
just talking. I'm trying to get them like more. I'm trying.
What? You're falling apart, David.
No, nothing.
Just stare at it. Eat it.
No, it's got to take time. I can't just go right away.
Right. You got to ease them into it.
Got to
You like Huey Lewis in the news?
Got to get them a little drunker.
Right.
A little drunk. You just brought the drinks out, so now they're drinking the
They're not
drinks.
drunk yet.
They're drinking the drinks.
Where?
All right, let's go. Let's start moving.
Have a
this to the
drink.
action.
Have a drink on me.
Yeah,
Okay, so they're having
A
having the
drink.
drinks, and I'm having my beer, and then I start to like get closer to them. I'm sitting down next to them.
Ah, okay. Now, how do you swing that?
Yeah.
You sit next to the blonde or the brunette?
I don't think either. I think I sit in between. I try.
Now, how do you do that? They're kind of sitting close to each other talking, or
They're sitting close to each other talking, and I hand them their drinks, and I say, can you spread apart a little bit so I can sit down, please?
Smooth.
Do you put down your
can you
can of...
spread apart a
Can you
little?
move apart? Can you separate a little bit? I like to sit down.
Or do you hop over in between them like Jack Tripper used to do? Yeah, hop over. No, I don't mean fall behind the couch like you did at the last day. Oh, sorry. Too soon? Shut up.
He flips the bird to the audience. So you're between them.
Oh, yeah.
Through
I go
some
between
fucking
them, yeah.
miracle. And
Miracle?
and
Come
now
on.
I'm just saying. Now you're all
It's
drinking.
like the Red Sea, he parted them.
Yeah, yes. Let my people go. All right.
Yeah.
So now you're in the middle.
Yeah.
Now they're getting a little drunk.
They're getting a little
And
drunk. Me too.
How do you notice they're getting a little drunk? And you are too. How do you notice? What are they doing that lets you know? All right, they're getting a little drunk.
Well, I just see like the way that they're moving. What they're doing, they're moving with their hands and stuff. They're moving their hands like on towards me.
What were they river
they're
dancing
making
before? Like they're moving their hands. Of course they are.
Yes.
Dummy.
And now it's like something at a stomp. They're trying to get out the front door, banging their shoes on it.
They're moving their hands all right.
Exactly. Are they swim walking, David?
Yeah.
So they're moving their.
don't even know what that
They're
means.
moving their hands. They're getting all excited,
Yes.
or they're kind of happy to be there. And
they're getting excited,
Now,
yes.
now what happens? Keep the story going.
Yeah.
Keep the story going.
You're sitting there in your khakis. You got your Pabst Blue Ribbon. Go.
Yeah. Pabst.
Okay. All right, hold on. Matt in Arizona. Matt.
Hey, David, could you do us a favor and submit this to Penthouse Borum?
Come on, David. This is the guys are
Exactly.
Here you go. We've been talking how
counting on
fucking
you.
long, and you're barely sitting with
I
them
know.
drinking.
All right, you're in the middle. They're
Right,
drinking.
so they're drinking, and then I proceed to put my hands around them. We're starting to like get
Around
closer.
both?
Yeah.
Around, well, yeah.
Because you're in the middle, so
Yes.
now your hands are up on the back of the couch. You got your arms around them.
Yep.
Your armpit sweat's fucking dripping on their shoulders.
Yeah, you have a towel under each arm. They're both dressed like Frankenfurter. Go.
As you put your arms around them, what are you saying?
Yeah, you got to
is there
say
a
something,
line?
right? Is there a cool fucking James Bondish line?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you got?
What do you say?
What do you got?
I don't know. I'm not really big on like saying lines and stuff. I pretty much just
No,
start like,
actions,
I pretty
right?
much just start like touching them and start like massaging
So
them. and start,
molestation is
and
your
start, like,
strategy.
and start like kissing them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kissing
one
them.
at a time. Yeah.
You let your lips do the talking.
How do
Yeah.
you
We all
know
do. Yeah.
that they're ready for this? See, you could fucking do this, and they'll be like, "Ew, stop it! We're just hanging out." Like, how
That's
do you
no
know they're
fantasy.
ready?
That's no fantasy for them to
Oh,
say that.
hey, well, he's got me there. It's a fantasy.
True.
It's
So
a
anything could
fantasy,
happen.
yeah.
All right, when's the Loch Ness Monster
That's
show
why
up?
I said I didn't want drugs, because it's a fantasy. There's no drugs
It's
in
a
my
fantasy. No drugs in your fantasy.
No, only the,
Sosk twat.
besides the liquor, no. It's my fantasy, though, so I just start
All right.
touching them and massaging their back, then I'm just kissing them. Well, one at a time,
One at a
obviously.
time. Well, yeah,
I'm,
it'd be hard to
kissing
kiss
their
both
cheek
at
and then
once.
down to their neck, yeah.
Okay, so they're doing that, and what are they doing?
No, I'm doing that to them.
Right, what are they doing?
They're just pretty much, they're sitting there and they're enjoying it.
How are they enjoying
They're
it?
playing Boggle.
They're enjoying me. They're like,
How embarrassing would that be?
You hit that plastic half a circle and the dice flips up.
Boggle.
Boggle.
Exactly. You're kissing her neck, and she yells Yahtzee and diarrhea shits.
Oh no!
Oh no!
So you're kissing their neck and that, and you know that they like this because what?
Yes,
How are they letting you know that they like this?
Because they're starting to make some noises, like they're starting to make some moaning noises,
Like moaning noises.
Yes, that's how-
All right,
that's how I
that's
know.
what we're getting at.
That's how I know.
So there's some moaning noises going on.
Yes.
The noises young Frankenstein was making from the basement.
Not that, no.
No. So they're moaning. Now, what's the first thing that happens to you? What do one of these girls do to start maybe making you feel a little bit good?
Yeah. Right, because I'm making them feel good.
Right.
Well,
So
of
far,
course.
sure
Needless
are.
to say.
It's obvious.
Yeah.
They start to get onto me, like touch me.
And how are they doing this in your fantasy?
In my fantasy, they're slowly moving their hands like down my chest.
Yeah.
Do you got a boner at this point?
I'm developing one. Yes, at this point. Yes. Yes.
Is it a raging boner?
Exactly.
Lick my sweaty balls.
I don't know.
Is it an achy boner?
Hey, what about the cheeks of my ass?
So what happened? They're both running their hands down your chest,
Yes.
asking where it is, and then what are they doing?
They're still doing that. And then
For how long?
Well, for a few minutes, and then after I'm kissing them.
For a few minutes. How tall are you?
Well, they're just doing that, and then after I'm kissing them, I'm proceeding to like move my hands like towards their clothing.
Towards their clothing?
Yes.
Was it just hovering in midair before then?
So you're moving your hands toward their clothing.
Well, they're just on my side. They're just.
Spoken like a true Corvettes manager.
Corvettes. So you move your hands toward their clothing.
Yes.
What parts? Like, how are you doing this?
Well, I'm one at a time. Like first, there's the blonde first of all. And
all
then,
right.
Well, first of all, I was kissing the blonde, and then she was touching, like moving her hand down me, and then I'm starting to move her hand away so I can get to her, so I can get access to her clothing. So I can,
clothing.
So what do you do with her clothing?
Well, I move my hand like towards her clothing. I'm starting to like lift it up, like take her shirt off.
Ah, so now the clothes are coming off.
Yep.
And there's no
Clothes are coming
resistance or anything, so now you know you're in.
Yeah, the clothing is coming up, and she's still moaning and enjoying herself, so I know I'm okay to do this.
Yeah.
Yes. She's going, oh. Oh.
She's moaning so much.
Oy vey.
No, she's not saying that. No.
She's moaning so much, tears are coming out of her eyes, and she's yelling, "Take me home."
No, that's not.
Okay.
No,
my fantasy.
Jim.
So now the roofies and the drinks kicked in.
No, there's no.
No drugs in your fantasy, right?
No drug, no roofies.
Yes.
No.
So you're taking her shirt off. She's choking on her own vomit like Bon Scott.
I'm taking her shirt.
You're taking her shirt off.
Yeah.
So now,
she's not choking. No.
So now you take her shirt off, and what kind of bra does she have on?
Oh yeah, that's true. We got to know that. Yeah. She's got a nice.
It's a cone bra. It's a net footed cello.
A big, ugly Playtex cross your heart bra like Grandma used to wear.
And he sings the Mickey Mouse song as he rapes her with a plunger.
No. She's got a nice like lace bra.
Lace, all right. Maybe like something from Victoria's Secret.
Yes, I think so.
Yes. No, I thought so. I told you, and then you concurred.
Yes, that's true.
All right.
So a lace bra.
Lace bra.
Yes.
Looking good. And when you take her shirt off and she puts her arms down, what does that look like? Describe the scene of those breasts in that lace bra.
Mm-hmm.
It looks pretty darn good to me.
Easy with the language.
There's nothing about like that gentle,
the heaviness,
that nice heaviness after the,
is the bra
shirt
see-through?
or the bottom.
No, that's
the bottom of the shirt lifts the bottom of her breasts up a bit, and then when it crosses over,
that's the thing.
they kind of go. Dude, the weight of them kind of jiggles.
Well, that's the thing about me. I don't like it to be too heavy and too much jiggling. I don't like that.
You like little B cups, maybe C cups.
No, I like C, but I don't like the jiggling.
Okay, you want stiff tits.
Unless you're with Olivia Newton-John and then she falls over sideways.
Okay.
Unnecessary.
Totally. Completely barbaric.
Come on, David, we're losing the audience.
But the thing is, in my fantasy, I don't like it to be too bulky.
All right, we get it.
All right, enough.
You and rock tits are fooling around.
It's not rock. But
Easter Island statue tits.
All right, so
they're saying, is he going to tell this story in real time? Come on, David.
I know this.
Come on, let's go.
Right. The shirt is off. The shirt is off now. So then now I'm pretty much just. I see the breasts, and I'm pretty much move my hands toward them to touch them and play with them.
All right.
Play with them.
Yes.
Is her mental retardation bothering you? Or does she still think it's a pony?
You don't laugh at anything, do you? That's a really good line, David.
All right, so what happens? You move the Pete Rose hairdo out of her eyes?
Yes.
What do you
It's
say?
like tongue kissing a pot roast.
I think after that, I proceed to move on to the other girl.
Oh,
I switch to the other girl.
Very good.
Of course you do. What's the other girl doing? She's fucking smelling model glue.
She's watching. She's watching. No, she's watching.
She's watching, and she's turned on by all this touching.
She's moaning also. She's moaning too.
Yeah, she's moaning.
She definitely is.
And okay, so what happens? Keep the story going.
Okay, I take a break from that girl and move on to the next girl, and I proceed to move on to her shirt and slowly lift her shirt up.
All right, so now they're both slowly. Any more slowly, and we're fucking going to be out of time.
Well, if it's too fast, it's not fun.
All right, we can understand how long it takes. You don't have to do it in real time. So both their shirts are off. They're both in Pretty Vicky Secrets bras and stuff. Now, what are they doing to you? While you're now you took this shirt off the blonde. You go to the brunette. You've taken her shirt off. While you're taking her shirt off, what's the blonde doing?
The
Putting hers back on?
No, stop that. No. Why don't you? No.
Everyone's saying David would never get this far.
Carving Emily was here in a beam.
No.
But they're naked. He's wearing a hazmat suit in between them.
Well, when I'm taking the shirt off of the brunette, the blonde is proceeding to touch me from behind and like play with my shirt a little bit and trying to lift
Play
it
with
up.
your shirt? Why is she playing with your shirt?
Because she wants to take it off.
Too much shirt play in this stupid fantasy. Jesus Christ.
She's playing with
this fantasy is sponsored by Van Heusen.
Because she wants to take it off.
Oh, and it's an irregular from Marshalls. Take the whole shirt off her.
Yeah,
because she wants to take the shirt off me.
All right, everyone's shirt is fucking off at this point.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's just clear that away. The shirts are off. They're on the floor, never to go back on again.
No one has
All right,
shirts.
Now what happened? Enough about the shirts.
The band gets shirts. Don't make a fucking eunuch out of me.
So now what happens?
Now I'm with the brunette right now, and I'm proceeding to play with her breasts, and then I'm kissing her, and I'm moving slowly down below her breasts. I'm just kissing her.
All right, now you're kissing her shirtless body.
Yes, correct.
And she has her bra on.
Yes.
All right, and
I'm kissing her, but her shirtless, but my hands are still on her breasts.
You feel
All right,
her
well,
tits and kissing her.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Dude, Chris Brooks from Bayonne, oh my God, it must take David like 8 hours to fucking jerk off.
Yes.
Dude, you're killing everybody.
Because he's got the two chicks, but he can't get them in. He can't find a parking space.
The fantasy started well over 20 minutes ago. And all we got is shirts off.
All right,
Not
yeah.
even the bras yet.
I know. Look, he's feeling her tits through the bras.
Yeah.
They're drunk and want to have sex, a threesome.
Exactly.
And you're fucking around with their shirts.
Right. So then I move back to the. I'm moving back to the blonde now.
All right. Back to the blonde.
Back to the blonde, and I'm. Same thing, kissing her. And then
so you're like fucking coming attractions to each one of what you're going to do to the next one.
That's right.
You get no surprises. You perish the thought of spontaneity. Okay.
So now I move to the blonde, and I'm proceeding to put my hands behind her back. So I'm moving to the bra. Like I want to take the bra off. Right? Of the blonde, right?
Does this make you make cumsies in your pants?
Not yet.
Have you made cumsies yet?
No, not yet.
All right. You're able to hold out, even though you're worked up. You got the two girls. And you're working on getting their bras off.
Yeah, so now I'm taking her bra off on the
So
blonde,
you take her bra off.
Yeah.
Right. And you get a laugh. You put it on your head like a yarmulke.
No.
No?
I don't do that.
That would get a laugh, though, right?
Not from them, no.
And you go, oy vey, I'm a lousy fuck.
But then you realize that her tits are not really C-size, that she's been stuffing her bra with cow shits.
No way. No,
tits
no.
stink.
All right, so they're all.
Of course they do. There's sod on them.
So the bra.
I hate to interrupt this amazing fantasy that David is telling, but we're going to try to help it along a little bit. We actually have audio of the girls moaning a little bit as David is kind of feeling them up through their bras and
David,
stuff.
this will help the fantasy. Cool.
Yeah, here's the audio of the girls moaning.
And the other girl.
All right, so you got her brainstem off. Now what?
Oh, Jimmy, that was funny. That was
Wow, that's sexy.
Is it for you?
That's sexy.
For you it is? That is?
Yeah. She's moaning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you say hi?
What did it say?
And that's you. You're going, can you say hi?
Can you say hi?
I'm going to say okay.
Like, I'm not saying hi, I'm saying please don't pull the plug out. I can think.
So you say, would you like some peanuts? And you realize it's her brain?
All right, we got to continue with this.
Yes. Yeah, it's your show, of course.
No, I know, but
God forbid we get a few laughs and make it interesting for everybody out there.
Go ahead.
So now you took the bra off.
The bra's off of the blonde, and I go to the brunette and her.
But how did that look?
Yeah, how did the tits look?
You
looked
don't
very nice.
describe anything.
They were not bouncing. They were nice and firm and round. Nice and firm and round.
Good. I hate square tits.
Me too.
They were nice and they weren't too narrow and like some of the times they're like
they were
narrow
very broad-minded
and
tits.
thin. Yeah, sometimes. But they're
you like narrow and thin sometimes?
No, I don't like that. I said sometimes they are narrow.
Do you like
and thin.
the word tits?
Where at the fucking retirement home?
Say tits.
Tits. I don't like the word tits. No, I don't like.
What
that
do you
in my
like
fantasy.
to call them?
Yeah, what do you call the fun bags?
I like to call them breasts or boobs. I don't like tits.
Whatever.
I don't like tits.
How about
Tits-
knockers?
Nah.
Knockers.
All right, so you got
knockers indicate that they're a little like too floppy for me. If it's
Okay, you like
knockers.
firm tits.
Yeah, I don't like bouncy and floppy.
I like
tits.
calling them feeders.
Yeah.
Okay, to each his own. Okay.
All right, so you got the udders out, and you get they're nice heaviness. They're not
Yes,
bouncing
yes,
around.
yes.
The shirts are off. Your shirt's off.
Yes.
What's happening? Are they licking your nipples? What are they doing?
I'm pretty much moving down to their pants right now at this point. They're not doing anything. They're just enjoying themselves and moaning.
Okay.
I'm moving down to the.
Are they
blonde
kissing
pants.
each other? Any of that happening yet?
No, they're not.
Not yet.
They're
Okay.
not.
No, they're just busy, looking straight ahead.
They're looking at me and they're moaning.
They're
And
looking
I'm-
up cab companies on their iPhones.
Oh, God.
No, Opie, no.
No.
I'm moving down to the blonde's
forbid
pants,
I
and
try a
I'm
joke
slowly
there,
moving my hands down to the blonde's pants.
Okay, so she has on smart slacks, and you remove them. What do you do?
Oops.
She didn't have slacks on, no.
What kind of pants does she have?
I don't think she had. Oh, she didn't have pants at all. Wait.
She's wearing knickers.
No, in my fantasy, she had like a dress on, like a skirt, like a little mini skirt.
A mini skirt. Okay, you
Yeah.
call them pants. A mini skirt.
I changed my mind. Now.
Hey, is it true that Emily
changed
has
my mind.
a different name? I think I got audio of Emily talking to David during the fantasy here. Yeah.
What?
My name is William, and I like to wear dresses.
And he calls himself Emily.
No, I don't know what that line is from, but no.
Yeah, well.
And here's David trying to get his arm around the girl. It was a little awkward.
Hey, you guys.
Now you're sitting there between the two girls. Is it awkward that the one girl's on the couch and the other girl's in her wheelchair?
Stop it, no.
With her atrophied legs.
Old turnip plate.
That's your fantasy. That's not mine. That's not my fantasy.
No.
I got audio of David, some of his fine work here.
I am the werewolf.
Oh, you animal. You're an animal.
All right, so
to make werewolf movies.
Yeah.
All right, so you got you got the one girl's got the skirt
I
on.
said pants, but I changed my mind to skirt.
All right, fine. She's wearing a mini skirt.
Yep.
What else?
And now I proceed to move my hands towards her miniskirt and slowly move it down her legs.
Okay, so you avoid the pussy and ass altogether.
Yeah.
Well, I can't see it now. I have to get it off to see it.
How are you going to get it off if you're down by the legs?
I'm moving the miniskirt. I'm moving it down her legs to take it off.
Oh, moving that down. I'm sorry, go ahead.
The
Okay.
miniskirt down to take it off. Should I not do that?
No, you should. You should.
I should, right?
So you're moving the mini skirt down.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
the,
then
the
I
pussies have tumbleweeds blowing across them at this point.
Boring.
So now I take. Okay, fine.
No more.
No. So now I take it off and I observe and I look and then I move on to the brunette. I move on to the brunette.
Yes.
She also has a mini skirt on.
So what do you do? You shake her awake and then what?
Yes,
No,
exactly.
I move my legs.
Dude, your fantasies are exhausting.
That's my fan. Well, you're interjecting with all these bits.
That is true.
What?
Interjecting.
You're interjecting with all the stuff.
How is a guy supposed to get his fantasy up? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you're interjecting with all the.
I got more audio of David in the middle of these two broads.
I want to kiss you on the mouth. Do you want to kiss me or?
I don't think I'd be asking those questions.
No, you're taking it. It's yours.
I'd just be kissing them. I wouldn't say, ask, can I kiss? I wouldn't do that. No.
All right, so you got
Yeah.
you got the skirt off.
I got the skirt off, yeah, and they're pretty much like really excited right now. They're really excited and they're really moaning right now. And they're starting to move on to me and just kiss me on my neck all over. They're-
Wow, you got him real drunk, David. Nice.
Yes, I certainly. Okay.
So you get the one girl's skirt off.
Yes, I got no, both of their
Well, I got a
skirts
response to that.
I'm a bad boy, yeah.
Both of their skirts are off. All right.
Oh, is this the blonde or the brunette?
Which one of them has the shit bag that you're laughing at?
She's crying now because you're laughing.
Yeah,
And now
right.
David.
Fucking idiot.
Oh no! Come on.
Yeah.
That's not nice.
I'm a fucking idiot.
So if I may continue with the fantasy.
Yes.
Oh, please
It's
do.
your show.
Yes.
There's none of these.
Change the billboards and the bumper stickers. I'm sorry.
Please.
Where would those be? The billboards.
Right.
I'm not trying to do that. You're asking me to continue with the fantasy, and you're interjecting with these.
That is true. Interjecting in the sex.
Interjecting, yeah.
All right, so they both had their
Dave
skirts off.
Radio. Sounds
No,
good, right?
no.
Yeah.
So their skirts are off. Then they're really at this point. They're really drunk at this point. They've had
Sure.
they've had the Cosmos. Oh yeah, and they're asking for more. Another drink. I move back. I get
Were
more
they?
drinks. Yeah,
Yes.
more drinks.
beautiful girls, you know? Where were you tonight? The Kit Kat Club? You ever suck a guy's cock? Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you, show me with your mouth. Show me with your mouth.
All right, so you have
Already, he's so
They
fucking
say
pathetic
they're
in
drunk.
this.
They don't want another drink. They say both of them are asking for another drink, so I go get them another drink.
They're asking for rat poison at this point.
I don't think so, no.
Look, David, let's bypass this fucking undressing thing and
right.
stuff. Now, somehow, I don't know how this happened, and it's still fucking nighttime, but you're in bed. All of you are completely naked.
Yes. You
All
just
right.
fast forwarded 8 hours.
I have to.
You fast forward
This
8
guy
hours.
ain't fucking giving shit out.
That's true.
Because that's what my fantasy is. Everyone has a different fantasy.
They're both
That's all.
naked. One of them is bruised like Rihanna, and the other one has a clit like
not
Adrian
like
Brody's nose.
You're
Adrian Brody, what?
You're chasing one down the hallway with a chainsaw.
Exactly, while your son hides in the kitchen.
What's wrong with
tries to contact Scatman Brothers?
What's
Go.
wrong with Adrian Brody's nose?
Nothing if it's a
shut up.
clip, David. Go ahead.
Yes, David. So now you're in bed.
All right, we skipped to that. Okay.
Yeah. You finally, because after everybody's like clothes are pretty much off and everything, you said, "Hey, why don't we take it to the bedroom?" And
I
they
did- okay.
giggled.
All right.
Okay, I'm just helping you out here,
Okay,
Hendry.
fine.
So you all go into the bed, and now what happens? How do you, a mild-mannered man such as yourself, satisfy two girls
At the same
same
time?
time?
Yeah.
Right.
Go.
Yeah, go.
Well, we're in the bed, and we're pretty much just like making out, and then I'm proceeding to, just make out with one of them at first. And then I'm moving on to the next one,
You
making
can get
out,
a doggy style and
kissing.
get laying on your side. Those are your only choices.
No.
My house, and I get the same.
Oh, that's.
Do you
very
kiss
selfish.
one while you put your coppery asshole on the mouth of the other?
I don't think so. I'm not into the whole asshole type like for them kissing that. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't like E-Rock?
Right.
What? Eric.
Oh, wow.
No.
You must have got him really drunk.
So then I pretty much just say I pretty much am, after we're kissing and we're making out, and I pretty much I'm ready for the sex at this point.
Right.
Oh.
The attitude
Yes.
dictates that you don't care whether she comes, stays, lays, or prays. I mean, whatever happens, your toes are still tapping.
Right?
Right. Whatever
All
you
right.
say. Right.
So
Wait,
so
he
now
said he's ready for what?
you ready for what?
I'm ready to have sex with them. I'm ready at this point.
So you're ready to finally have sex.
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
How does this work? You have to satisfy two girls at the same time.
Yeah.
How do you do this?
That's right. You can obviously bore 1 million people.
Yes.
How do you satisfy two
Yes.
It's very
girls?
difficult to satisfy two at the same time. Like with one, if I'm having sex with one, you got to think about that. If I'm having sex with one, what is the other one doing?
What are you doing to the other one?
Do you leave an Agatha
not
Christie
doing-
novel in the bed that one can read while you're fucking?
Well, I'm not doing anything to. No, I'm having sex with one of them.
There's no way you can satisfy two girls at the same time?
Well,
How would you do that?
You ever juggle?
Two
well,
girls,
I'd
one
be having
dud.
sex with. I think what it would. Yeah, I'd be having sex with probably the blonde.
You
And
mean
then-
you'd be
and the brunette-
having sexual intercourse? You
Yes.
would be putting your penis into her vagina and
Yes, that
pumping
would- yes.
vigorously.
But how did his cock
Yes.
get out? They take your cock out.
Do they
They,
remove
they
your
were
third
naked
thumb?
in bed.
Well, Anthony skipped over to.
I had to
my
get him
zone
naked
and
in
I was
bed.
ready.
This
Yeah,
is
yeah,
fucking
yeah. So
preposterous.
he skipped to that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Preposterous.
He skipped to that part.
So
yeah.
so now you're banging one, you're crawled up on top, and you're fucking just banging one.
Right.
And then what do you do now? The other girl's laying there, kind of
No,
looking.
she's not laying there. No,
What's she
moved,
doing?
She moved up on top of me.
She's sitting on your back.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You're fucking one.
She's laying on your back
Well, she's
while you're
just-
fucking the other one missionary style.
Yeah. Is that not? Then
Why would you fuck with a girl laying on your back?
What are you, fucking Rocky working out?
I wouldn't fuck. No.
So you're fucking her, but one's on your back. What is she doing?
She's enjoying herself and then messing like. But she's
How's
enjoying.
she on your back?
Where else could she be? I can't.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, no, that's terrible. That's just
You
awful.
want her to just.
What the
I
fuck
know.
is she doing on your back?
Are you fucking her while you pull a train with your teeth?
You want her to just.
How the fuck do you get anything done with a girl laying on your back?
You want her to just lay there and do nothing?
Well, why would she
No,
do
that's
that?
just it.
Wait, we got.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Oh my
Goodness gracious.
Goodness gracious.
Posada's on Clement's back.
Yeah. Oh,
George saw it.
I'll be coming real soon. So, David, you're fucking the one girl, right? And then there's a girl laying on your back.
She's not laying. She's just observing herself, or like enjoying herself and kissing me from behind and like touching me all over from
But
behind.
she's on your back.
Yeah.
Does she have a strap on? Is she fucking you in the ass?
All right,
Is
sure.
that
We
what you're
see
getting
you're
at?
into. All right.
Is that what you're getting at?
Huh?
No, she doesn't have a strap on. No,
Oh,
she's
all right.
just like enjoying herself and kissing me and like holding on to me and kissing me from behind.
And the girl on the bottom's going, oh! Because
Yes,
she's got
correct.
two fucking people on her.
The girl on, yes, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So now, there's, in your mind,
Yes.
if you're fucking the one girl,
Yes.
there's no possible way the other girl can be satisfied until you fuck her. What
I don't
else
know.
could
I
you
don't-
do?
I don't
Use your
think so. Not for
imagination a
me.
little
I
bit.
don't think so.
Just use your imagination. Go wild. What could you do with what's left? Your dick is being used.
My dick is being
Your
used, yes.
dick is being fucking used. Occupado. Now, what else could you use to maybe make that girl feel good that's just kind of sitting there, aside from her fucking playing pony on your back?
Well, I could use my mouth.
All right. You could
but-
use your mouth. But why? Why didn't you bring that up?
I don't know. It's just I don't know. I just want to do one at a time for me. I don't know. It's like
it's not pork.
Yeah, but
You're allowed.
You can do the one at a time anytime.
I don't know. It just
There's a threesome, my friend.
Yeah, it's a threesome. So you're gonna
Yeah.
use your mouth.
yeah. Okay, we'll go.
So
with that
so
one.
how do you do that now? You're having sex with the one girl.
Right.
How does the other girl position herself so you could use your mouth?
She puts her she comes back and she puts her breasts on right up to my mouth.
So
I got to take my bells away. How do I take the bells away? He got it all wrong.
Oh, I got it.
So you're satisfying her with her tits in your mouth.
Yeah, that's how I'm starting out. Yeah.
Oh, starting out. Okay, all right. Now we underestimate him.
all right.
So then, where does it go from there? That you're still fucking the other girl. Now, how are you
I'm still fucking.
satisfying
It's gonna be a long
the girl?
fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be a long fuck. with
Oh,
that
of
girl.
course it is. Sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah.
So then, what? You chew the other girl's face off
Yes.
Yeah.
with your mouth.
Yeah.
So what do you do to the other girl? You want to eat her pussy, right? Do you pull her tampon out first
No.
and throw it against the wall and it
No.
sticks to your Judd Hirsch poster?
I don't have a Judd Hirsch. Come on.
Oh, you
Judd
should.
Hirsch. Why should
Young
I?
Judd Hirsch. So what happened? You're kissing her breasts and
Yeah.
stuff, and then how does she position herself that you can please her?
She just slowly she takes her breast when she like stands up. She just stands up on the bed.
Stands up on the bed, and you're fucking
Yeah.
face down. She's standing up. You're looking at her feet.
Yes. She's conquered you.
I'm not face down. Why am I face down?
How are you fucking?
I'm just standing like this, and like the girl's on the bed. I'm just standing up.
You're standing
Yeah.
on the bed.
Yeah.
You're all standing up
No, the girl's not
on the
standing
bed.
up. No.
How are you fucking this
I'm not
girl
standing up on the bed. I'm not on the. I'm
you
not
said
on
you
the
were.
bed.
Oh, you're standing next to the bed.
Yes.
And the girl's over the bed.
She's lying on the bed. Yes.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
And then the other girl stands up.
Yes.
And what's happening?
She stands up on the bed. Yeah.
All right. And what happens?
She puts her pussy up to me at my mouth.
Okay.
that makes
That's how it
sense.
works,
Now
yeah.
you're talking. All right.
Yes.
There's some action. I thought it was strict missionary.
Yeah.
Kind of. So
No.
how was she on your back before? Like piggyback?
No, she wasn't on it. She was just behind me. She was just behind me.
She was
wasn't on
standing,
it.
kissing your smooth, muscled back.
Yes, then yeah, she was before, yeah.
All right.
She's not
so,
anymore.
So no, not anymore. Now
No.
you're licking her, and she's
Yeah.
like, what? She feels
I'm
good
not-
about that.
I'm not really licking. I'm kissing.
Kissing, teasing her a little bit.
Yeah,
Teasing her a
yes.
little
I'm
bit.
not- I don't
Doing a
like-
smell check.
You don't what?
I'm not into like this licking. Yeah.
That's right.
You're not into licking. No,
Not licking. I'm
girls
more
hate
like-
when you lick.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
they
hate
hate
it, but
that.
I'm more into like
That's
in my
icky,
face.
right?
I'm more
Yeah.
like no, no.
That's icky, right?
No, not
That's
at all.
icky, right?
They like when you
No.
kiss
That's
the
icky.
vagina.
No.
Right?
Yeah.
Icky?
No.
Yeah.
Right?
Why do you think it's icky?
I never thought that.
Why would you think that's icky?
I don't think that's icky. I'm just more into like
Icky, right?
I'm more into like the kissing it and like
But icky.
He was banging cocktail waitresses 2 at a time.
it's not icky for me.
Well,
Right.
you
But
want
he
to kiss
said
the
icky.
pussy. Like
It's
it's your
not icky
aunt.
for me. It's just more like pleasurable for me.
She was very badly raped, you see.
It's
So-
not icky. I never said that.
It's not icky, but well, then what's the problem?
There's no problem. I just in my fantasy. That's how I would want to do it.
You
You're
just kiss it.
kissing her.
Kissing her
And,
like
and she's probably saying, I wish
kissing
you'd
like
stop kissing.
Kissing like eating, sort of. I'm not
How
necessarily.
do you
like
eat
licking.
pussy?
I don't know, just like kiss.
Jimmy makes noises from time to time. How would eating pussy sound like?
Pretty much just kissing for me. I would
Well,
do that-
well,
Just
do
kissing.
that into the mic then. How would you do it? How does David eat pussy?
like that.
Wait, a little more of that?
That's how you eat pussy.
No,
No,
wait,
good.
it might be onto something. A little more.
Oh, he's onto something.
Go ahead. Eat that pussy.
How would you do it?
Eat that pussy.
Yeah, go.
Eat
I
that
don't
pussy.
want to do it. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Close your eyes and eat that pussy.
You
Go
kiss
ahead.
it.
Go ahead.
I would kiss it and like that.
Go ahead.
Like,
Do it,
like
though.
Eating
Do
it.
it.
Like,
Go
yeah.
ahead. Do it.
Like that. That's how I would do it.
That's cool. So would she think that there were horses running in?
No. No. No.
This is what it should sound like when you eat a vagina, David. Listen to me.
All right,
For you.
Now try that.
For
Or
you.
more like this.
Try that.
For you, it would sound like that.
Yes.
Try that.
He said, I can smell your cunt.
Yeah. Oh God. And then David started saying,
Oh, dear Lord Jesus, this ain't happening, man. This can't be happening, man. This ain't happening.
Oh, that's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do?
So you're kissing the vagina. You're pecking it.
Well,
yeah. You're giving it like kisses like you give your nana.
No.
What? How are you kissing it then? It's well, whatever. So you're all right. You're kissing.
She's standing up. You're fucking a girl laying on the back. You're standing. The girl's standing up, getting her pussy kissed.
Yeah. She's yawning.
What?
What? So what do you do as your finishing move while you're kissing this girl's vagina to make her feel even better? I mean, believe me, I don't know how it could get better.
Yeah.
But better than just the kissing. Do you segue into another little mouth move?
Well, I'm pretty much at this point, after this point, I'm pretty much just kissing like the vagina and all around that area.
The legs.
Do you at some point lick her asshole?
Yes, I would say so.
Oh,
Nice.
Okay, all right.
Is it clean or?
Yes, it's clean.
Musty.
Did she have stockings and a long day at work?
No, Jimmy.
It smells like an underarm.
Long day at the diner. Working at a diner. Just sweating in and out of the kitchen. Yeah.
Her ass smells like creamed sardines.
Oh, no.
Oh, you're ruining my fucking marathon
I don't know if I can even
fantasy.
continue anymore after that. Wow.
Wow.
You're kissing her. You're kissing her brown eye. Now what?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think now it's time to switch over to Switch.
Okay.
Where are you going to dump your hot load?
Yeah, that's
Where?
it. Let's just get to the point. You
let's get to
switch
the-
around, you
All
fuck
right.
that one, you
I
kiss
switch
the other
the
one's
other one.
pussy.
You got years of cum in you. Where are you going to dispense it?
Now you got to get rid of that fucking load of
You
waste.
got 6 holes and 4 hands to choose from.
Yeah. Where does David drop that load?
Yeah.
Who gets the goo?
And where?
Well, they kind of both. I mean, really.
Oh, wait, are you
whatever.
talking, what are you talking about? They kind of both do.
Well, I don't want to leave one out.
Sure.
So how do you get them
They
both?
both need that goodness,
Oh,
right?
yeah. How do you get both of them?
That is a good point. Yeah.
How do you do it?
Well,
Use your imagination.
It depends on how much you got in you. You could spread it around a little bit.
I think in my imagination, when I'm ready to, to release myself,
Yeah.
when I'm ready to release myself, I think I'm
That's what you call it, release myself?
release,
Yeah.
yeah.
Myself.
Yeah.
Yes. So when I'm ready to release myself, I think their mouths are both up to me. Their mouths.
So they're doing that thing where they both kneel in front of you.
Yes, in their mouths, yes.
And
I
their
think it's
mouths
in
are
mouth,
open.
Yes, mouth, yes.
And then you
And
just
they open
kind
up
of
like little baby birds. And
yes, and you feed them like baby birds.
Not like that, no. But it's mouth, yes, that's what I choose in my fantasy.
fantasy ever.
Yeah.
That's what I choose, mouth, yeah.
You choose
But
mouth.
do they choose mouth?
I choose life.
They open their mouths or they close it
If
tightly
in my fantasy, I tell them,
to take your what? What do you say?
I'd say, open up your mouth now.
For what?
They know, they'll know. They think
What do
they
you
don't
say?
know.
What do you
You think they
say?
don't know?
Open up. It's time for AIDS.
Yeah, go ahead.
You think they don't know? I think they realize.
All right, but you say open your mouth and
No, I
then
say,
what?
No, I say, I'm going to come now. Open your mouth.
And they say,
It's already open. I'm yawning.
They don't say anything. They don't say anything. They're just moaning. They're moaning, and they're really drunk, and they're really
all right.
horny. So they just
Those are audience.
So they just really come up. They
Moaning.
just come up to me, and they kneel down, and they open their mouths up.
And are you stroking your penis or are they doing it?
No, I am.
Right.
I am.
do you have to collect collect your cum after you
No, I don't
put it on their bodies?
No, I'm not
Well,
putting,
'cause of your
I'm not putting
religion.
it on their bodies.
Because of your religion. Don't you have to keep all that
crack
shit?
shot?
But I'm not putting the cums on their bodies. It's going right into their mouths.
It'll go somewhere, though.
No, it's going right into their mouths.
What is, David? What's going in their mouth?
The cum is going right into their mouth. It's not going on their bodies.
The comes.
The cums.
The
I didn't
comes.
say that, did I?
Yeah, of course you did.
I didn't mean to. Oops.
The cums go in their mouth.
No, it's not going on their body. It's going right in their mouth.
How do you know? You can't be that crack of a shot with the fucking.
Because I put it right up to their mouth.
So what? What if it tastes
But
bitter?
while you're switching over from one to the other, it's like when you. It's like when a bartender lines up a bunch of shot glasses and just pours over the top. Someone's getting on the bar.
Well, both their mouths are directly up to my cock. So then I just put it right into it. I'm not like pointing it anywhere else.
Well, good. Shouldn't point that thing at anybody.
So you dump, you'll dump half the cums in the one girl's gullet, and then really quickly you'll just turn and fire hose the other pig.
No, both of their mouths are right up to it at the same time.
See, you can't get both of them at the same time in the mouth with one shot.
they
You're going to
play like
have
a
to
flute?
move.
Yes, you can. Why can't I?
Because it's like fucking a fire hose putting out a fire with two windows.
You got to aim your
You
cock,
got to at some
David.
point, you know.
You got to move it around.
Move it around.
There's a couple rooms burning.
Well, their mouths are right. One mouth is on one side of the one on the other side, and they're just right there, and they're right up to it, and they're
You
taking
don't.
it.
So you don't think when you're swinging from one mouth to the other girl's mouth, they're
I'm
not
not
conjoined twins joined at the cheek, dummy. You gotta at some point move your dick over, and during that you might hit one in the cheek.
That's right.
All right, so I move it a little bit. I'm aiming for their mouths. I'm aiming for the mouth.
I know. I've aimed for things before too. and it's
Sure.
hit me right in the eyeball.
I came on my ex-girlfriend's cat, Jingles. I did.
Came on the mouse, Mr. Jangles.
No, Jingles was her cat who was crippled, and I shot a load off the bed onto Jingles' back. Jingles.
You fucking bank shot it?
Jingles hated me.
Stupid Jingles.
Let's go to the phones. Danny
That
and,
fucking fantasy story was better than
than what
fucking
he
David's.
told. Danny and Philly, go ahead.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
David can't use his mouth because he has to leave a one-fist distance from the clothes.
Oh, yes. We learned that.
The one fist rule.
Yes.
Right.
And let's go to Casey. Casey.
Hey, what's going on? I want to say, David pussy like a horse eating a sugar cube out of a child's hand.
Can we hear
Yeah.
you eating pussy again?
Yeah, let's do it one more time.
All right.
Close your eyes.
No.
Really get into that pussy. Go ahead. Good.
All right.
You sound like you're eating peanut butter while you're drowning.
All right. Why the?
Wish he was.
Why the? Like eating spaghetti. What's that about?
What's the slurping?
I don't know. It's just there's a lot of slurping involved.
Yeah? Why?
I don't know. There's a lot of
Because the
slurping.
yeast infection.
Oh, he's sucking up cottage
No,
cheese.
yeah, I am. I think
She's
so.
dropping
There's a lot of,
muffins
like-
in his mouth.
I think so. There's a lot of stuff floating around, like juices floating around.
well, there you go.
Stuff flotsam and jetsam?
Right.
There's stuff floating around.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, there is.
All right.
All right. Well, that's a wonderful fantasy.
That's great.
There you go, guys. That was for you out there.
Good
Yeah.
job, David. You're
David,
welcome.
you got everyone all turned on.
That was some
They're shooting jism in their trucks.
No, once again, I'd like to say they're not booing, they're yelling, Jew.
Yes.
So don't get confused. They're not
okay.
booing at you.
They loved it, right, guys?
Yeah.
You loved it, right? Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
David.
wow.
David.
David, your sex story was a little long.
Yes.
Fail.
I don't want it to be too short.
Yeah, but you didn't have to start with my credit card was declined at the restaurant.
Don't look at the phones, David.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, don't look at them.
Don't look at.
Wow. Worst one ever?
Daniel,
Really?
you like that story David told?
That had to be the most boring fantasy I've ever heard.
And you know a fantasy, right? You know how to fantasize, right?
Heck yeah.
Wait, a fist away from his mouth, please.
Fist away.
How would you have changed his story there?
No, I'd start off I'd walk in my room,
Yep.
and I'd find these two broads making out. Probably probably one of them brown hair, one of them blonde, and probably the brown hair one wearing the mini skirt. And I just go and I just start making her out, feeling her out, pulling down that skirt. Now I just go right there. I'll just ram that up her pussy, and then
he wastes no time.
Like
wow.
I go to the other one. All right.
Yeah, see, that's how you tell a story. He's ramming pussy.
I go to the other one. She get it. Actually, her she'd get it up the fart box.
You can learn a thing or two, David.
This guy.
Go ahead. All right.
This guy knows.
Let him finish up.
This guy actually.
Go ahead,
knows.
Daniel. Finish up your fantasy.
And then heck, they want it. They'll get the jizz all right. They'll get it all over them. I'm not aiming for any specific. I'll just let it all spray all over them.
Like silly string.
Let it all spray all over him. That's it.
That's a story right there.
Wherever it goes,
That's
it
actually
goes.
pretty good.
Right?
Wow.
He'll come in his hand and chase him and throw it at him.
Multiple MiGs.
Daniel, do you care if they come?
That's even better.
If they come?
Yeah.
Yep.
How about if they die while you're fucking them? Do you finish up anyway?
They passed away. I'm dropping them. I'm dropping them in the East River.
Excellent.
All right.
He's got a plan. He's coming from a man who can stare at a leaf until it turns brown.
They passed away when I'm doing them. I'm dropping them in the East River, old jizzed face.
All right, Jesus. All right, Daniel, thank you.
Jizzed
Why are you
face.
dropping him in the what?
All right. What?
Oh, my God.
I think we've
great.
done enough damage.
Yes,
today.
we certainly have.
He wasted no time with his fantasy.
Yeah, and you wasted everyone's.
I apologize for that, but that's just how I am. I don't want to be fast and be over. I like to enjoy myself and
Sure
take my
do.
time.
Get your money's worth.
Yes, I certainly do.
Mm-hmm. Well,
In his time, he likes to go right at it and do as fast as he can so he can come right away. That's his fantasy.
That's his business.
Yep. That's
People
what
are
he likes,
asking.
yep.
People are asking if David and Daniel could do the last half hour of the show for everybody. Little call-in show.
oh, that would be
A
fantastic.
little David and Daniel.
Let him
Want to
rock.
do a little radio today, Daniel? It is Friday.
Sure, no problem.
Come on over here and sit in the big seat, huh?
Get in the big boy chair.
You take.
Wow, look at the applause he got for his fantasy. Just shoving his cock right in there, no ifs, ands, or buts.
Dumping their fucking torsos in the fucking river.
Oh, after he just sprays cum like a fucking fire hose, he doesn't care.
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave. When we get back, we go live till Ron Fez noon to 3, and when we come back, it'll be Daniel and David's radio show.
There you
So
go.
call in with your fantasy.
What's the matter, David? You look petrified. You all right, David?
I am scared.
Oh, wait
Why?
A minute. Oh, wait a minute, Betty. You could use the name that my sister uses for me when she was young. When she was younger, she didn't know
Horse
how
cock.
to. She didn't know how to say brother, so she would always say Bobo. So the name just stuck. With me.
The Dave and Bobo Show.
I like it.
You already got a fucking radio name. Dude, this guy's blowing you away.
Why, David, why are you scared? Hold on, Bobo. Why are you scared, David?
She still calls me Bobo to this day.
We got it.
David and Bobo up next.
David and Bobo Show.
Wait, why are you scared?
Oh, David.
Yeah, David, you all right? Why are you
I
scared?
guess I'll make it work. Yeah.
What David we got?
I don't even know what you just said.
Motherfucker, now I'm not going anywhere until noon. I gotta hear
I'm
What
running
did you
to my
say?
truck.
Yeah.
Why are you scared, David?
All right, listen, we're
I don't know. I'm just scared. I don't know what this guy would want to talk about or what he's got.
That's radio.
That's
it's
what's
off the
the
cuff.
beauty
Just
of it.
fucking roll with it.
You
That's
guys
what
are going to
do.
roll with it right after the break. Hopefully it's a quick break. We're out of here. Jimmy, you good?
Tower Theater tomorrow night with Artie, as people know. So come one, come all.
Very, very good. F.H. Riley's tomorrow night. I think a lot of us are going to be down there.
Yes.
My brother's joined 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village.
Yeah.
And thank you to the big audience. They're not going anywhere. They want to listen to the Dave and Bobo Show, which is next. Have a good weekend.
All right, welcome to the Dave and Bobo Show, the first ever edition. I'm Dave, and we're here with Bobo. What's up, Bobo?
Everything's going great. Everything's going great, David.
Thanks a lot, Bobo. This is the first ever edition of the show, and I want to get to know you a little bit. So, first of all, you're Bobo. What gave you the name Bobo, if I may ask?
My sister's been calling me that since she was a baby, and it just stuck with me. She still calls me that to this day.
Well, why does she call you Bobo? I mean, she could have picked, like, Dick Face, or she could have picked, like, Clown, or whatever. Like, why does she call you Bobo? Where does that come from?
I don't know. When she was little, that's how she said brother.
Brother means Bobo? How does that work?
I have no idea. If I could figure out baby language, I'd be a freaking genius.
Yeah, do you consider yourself a genius there, Bobo?
Well, I don't know a genius, but if I freaking knew that language, I'd be a freaking genius.
What language do you know, Bobo?
Hey, the only language I can speak is English.
You can't speak any other languages?
Nope.
What about Bobo language?
That's the same as English.
Oh, that's the same as English, yeah?
Yeah, phone number 866-WOW-1-WOW.
That's right, Bobo. 866-WOW-1-WOW. There you go. So, did you have a pretty good relationship there with your sister back in the day?
She's only 13, so.
Oh, she's younger than you.
Yeah, she's younger than me.
All right. So, what made her start calling you Bobo? I was like, she could have mentioned any other name. Like, why that name?
As I said before, I have no idea. That's how she said brother.
All right, I got you. So, do you hang out with your sister a lot? You two close?
I see her every so often. She's going out a lot. I don't know.
Are you going out a lot? What are you going to do this week? That's what I get to. It's the weekend coming up, Bobo. So what are you going to do this weekend? Got any big plans, man? What are you going to do? What's your typical weekend, Bobo? What you going to do?
This weekend I might be heading out to Long Island, pay visiting my cousin, as they do sometimes on the weekend.
All right, hold on there a minute, Bobo. We're going to go to the phones right now. We got Brooklyn Ace on line 2. Brooklyn Ace, what's up, man?
Just out of curiosity, David, first of all, you're not a radio host. You're maybe a backroom guy. And are you going to ask Bobo the same questions Owen asked him for the rest of the conversation?
I'm just curious. This is our first show, and I want to get to know the co-host.
We just had this discussion. We just listened to this. Why do they call you Bobo? Because my sister said that. What do you open up with? How come they call you Bobo? Come on, David.
Well, I'm just curious. I want to get to know the co-host. I don't know the first thing about this guy. I'm interested. I want to know him, so I'm asking him a bunch of questions. You got a problem with that? Why don't you come run the show if you got a problem?
I could do a hell of a lot better job than you could, David.
You think you could?
Anyone could. Neo could.
Neo? Oh, whatever. Forget you. Goodbye. Okay, we got another caller. Victor on line 3. What's up, Victor? How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What's up, man?
I cannot believe they are giving you valuable fucking airtime. This is unbelievable. You're a dope, man. I tell you what, if you do midnight radio for insomniacs, you would be perfect.
How dare you? How dare you? Enough of this caller.
Hang
up on that caller. Darn, yeah. What do you think about this, Bobo? That's pretty rude about all these callers, don't you think, man?
Yeah, it is. We got Mitch on line 8. Mitch, how you doing?
Hello, Mitch. You there, Mitch? Hello. What's up, man?
Hello, David. If you had a little freaking radio presence, maybe you know I was here. I didn't even know you came to me.
I didn't hear you. You didn't hear Bobo? He went to you. So what's up, man?
Nothing much. Can you stop saying the goddamn word Bobo already? We know his freaking name. You suck.
Good for you, man. Goodbye. All right. So, Bobo, what are your plans this weekend, man? What are you going to do?
This weekend, I'm gonna visit my cousin. I got a DVD box. Got the Lost DVD box set. I've been trying to get him into Lost for quite a while.
Oh, you like the show Lost? You're a big fan? Do you watch every day Lost when it's on every week?
Every week. I've been seeing every episode since the beginning.
Since the beginning. Wow, so you're a big fan. What do you like about Lost? Like, what do you like about that? You think it's a good show, man?
Yeah, it is. It just makes you want to watch the next episode. Like, wish it was next week right now.
All right, cool, man. Well, hold on for a minute. We got Matt on line 3. Yo, Matt, what's up, man?
Hey, Dave, can you
Yes, what's up, man?
word besides proceeded? He proceeded to, then I proceeded to.
Okay, so why don't you come on the show and you say whatever you want to say?
He proceeded to.
Good for you, man.
Then she proceeded to. Then I proceeded to.
Yes, you proceeded to do a lot of things, yes, but you didn't proceed to...
fucking thesaurus,
Did you proceed to host this radio...
Did
you proceed to host this radio show, Matt? I don't think so, no.
Did you proceed to answer my question?
No, I didn't proceed to answer your question, no.
Can you please proceed to go fuck yourself?
No, I can't proceed to go fuck myself. I could proceed to have you go fuck yourself. Bobo, why don't you interject here, Bobo? What do you think about this, Bobo? What do you think about this caller, huh?
Sounds like something on that.
Then he proceeded to.
Sounds like.
Then I proceeded to.
Shut up, man. What do you? Yeah, continue, Bobo.
I proceeded to proceed.
Hang up on this guy already. Good enough of this guy, Matt. Bobo, what are your thoughts about this?
Then I proceeded to proceed some more.
let the dude get a edge. Let the dude get a word in. All right. Let the kid talk for a minute. Come on now. Bobo, what do you think?
Not proceed anymore.
You know what? I'll proceed to. If you don't shut up, I'll proceed to hang up on you.
You proceed to take it. Proceed
yes, I do.
to
Bobo, what do you think about all these callers and making fun of me and saying proceed, Bobo?
This sounds like that WABC guy, that guy in WABC that goes,
then I proceeded to say that.
Wait, Bobo, what ABC guy is this? I'm not familiar with this guy.
I don't remember the name of this guy, but this guy would always get the F off my phones.
Was it on radio or was it on TV or where was this?
It was on radio. I forgot the name of this guy.
That's all right. One moment, Bobo. We got Dave on line 7. Dave, what's up, man? Hello, Dave. Dave, you're on.
Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Yes, hey, what's up, man?
You know a fucking monkey with a pencil could do your job as you proceed to do and ask the same fucking questions?
Good for you, man. Good for you, man.
Good for you. Proceed.
Yeah, good for you, man. All right. So, Bobo, what are you telling me about this guy on ABC Radio?
This guy would just go if he felt like it. He just if the person didn't agree with him, he just go and yell get off my phones.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he would. I forgot the name of this guy, but the guy
was that one of your favorite radio personalities back in the day? You listened to him all the time?
I don't know if he was my favorite, but...
Who was your favorite radio personality? Do you have any favorite radio shows you always listen to?
I don't know. I used to... Back in the day, I would listen to Mike and the Mad Dog in the afternoons.
Mike and the Mad Dog. You're a big sports fan?
Yeah, as you can see, I'm a huge Mets fan.
I see that. You got a big Mets cap on. That your favorite baseball team there, the Mets?
Yeah, I've been a Mets fan for years.
All right, one moment there, Bobo. We got Kevin on line 1. Kevin, what's up, man? The phones are ringing off the hook. Wow. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man?
And Bobo. I want to hear what it sounds like when you two guys are eating pussy together. You got two girls, just the two of you. You got a little orgy going on, playing some kissy face on some pussy. I want to hear what it sounds like at the same time.
All right. Bobo, you got that?
Well, there's one thing I like to say. Ask, and you shall receive.
All right, great. Let's hear it.
What you doing there, Bobo? What's that voice you're doing there? That your voice there? Your kissing voice? Your voice for kissing a girl or making out with a girl? That your voice?
Is it a mic? Is it pussy a microphone or what? What's the deal?
Yeah, that's pretty much the sound of it.
Okay, cool, Bobo. Do it. Keep going. Make the noise. Okay, I do that too. Yeah. Whoa, Bobo, that's how you get in? You get in there with all that? Would you be giggling though?
No, I don't think I'd be giggling.
I heard a little giggling in your voice. How'd you be interacting with that girl?
I want to hear it, David. It's making my dick hard.
Oh no, Bobo, that's kind of sick, Bobo. What do you think about that, making the guy's dick hard? Isn't that sick, Bobo? Does that turn you on? Does that turn you on if a male caller is getting his dick hard? Does that turn you on there, Bobo?
No, that would make me puke.
Puke? Why would you puke? You don't like that? That's not comfortable for you?
I have no idea why the heck the guy would get his dick hard by the sound of that.
What is comfortable for you, Bobo? What is comfortable for you? And Bobo, what is comfortable for you? If that's not turning you on, what would?
A good porn film.
Oh, a good porn film. Okay, hold on there, man. We got Mike on line 12. Yo, Mike, what's up, man?
Hey, why don't you're supposed to have a co-host there. It's a fucking co-host. You're not interviewing the guy that's supposed to be your co-host. You're fucking talking to Bobo, and like you're interviewing him. Talk about something. Get a fucking subject, and then fucking talk about it. You don't know how to carry on a conversation.
This is Bobo we're talking. This is Bobo we're talking about here. This is Bobo we're talking.
Fucking retard. You don't fucking. Hey, Bobo, what do you think about? Bobo, what do you think about the microphone in front of your face? Bobo, what do you think about breathing? What do you think about fucking shitting?
This is Bobo we're talking with here.
Pick a topic. topic, then fucking talk to the guy about it.
You think so?
Fucking retard.
Why don't you host a show with Bobo, all right? And then you see what you can talk about with him, all right? All right? Yeah, I thought so. You hung up, huh? That's right. That's what I thought, man. Great. Good for you. I don't know. These callers are being really ridiculous. Bobo, what do you think about these callers, huh? They're being pretty ridiculous.
They're being pretty ridiculous, all right. But I have to admit, though, that does make interesting radio hearing these guys.
All right, so okay, fine. So you want to talk about a topic? Do you have any topics you're interested in, Bobo? How about Rihanna? Rihanna's on the front page of the cover of the New York Post. You heard about this whole story though? Rihanna and Chris Brown.
Yeah, I heard about it. All right, I heard about it. All right, I haven't seen any photos of yet, but I could imagine.
You haven't looked at the newspaper? She's right on top corner. This guy, Chris Brown, brutally, they were dating. You know who they are, right? First of all, you know who they are, right, Bobo?
Of course I know who they are.
They're big R&B rap, pop stars. They're big stars, big singers, and they were dating, and Rihanna is getting brutally beaten up by Chris Brown. She's taking it from him. Look at all this. You've seen all the scars and bruises on the face of Rihanna. What do you think about all this? I think this is terrible. This is the wrong way to go. How are they going to get far in life or have like a relation? This is bad for the music industry. I personally think. What do you think about all this?
Yeah, it is. To me, it amazes me they're still dating. She must really like an ass kicking if she's still going with him.
You think so? Yeah, Bobo, if I may ask before that, you know Mike, the guy that just called before. What do you think about this guy, Mike, that just called before? If I may ask real quick. I'm sorry to interject about the Rihanna story, but real quick.
I think a lot of people are just getting used to this because this is just a new thing that they're just hearing this. After all, this is the first show.
Right.
This is a debut, so of course.
Right, so. But did you think he was like a real asshole? And you think he was like a real asshole? Like, I think that guy was a personal asshole. Like, he's ruining our show and making fun of our show like this. That fucking idiot asshole was ruining our show and saying rude things, telling us how to run our show. This is the Dave and Bobo show. Come on, Bobo. You gotta have some stuff about him. Like, what do you want to do? Like, if Mike pretend Mike was in the studio right now, the call. What would you want to do to him right now? He was rude and made fun of your show and was trying to tell you what to do. What would you want to do to him right now for what he said to you on the show? What would you want to do to him, Bobo?
I'd say, somebody get this guy.
That's what you would do? Wouldn't you take a fist and knock it to his head and beat him up and fucking punch him out and beat the shit out of that guy for all of what he said to you?
Heck yeah, I'd probably knock the guy out after.
You knocked the guy out, but what was that before? What was that noise you were making before? Come on, you wouldn't just like go there and make noises. You fucking punch him in the mouth. You beat him up. You knock him down. You bust him out. You send him to the hospital. You don't want to kill that guy, wouldn't you? He was rude on your debut of the show. You had a rude caller like that. That's pretty rude, man.
Yeah, if I admit that, I'd want him to look like a UFC victim.
A UFC victim. There you go, man. You kick him in the cunt, wouldn't you, Bobo? I know I would kick that guy in the cunt.
I think I'd go one step further. I think I'd bring out the old flamethrower.
Oh, the flamethrower? Yeah, I'd fuck that guy in his mouth, wouldn't you?
I don't know about that, but
you want to do that, Bobo?
I think I'd probably bring out the whole rocket launcher on the guy.
That's what you do?
Yeah, I'd bring out the rocket launcher.
All right, these callers are getting pretty brutal with us for the first entire show. That's over. That gotta be pretty brutal for the first entire show, you know, Bobo?
Yep, I know what you mean. It looks like we got the Mary Brothers music. We gotta finish up.
Yeah, we definitely do gotta finish up. Well, Bobo was a good first show. I enjoyed it. So once again, this has been the Dave and Bobo show. Have a good weekend, everybody. Goodbye, guys. Bobo, say goodbye to the callers.
All right, bye, callers.